cricket. Killer Priest. Very merciless on the tracks. Going forward to this. Yo, Yahweh's disciple, holding my Bible like a rifle, shooting down religious idols. Israel's my title. Load up my shells, given by Gabriel to Michael. Edomites my rivals. Babylonian see we holy men revival. Jebusite the devil knights is tribal. Life is like a cycle. What goes up comes down. That which left comes around. Wear the cap, wear the crown. Welcome back, where are they now? Welcome back, return from town. The prodigal son to his father with hugs. The lion departed, now he's back with his cubs.
We use words on the power, chill, Robert G, I got the power. You need us like flower. Used to live in Glendower. Duffy maker from Jamaica, black educator. Not a Drake impersonator, rap originator. Killer priest, kill the beast. Peace took up with a sheik. 700 wives and 300 freaks. Genetically supreme, moon crickets and black jeans. Maroons to the tomb, black melanin machines. Not McGregor kill a nigga for a cause. Break laws, break jaws, leaving Yemen out of 2 straws. Gun but Santa, hit him with the heat like Tampa. The resurrection of the Black Panthers.
I rhyme like the ghost of Frank Matthews. Paranormal shit, if not for rap. Pulling bank heights and snatching all of it, yeah. Jazakallah, God. Gem starter Akbar. 2-5, inshallah. Don't get your face scarred. Salute and honor him. He gave birth to squadrons. Deeper than the most in Tibet. Wiser than Solomon. A G militant, but yet smoother than Sade is. The bridge, graveyard blocks, killers and max sprayers. Exotic whips, Libya palace out in the Caymans. Dangerous. Like Sebastian the window, pulling the curtain back. I get it in. Sodomy style, that's how I heard the track.
Reverse it back, I'm bringing the pressure, you be the first to crack. Petty ass niggas, they all just looking for a person snatch. I thirst to rap, bringing the terror to all of Mercer's tracks. Get cold, your argument ain't got no merit. Blew the dust off the Marley pistol to go and shoot the sheriff. Fred Hampton spirit, with the war marks of Rambo. I step in the booth with an M60 and some camo, famo. I've been hot since Sonic came out with Sega. Same time Capone was counting blood money with Noriega. Scarborough bread, where every nigga ride for that paper. Pretty boys got masks and a few blades like Vega. They ain't hot as this, they ain't got a pot to piss. I'm giving rap scholarships. Welcome to Rapocalypse.
Ghost, kill you, then I meet you on the other side. Spirit world, sing your ass the D-block lullaby. Yeah, the weed blow when the gunna fly. Niggas is older, but they acting like sons of mine. I'm one of the illest lyricists. My energy's like the tip of the pyramid. Telekinesis, the inner beast. The niggas that's in the streets, so I need me a killer priest. Cause my furious sighted is not blind. So Luch, give me the Mac. So Fury, give me the 9. Cross the line, become the dots on the bullseye. And get burnt like the blunt when the pulls ride.
Leaving out the back door, hand on the 4-4. Driving home southpaw, closet like the Gucci store. Rolls in the Viking and coke on the block. I see through niggas like hologram pop. Danny DeVito when he played the Penguin. I'm the rude boy, I'm the gritty side out in England. Millionaire brain, everybody can rap, but everybody that's rapping is not in our lane. These niggas just stare, I'm stronger than the bear. And Dread know the barrel come longer than his hair. Diamonds on my wrist, Yankee hat low. For my Canada niggas, I'ma let that shit go.
Them is a dead blood clot and a dead bomber clot. Dead pussy clot and a dead ras clot. Me tellin' a dead blood clot and a dead bomber clot. Dead pussy clot and a dead ras clot.
Not you. Uno to someone. Uno to. Say jump on the sound of a song. Tap to the gate you figure. Jump on the sound of a song. Tap to the gate you figure.
Turn up the speaker, make me go deep in a eater with the speech. I spread lyrical disease like a mosquito on the beat. And them say cartel are the teacher, but me and Killer Priest and Lord Fury are the juvie when them call me to the feature. Boom, Kingston, Jamaica, we not always on the beach. Up on the street, I tell the people not to bleach like them I eat that. When I pre that, my speech drop like T-Bag. In the water where you're 100 degrees at, then me sing that in a B-flat. Vegan when me eat that, not even wanna freeze crack, gear 3 slap. Across the face, you pass the place, so ease back. Jamaica where the breeze hot, Toronto in the freeze box. New York where the streets pop, my mad it up like Lee Scratch.
One Jonah got my yard, them wild in the yana. Where you come to sell for bad man, no sell sama. Bumbo the bye from out of the jana. Happy and your luggage, you pay put up back your honor.
Economic development, we move with intelligence. 100% black man, 100% melanin. Burn Babylon down, we escape from hell. features, but can't reach us. We live beyond the teachers, the valley of kings, the movement of all things.
Aguilar, repertoire, bars like a reservoir. The way the game is going, I should open up a seminar. Yeah, these rappers is all avatar, digital to analog, they ain't seeing my catalog. These new cats ain't real, I ain't a fan of y'all. I should embarrass y'all and everyone after y'all. The man I truly am is misunderstanding y'all. Same songs on the radio, the game is sabotage. They running that bullshit like a matador. They making ratchet music but never go to war. I'm cooking up propane, take my apron off. Red velvet, coming soon, yeah, caking off.
Since an adolescent, man, I've been defiant. They threw me in a lion's den when I'm the king of lions. Lyrical vandal, descended from Daniel, who gon' set the world on fire from now until I get in Zion. Prophetic poetry manifested through Bible verse. It always seems like a memory till I write it first. Or the cosmic energy I disperse. It's similar to an asteroid that was sent to collide with Earth. My mind converts all the energy from the yellow sun, so I can go to hell just to rip out the devil's tongue. Mr. Phoenix, I'm a renegade. Mass Effect bars, I'm iller than a new Krogan Genofade.
Angelic, demonic split, I ain't a blood, I ain't a crip. I ain't a pimp and not a trick, just a Mac when I spit. Machiavellian tactics, my brain fires backwards. A flesh and bone MacBook, hardwired by synaptics. What I'm saying is, my veins pump mayonnaise. We are not the same, nigga. Weaver to a grave digger, barrel to a slave nigga, supernatural to earthly. So game caught the shit and sent this bitch to give me herpes. No. Razzie fresher than a motherfucker. Baby moms like me, yeah, I guess I'll be a motherfucker. Decapitate another sucker. Rap need an Armageddon. Arm a leg, armed and dangerous as y'all behead.
Poisonous ring, border brother do-rag dynast. General monks, I'm centered in the circle of science. Who's producing them? Joints on some Mount Zion, flying New Jerusalem. Holy war, we want the head of Lucifer, cause Babylon ain't loosen up. Cash rules everything, so tell me who's to trust. The trick knowledge was confusing us. Trick bitches choosing up who choose to fuck. Haters hate, but I'm too high profile to let my Uzi bust. I sent some underage goons to do the dirty work. Crime family boss, right here you heard it first. Before I let a coward snitch, you getting murdered first, and then it's back to hustling. First to the 31st.
Follow the leader you follow. I heat him the hollows, make you bleed it. Adidas you borrowed. Pay. Your shell toes ain't bulletproof. Magic with the ratchet, but I pull it to bulletproof. Truth, I ain't friends to none of y'all. Family dollar holler, but never my son involved. I put a bullet in your soul, biscuit in your face. I ain't talking dinner rolls. Yes, enough of the food talk. Blood pressure on ball, and the nigga don't use salt. I do drugs, you do thugs. That niggas bite styles and shit like True Blood.
I got away.
Repocale.
Now bring it on, this feeling sick of living like I'm seeing death. And I've been trying but understanding mercy while I'm hanging from a rope. I've been feeling like humanity is one sick too. And I can't stop. I've been trying to live, playing absolute, in a dot with face misuse. Burning by my immorality, you know I love to lose. I'm being contradictions, but they are willingness to change. The right of taking chances. The clock ticks until it breaks. I'm giving everything I fucking have to give. Fighting a war I can't win.
You mean like fleek, like your pussy's on fleek? That what you is that what that means? Like,
what the fuck does your pussy on fleek mean?
No, not pussy, bussy.
Oh, okay.
Like man ass.
I
gave a villain speech today. Xander Dawson. No, go ahead. I didn't have it pulled up. I just knew who it was.
Xander Dawson, $5. Evening, boys. I got 6 days in Fallujah so far. So far, I've only had 2 successful fire team missions. I got domed a lot. Pretty good game. Yeah, about on par. Yeah. I'm also getting, torn to pieces.
Fucking ripped apart. Aaron F for $5. Last time I saw your stream, we lived in a world that was safe for billionaires to explore shipwrecks. What's become of society?
I know, right?
I know. That's disgusting.
The damn government regulations murdered a man that just wanted to explore a fucking shipwreck. It ain't right.
Yeah. I can't believe they got the time wrong. I can't believe the CIA got the time of the coup in Russia off. It sucks.
It was supposed to happen before we found out the submarine was exploded.
Yeah, it was supposed to happen right before they went missing.
Yeah.
Who could have thought time zones would cause such issues?
I know, right?
What's up, chat? How you doing, chat? That's just man ass getting you.
Yeah. I'm still getting over the sinus infection, but it's almost over. Yeah. Now I'm just at the point where I'm loud.
Mm-hmm. Loud. Like a fucking moon cricket.
Yeah. By the way, that first song was Rapocalypse by the Moon Crickets, which apparently it blew up in popularity because Medicare listened to it on one of his last streams. I had no idea. Weird. All I know is someone posted a clip of it on Twitter, and I was listening to it, and I was like, that actually sounds pretty fucking good. What's that song from?
Right. What the hell does fleek mean? I don't know. No, ask chat.
Yeah. Some Asian lady spit in your drink. It was probably that lady that we went to the cafe.
Yeah. French bitch.
Because I asked for cream in the coffee, and she might have taken that personally.
Apparently, Final Fantasy 16 is indeed gay, and there is a gay kiss plus gay sexual advances. Saudi wanted a censored version, but Square refused. I'm 40% of the way through the game, and I haven't seen any gay shit.
I haven't seen anything like that at all. If anything, it's been, horny with women.
Benedict the horny as fuck.
Benedict the horny as fuck.
Horny as fuck.
Elliot Neff here for $2. Time zone means Japan could have warned us about 9/11. They really could have.
Sure.
Why is it whenever something happens to rich people, all in all, didn't do anything wrong, like dying some accident, people like commie larpers celebrate it? Yeah.
Because they want your sympathy, but they don't want you to have sympathy for others, especially if they have money.
Yeah. These are the same people that say stuff like, we need to kill the billionaires. Then when you go, well, you make like a lot of money yourself on the internet, they go, well, money doesn't, signify class. That is literally what someone told me.
I was gonna say
that is literally what someone told me.
I saw someone that's a fucking VTuber raking in those internet monies, who is like, yeah, fucking rich people aren't people, and they were called. I was like, man, you fucking stream for a living, bro.
Yeah.
You make bank. You make bank while you're at it, and they're like, it's different.
Yeah, it's like, well, that's money people donate to me. It's like, what's the fucking difference? People technically donate their money when they buy shit from a store.
Donate enough money for you to buy a fucking VTuber rig.
Yeah, seriously. Media goes for $2.27.
You want them to starve?
Hey, fuck, cuck, and shit, bitch. Saw Spider-Man Across Spider-Verse and find it funny that Miguel kept saying Miles wasn't supposed to be a Spider-Man because you know why.
I think everything that you said out of your mouth that I wasn't listening to could be fixed if I just shit in it. Thank you.
Yeah. 24-hour video got me into Berserk, thanks. Yeah. I swear to God, I am going to get a new video out about the new chapter soon.
No, fuck you. Kill yourself.
Now that my fucking sinus infection's over and I stop, hacking up black phlegm.
Yeah. Thoughts on Justified?
It is very good. Very, very fun.
Yeah. Hassan Piker shouldn't buy a $4 million house then, so he should be homeless? Yes.
Yeah, people point out that where it's like, hey, all these fucking commie larpers talk about being middle class, then you look into it and they're buying mansions.
Yep.
And just never clicks. It never clicks.
Airsoft Daddy for $2. Billionaires must die, except for the ones I like. Can you redistribute their wealth to me? Alien Never for $5. Rich people aren't people. Bro, they don't need to be people. They can afford to buy people. That is a fair point.
That is true.
That's a fair point, chat member.
Black phlegm, lolly, that's bronchitis. Yeah, I think that's what it was. It was like a sinus infection, / bronchitis.
Mm-hmm.
Got it from the, probably the plane rides back.
Thanks to that entire Five Guys kerfuffle with that one VTuber, people are now uncovering more of Nanner's past as a result. God damn, Nanners can't get out of anything. It's so funny watching people's pristine image of her shatter in real time. Fair enough. Me and one of the guys from the server met up to go to a gun show in Texas. That guy was a Fed. I got to the parts I needed to build an AR, and he got a G3 with wooden furniture. All right, nice enough.
Watched Sairi Gensoiki today, and I really liked it. I'm not sure which one that is. The hell did Neanders do?
Be a bad person. I don't know what she did this time, but there's a VTuber who I don't know. There's some unknown VTuber, unknown to me. She's a redhead who lodged with another bigger YouTuber.
Yeah.
And she was telling a story about how she was quote unquote super high, bro, one night and walked in on her. The other VTuber at a con.
Having an orgy.
Getting fucking gangbanged by 5 dudes. And she's like, yeah, I had to walk through one of the guys, but he was lining up to rail her.
Oh, God.
And she named names. And the fucking, the only thing I actually saw, or 2 things, rather, that I saw from the VTuber that got, told the train was run on her was one where she was like, I just woke up, apparently I've had sex. And then the second thing was her having a little plush, and she's like, if you want to get a plush of sex god, I think her name was Miri or something. If you want to get a plush of sex god Miri, you can buy it here. And I was like, oh no,
it's that bad. It's
because people were shocked about the VTuber in that gangbang, and then people kept saying, oh, this is the second time that this has happened. And then people later found out it was Nanners.
Oh, God. Probably go to the doctor. That shit rips your lungs up. No. I live with somebody who works in medical shit. Trust me, they flat out sat me down and shoved a bunch of vitamins down my throat and said, all right, now you're going to brew green tea with lemon and honey in it. And it's I got sat through all the fucking...
I'll do whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah, all the fucking respiratory fixes.
Ilya Net for $5. Now that you guys have heart emojis floating on the screen, when are you just going to go all in and rig up an official Tal VTuber avatars?
Fuck you talking about?
As soon as we find 5 women that watch Lolly, I will make sure to get the gangbang going, and then we can get the rigs.
What are you talking about, heart emojis?
The little heart emojis you see popping up, apparently it pops up on their screen too.
Huh.
Wolfsbane for $5. Excuse me. Just like the stupid drama with Pokemon and Kick, she's talking about morals when she has done most of the BS in the book, and she works for Amazon. Yeah.
No, she's trying to squeak out a corporate contract.
The best thing that I fucking saw about that, the best thing was Charlie. I think he was defending Kick, which it's fine. I don't care.
Yeah.
It's a platform that doesn't care about people. It's just a streaming platform. He was defending Kick to my knowledge, and he had like five separate essays that he wrote out through tweets responding to I think it was fucking Hassan's editor, where Hassan's editor was like, if you get on Kick, you're a fucking evil person working for an evil company.
Yeah.
And Charlie like went on his little essay speech, and he was like, it was like, every company's evil. You know, it's stupid to act like Twitch doesn't do its like morally evil shit too.
Twitch is owned by Amazon.
I think both of them are. I think they're both owned by Amazon.
Oh, there you go. And on top of that, fucking Twitch has gotten in trouble countless times because, like, talents would fuck mods.
Yeah.
You know, it's where you had the thing where, like, chicks would literally get railed by their boyfriends, be butt naked. It would all be available for kids, and anytime people would report it, nothing would happen.
Yeah. Now, I agree with the sentiment. I agree with the sentiment of, it's, like, it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter. Kick didn't do anything. Fuck off.
Yeah.
However, I don't agree with you going like, no, but like, this corporation's super duper evil. The corporation that I work for is super duper evil, and I take massive offense for it, and I'm going to write 3 essays about how evil they are. Whenever you're raking in literal millions from that same corporation.
It's quite literally a situation of...
Just keep your mouth shut, honestly. Just say, hey, I think it's dumb.
It's quite literally a situation of you're both just pining for a contract from both. Like...
100%, 100%.
It's like, well, fuck Kick, only because Kick didn't offer you enough money.
Yeah.
Well, no, fuck you, fuck Twitch, because Twitch didn't offer you enough money. I mean, that's all it is.
Now, Dr. Disrespect, despite his image being fucking ruined by him cheating on his wife,
no, ironically,
his response was literally just, hey, if you want to sign me on Kick, the contract's $50 million.
Yeah. Like, ironically, he's more honest than a lot of them, just because he's, like, very open about who he is.
Yeah. Well, his entire gimmick was, I'm an angry video game guy when I stream and I get angry. So people being like, yeah, but you cheated on your wife, it's like, and?
Who gives a fuck?
Like, yeah, it's a shitty thing to do.
At this point, who gives a fuck? Others have done significantly worse.
It's a shitty thing to do. Didn't Pokimane sucking advertise gambling to her fucking viewers?
Yeah.
That thing that she's bitching about right now?
Get your ass to church for $3.
Kill yourself!
Sup, boys? Been a minute. Watched last week's stream, and did Weed Bro really take a shit in her Shinto shrine? Sounds like the start of a Sci-Fi Channel C-rated horror movie. Other than that, I hope you guys had fun in JP land. He
tossed
his... He did it right on the Inari statues.
Yeah. Marquise Square Day for $2. It's right there. For Pokimane, Asmongold, they're all the same cancer. They are, honestly.
Yeah.
Asmongold's fucking cringe, man, yeah.
Isn't Disrespect still with his wife at this point? I think it's really shitty. They're still together, and at least he didn't bullshit. Yeah, from what I understand, they worked through it. I don't know what
his marital status is.
From what I understand, they worked through it. It's like it's a private thing. I mean, obviously, he was talking shit to people, so it was gonna come up.
Yeah.
But to me, it is a thing of like trying to use it as a gotcha. It's like, who gives a fuck?
Asmongold looks like Jesus if he accepted Lucifer's offer.
Yeah. Are you excited for Face Connect Mom dating sim?
Ugh. Well, holy shit, who are your Final Fantasy waifus? I like Yashulta. Yashulta's very cool.
She is really cool.
That being said, she's in an MMO, therefore she isn't people.
She's cool after she goes blind.
She was okay before she went blind. She just gets really cool after she goes blind.
The cast before, like, Heavensward, or like A Realm Reborn, they're fine. The only one I really like was the chick who actually ran the guild, because she was just so positive and nice, and then all the fucking terrible shit happens.
It's before you get, in base A Realm Reborn, all the characters are good MMO characters.
Yeah.
Post A Realm Reborn, that's when you start getting, oh, these are Final Fantasy characters.
These are fantastic characters. Yeah. Who is the chick in FF9 who is the...
Which one? Garnet?
No. God, who the hell is she?
Does Rumble have integrated live stream chat yet? No fucking clue. Xander Dawes for $2. Also, I hit 500 pounds on deadlift. Feels good, bros. That's good.
Some people might know who I'm talking about just immediately with me naming it. The lady from FF9 who was, like, very famous.
Beatrix?
Might have been Beatrix, yeah.
She was like the female knight that was looking after Garnet, I think. Freya's the wolf. There ain't no way Loli's crushing on a wolf. Loli?
No, not Beatrix. No, not her.
Oh, God, it was Freya!
No, it was the fucking demon lady. The one who was, like, the weird head.
Rat girl. Freya, yeah.
Was it Freya? Give me a second, I'll look her up.
I like Yashulta, but Pain from Final Fantasy XT will always be my girl. Love goth girls and tomboys, so
no,
it's a win-win.
Not Freya.
Okay.
God, who the hell
Freya is a rat, but I call her Wolf because I refuse to accept anything that you tell me. Look up what crab is called in Japanese. We're kani. Can you confirm that nanners can hold pace while doing a blowjob with handlebars? I think I can make this work, chat. The disparate cheating thing happened 10 years ago, too, so I'm certain it's water on the bridge for the couple at the moment. Still shitty, but they clearly moved on. Also, the entire Hassan versus Critical thing was cringy because on one hand, Hassan's editor was arguing with the worst faith I've ever seen. Oh, absolutely. But Charlie was putting gambling on the same level as mass deforestation and work abuse. Wait, I thought Charlie said he didn't care.
Yeah, I don't know.
You stupid faggot, answer me. I don't know what you're talking about, but the fact that you used the hard F makes me think that you are a little boy that gets fucked by his preacher. Thank you very much.
It's not Kuja. It's, fuck. What is her fucking name?
Queen Brain? Grandma?
I remember her design clearly. I just don't remember her fucking name.
Wolfire $54 I forgot what did Hassan do in this whole thing? I don't think Hassan, to my knowledge, Hassan didn't do anything in this little spat.
No, it was his editor.
It was his editor, yeah. I think it's...
Spaz for $1. Mom was complaining about all the manga I'm renting from my library and asked if it was porn. I was renting Yu Yu Hakusho and Hunter x Hunter. Also showed me to rent manga from the library in the first place.
God damn.
That is true. You should just be buying it.
Kuja?
No, not Kuja.
There's only so many women in Final Fantasy IX, my homie.
It might not have even been 9.
Was she a party character? I don't know.
No, I don't know. I genuinely don't fucking remember at this point.
Was it Aiko? You like little girls, nigga. You like... Oh my god, that Argonian maid is lusty. Todd Howard, you saucy dog. Well, I just finished the Breakfast Club. Bender is our base school shooter in the 80s. Riku? No. Fuck you.
I don't even think it was Final Fantasy 9 now that I'm looking at it.
It might not be Final Fantasy 9. Ah! That's
what
my
the
fucking
fuck am I thinking of then? The fucking, like, really famous demon lady that's, like, super hot.
Yeah. How do you hide 28 Lalafell bodies? Ha, that's the neat part. You don't. They're not people, so no one cares.
Is it Final Fantasy 10?
Yeah. Shouldn't be. You see that BBC? You can climb it. Oh. Not sure why your stream didn't show up. I'm sure we dropped the word we weren't supposed to.
Yeah, probably.
Terra? No.
They're going Lulu. Is it Lulu?
Doubt it. Salami Skeleton for $5. Hey guys, a month ago I ate a handful of magic mushrooms and I watched the movie Cromwell. It's free and I had a talk of devil's lettuce. Talk of devil's lettuce right now. You had a toke? Excuse me.
It is not Lulu, but Lulu does look pretty cool.
Tusk for $5, playing 16 right now. Game's phenomenal. Sid is a Giga Chad. Sid's okay. I fucking love Clive. I do really like Clive.
Yeah, Clive's awesome.
I'm hoping he perks up a bit more. Like, yeah, you had a sad life and everything. Blah 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 blah. I want you to perk up a little bit. But I also got to a time skip where he's presumably been
Ultimecia. It might be Ultimecia.
Fuck you. Sad my father never set me down as a boy and explained in depth why VTubers don't deserve human rights. I will never make that mistake with my son. Good. Lolly, what are the odds of you doing a collab with Sour Grape Sama? Who?
Nigga, right now I'm actually losing my fucking mind with this.
Clive is great as well. Clive's the best. I fucking love Clive. You have 15 points to spend across all 5 categories in an attempt to make your dream RPG. Where do you put them? Alternatively, rate one you just played on each scale. Oh god.
Okay.
This is too much for something that I can't show chat.
Yeah.
Ultimecia.
So it wasn't Final Fantasy 9, it was Final Fantasy 8.
Yeah.
That's why I kept getting confused. Like, no, she was in 9, right? It's like, no, she was in fucking 8. Because, yeah, it was Kuja who was the main bad guy in 9. Fuck.
It's Ultimecia, yep.
Fuck, that actually kind of fucking hurt my head. Alright, we figured it out.
Yeah.
So what was the question again?
Dumb bitch. It was, I guess it was who's your favorite girl in Final Fantasy.
Well, there you go, Ultimecia. Purely because she's pretty.
My ear.
I couldn't even remember what fucking game she was in.
I couldn't even remember what game she was in. Benedicta's pretty high. Man, fuck Benedicta. All my homies hate Benedicta.
Imagination tricked him. Yeah, there you go.
Tifa, obviously. Tifa's pretty good. She's kind of basic, though. Kuno was the main villain of Final Fantasy IX. Oh, God.
It was Kuja.
His imagination tricked him.
Well, it's like, I couldn't fucking remember. I could have sworn it was 9, because, like, yeah, it was the game that looked pretty good right before 10, where it got really good, because that was PS2. And I forgot that, like, 9 still had the stylized, almost like chibi. and 8 was the one that did the more realistic stuff. It was like a weird.
8 was what they wanted 7 to be.
Yeah. Would Hank Hill be a good president? I'm really liking the Beavis and Butthead reboot where it includes the Tom Anderson segments and he's telling war stories.
Yeah.
Those have been fun.
They need to be like more over the top.
Well, the one in the newest episode was him trying to explain why a guy's drain pipe was bad in the middle of a gunfight.
Yeah.
It was pretty great.
At first I thought Benedicta was for the streets, but now I realize she's for the dirt.
See all the people asking plays the Iraqi resistance in 6 days. Weird way of saying you won't be part of Al-Qaeda. Yeah, that's the funny thing.
Okay, the thing that killed me is like there are people that unironically believe that the Fallujah thing was literally just Americans
Spec
coming
Ops
in.
Align, yeah.
No, Americans coming in and shooting brown people, and the fact that there are people going, "You're full of shit." There was a shit ton of combatants that weren't from there. There were a bunch of foreign combatants there as well, and like people that are hearing that for the first time. And their minds are genuinely blown is fucking insane to me.
Dude, like, it's a thing where I can tell when nobody knows what the fuck they're talking about, because the game, like, I bought 6 Days in Fallujah. So far, it's a lot of fun.
I imagine it is.
But holy shit, you can't play it alone. You cannot play it alone. If you try to do solo missions, you will fucking die. It is ruthless. But the game includes documentary footage, where it's talking with Marines who were there, it's talking with fucking Iraqi journalists who were there. And are like, yes, the state of the city was a fucking bloodbath. It was literally the beginning of ISIS.
Yeah.
Where it's not just you're going in and fighting the Iraqi rebels defending their country. Yeah. It was the beginning of ISIS, the most violent terror group in modern history.
In modern America.
in modern American military history, that kind of shit. And it strip has like, you know when you're getting a loading screen and it gives you like little like quips about history or stuff like that? It straight up says the majority of combatants were not even from Iraq. They were mainly from Chechnya and Yemen and Afghanistan, like
places that export whatever the fuck PMCs. Marking Square $2, the civilians of Fallujah were used as human shields.
Yeah, literally.
Most urban combat areas, it just has a shit ton of people that end up being used as human shields because the U.S. has to play by rules that other people don't. Otherwise, we have reporters that get angry at us, as opposed to like the fucking locals in Iraq who's like,
Yeah. Buddy of mine survived Fallujah. Yeah, that shit's rough, dude. Like, it's still the nastiest urban combat ever seen by American military history.
Yeah.
And that's another thing that makes the whole, like, oh, people just want to devolve it down to war crimes. It's like, you sound like fucking 1960s hippies.
Oh, yeah,
where you have no sympathy whatsoever for the people that were stuck in the situation.
It is unironically people who have gone to college and all their professors said the same thing, reinforcing it to them. America bad to the point where there is no possible conceivable way that America could be the good guys in a situation.
Cryptoware FTLers, lefties lack context? No! Some of those terrorists came from the U.S. Yeah, some of them were literally fucking U.S. citizens that came to the Middle East for jihad. Yeah.
One of the main hazards in one of the missions is literally a Chechen sniper. Most of the combatants are foreign jihads.
Yeah. There's also fucking mortars. Like, yeah, it's fucking nuts.
Yeah.
Most costly battle for the USMC since Battle of Hui. It doesn't tell you how fucking bad it was. Yeah. Like, it's something that, once again, I talked about it in the fucking Generation Kill video where you have people that just outright refuse to acknowledge the nuance of the situation. Like, for one, the civilians were warned repeatedly, get the fuck out of the city, we're coming.
Oh, yeah.
Because it wasn't just the United States military, it was also the Iraqi army. The Iraqi army, after the invasion, actually assisted the Americans with fighting through Fallujah. So it was not just America.
Arthur Thomas and $2, can we get a 6 Days in Fallujah Discord party? You gotta hop in the Discord and tell them.
It's ironically fun.
Hellcat223 for $2. Oof, Chechens. Many such cases.
Yeah. But basically, the civilians were told, get the fuck out of the city. And 90% of them did leave. They're like, I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
The ones that were still in the city were journalists that wanted to cover everything that was happening and people who wanted to defend their property. Plus people who just couldn't get out. You know, it's like they had aging relatives. I mean, it was just the worst case scenario. You know, it was literally like Battle of the Bulge type shit where it's a big city. Some people just stay hunkered down in their home, wait for it to blow over, not understanding how bad things were going to get.
Yeah.
The actual, like, clearing of the city was some of the worst ever seen because they had to go door to door and the fucking insurgents were using that against them, planning traps and planning ambushes. Like, some of the threats you can run into in the game is like a sniper. I've literally had to where I've been killed on spawn by a sniper 3 times in a row. Literally, it's immediately starts, shot in the head. Because the idea is your buddy pulls you out and tries to heal you and do shit like that. There's also the fucking mortars. I mean, it was... They go out of their way to try to show this is not a power fantasy. This is not something that you have fun doing. This is one of the most intense experiences of your fucking life. Because one guy not doing his job, you die.
Wait, you're telling me the Chechens aren't just silly little guys like in Barry? Unfortunately not.
Yeah.
Now, modern Chechens...
Watch Guy Ritchie's The Covenant. It's basically Nakama in the movie. I did watch The Covenant. It was really good. It was really good. Most doors were rigged. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, and it's a thing where they'll stress over and over and over again the war crimes. A lot of the stuff has been contested, so you have to put it in.
Yeah.
We don't know for sure.
You got to put it in the Vietnam War levels.
Yeah. Where they go so far as saying there was gang rapes. It's like, I have to see something for that to be true.
I'm gonna have to see proof of that.
Yeah. And Davis Gaylord $5. Next Marine said he was against Chechens and said they will literally skin you alive, don't let them capture you. Yeah, fucking crazy. There were 2 battles of Fallujah. Which one you're referring to? Both of them. The one that 6 Days is based off of, if I remember right, is the 2005 one. I think it was the first, which was in... No, first Battle of Fallujah was in 2004. I think it's based off that. But yeah, a big second battle. Okay, it was the second battle. So, which makes sense because the Iraqi army, which is after...
They gang raped the men and spared the women.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Second battle, November 2004. Okay. Yeah. Another one that a lot of them were complaining about, where it's like, well, why didn't they bring it up, was the white phosphorus, where white phosphorus was used on people, and that's a war crime.
Quote unquote.
Neglecting the fact of, like, okay, for one, once again, it's debated whether or not it was used on civilians, intentionally so, if it even happened. And 2, even if it was used on enemy combatants, and that is quote unquote Mud Geneva Convention breaking, they were not using it on people, they were using it on an area. It just so happened there were people in the area. Basically, shut the fuck up, it was a combat situation, you weren't fucking there.
Yeah.
You know, which sounds cruel and you know,
he's got a point.
You know, my redneck, like, oh, you weren't fucking there, commie. It unironically is a situation of, like, either these complete strangers who joined up for a jihad die,
yes,
or American soldiers die. And if you really want to be that much of a dip fuck of going, well, maybe it would have been okay, it's like, no, fuck you.
Yeah. A little Netflix for $10. Fun fact: Marines in Fallujah just got ACOGs at that time. We're getting so many headshots. The defenders accused the U.S. of executing POWs. They weren't. They were just that good. Yeah. Hirozu Desoya for $5. Welcome back from Glorious Nippon. Also BDSM instructor, Queetist, best FF girl.
Yeah. Spec Ops Line's the worst thing to happen to Milsim genre. Sadly, yes. Like, unironically, yes. The world would be better if that game did not exist.
How will the Milsim genre ever recover?
It sucks because I love that game, but it is a thing of, like, the consequences have been too much.
You just have to Milsim in somewhere that doesn't have brown people.
Yeah.
That is the rule now.
Yeah, literally, it's the only thing you can do.
Thoughts on Black Hawk Down? We talked about it before. Good movie.
Yeah, very good movie. Very good movie. We sat Weed Bro and Irishman down to watch it in Japan.
Oh, we did, yes.
How many years was 6 Days announced? Oh, a while ago.
Like 13 years?
Yeah, it was like literally a year or so after the battle, because a bunch of the veterans were fucked up, and they wanted an outlet, so they wanted to make the game.
I think it was announced in like 2008, 2009 or something.
Yeah. Thoughts on Aliens Dark Descent? It looks fun. Eventually I'll sit down and play it.
Delta Force Black Hawk Down. This is a classic. I missed that game. I never played that one. I played Black.
Yeah. As juvenile sounds when it comes to squad mate lives versus jihadist lives, in the case of White Phosphorus, as Wu-Tang saying, protect your neck. Yeah. And as stated, it's a thing where so many exaggerate what happened that it's hard to really take any claim seriously. Because it gets to a point of like, well, the U.S. Army went in and executed a bunch of children. Then you look into it and it's like, no, it was just kids were sadly caught in the middle of gunfights.
Yeah.
And you look at how nasty the situation was. It's like, you're not being fair. You're not being realistic. You are going into this with a grudge. So at this point, I can't listen to you.
Amigo, why they shoot my Toyota Corolla, senor? 6 days in fajita. Midway through Pathfinder, I forget what the subtitle of that one is. It's so funny how you can tell Paizo wanted the game to be woke, but Alcat didn't want to include progressive bullshit as a Russian company. So the game has this weird compromise where the progressive characters act like stereotypes. You get the trans character groomed from childhood, the overreactive lesbian, and the black woman who used to be a thief that says, "Damn."
Yeah.
Many such cases.
Marquise Scriptive too. What's up, bros? Finally getting back to clearing my Steam library. So what have you been up to? Nothing much.
What do you mean? What do you mean clearing? Marquise Squared 8 for $5. The same lib would say the total war strategy used in World War II on Germany or Civil War by Sherman was just because the enemy was evil despite the deaths.
Yeah. It's like, you look through any fucking military conflict, there is war crimes abound because it's war. It's gonna happen. So it's a thing of like, you can say it's fucked up it happened, you cannot be happy it happened, but don't make the mistake the hippies in the 60s did and treat every single soldier as a piece of shit who deserves to die, because that did not have good fucking results. And everyone looks back on those times as everyone was a piece of shit who did that.
They deserve worse.
It was literally the inspiration of Rambo.
Yeah. With Persona 3 Reloaded being a thing, do you think Atlas will change stuff for the global market like some people are suggesting, or are they just jumping at shadows? I don't know. They're probably just jumping at shadows.
Yeah. Atlas has been pretty protective. Yeah. At most, they'll remove a scene and change one line of dialogue to make these people happy.
They're absolutely gonna they're gonna rewrite the game, so it's not gonna be a one-to-one or anything like that. You're gonna have scenes might be completely changed to fit whatever the fuck that they want to do with it now, but I doubt they're gonna pull a whole bunch of punches.
Yeah, no, they won't.
Jumping at shadows, nice one. What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean?
Because you fight shadows.
Oh.
Yeah.
I literally can't believe the U.S. military would go into Fallujah with baby skull-seeking bullets. Absolutely fucking disgusting.
Why would you need a baby skull-seeking bullet?
Oh, yeah. So, fucking, what was it? That quote-unquote coup happened in Russia, and it lasted a literal day.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think it was an actual coup.
Oh.
The guy who, I guess the head of their little military people that went and did it, has a history of, like, publicly starting beef with Putin, and then, like, whatever happens, whatever Russia needs to happen, happens, and then the guy's like, hey, yo, me and Putin are buddies for life. So the guy that initiated it essentially said, Putin's a big dumb faggot idiot boy. I fucked his wife, and I shit in his urinal, and then occupied up to Moscow. And then he said, hey, I actually talked it out with Putin. He's a pretty cool guy. Turns out we don't need to do this. So we're going to go back to the front lines.
I like to think he heard about that submarine exploding and he blamed Putin for it. It's like, this is unacceptable. That Titanic tour should have worked. I'm marching to Moscow.
Yeah.
And then Putin is like, homie, I didn't do that.
Yeah.
I didn't do that.
It wasn't me.
The submarine sucked, bro. It sucked.
Yeah.
And he's like, okay, I'll believe you this time.
Yep.
This time.
You get one. Alien F for $50. To be fair, Nippon's got what they deserve. Oh, no. Wolfire 54 $5. Never noticed this before, but do you have a phonograph on the upper right of your thumbnail, right above the words "True Dead"?
I don't know.
It's been a very long time since I've actually seen the thing.
I don't know.
If they're going to remove a scene from P3R, I'm willing to bet it'd be the trans character, the beach scene. Honest to God, yeah.
I don't know. Is that a phonograph? What the hell is that?
I cannot tell. Oh God, I despise hippies.
They look like Iggy pictures. Oh yeah, no. Those pictures of Iggy. Okay.
Yeah. Oh God, I despise hippies after learning about the cruel shit they did. They didn't teach us about their actions in school. Yeah, they're not going to teach you about what the fucking hippies did. Just know the hippies were massive fucking pieces of shit, and a majority of the worst stories you hear were literally made up by hippies.
Yeah.
That news networks would bring on just because they would lie and further whatever narrative they wanted.
That's part of the reason I'm not a big fan of Platoon, because it kind of just took those stories and played 100%. Them unironically. Felix Kevlar for $1. Never forget the time that when American hate was at an all-time high in 2014, when American Sniper came out, calling them baby killers.
Yeah.
I fucking even saw a video of a soldier getting shot in the neck, and all the comments were calling that guy a bitch for crying. Yeah. It's a thing of like, people noticed it too. Once again to bring it to the submarine thing.
Oh yeah.
When given a prime bad guy, as in you are allowed to hate this person, people will jump straight in and despise them no matter fucking what.
People hate others. That's it. That was the Russian Civil War. That was just a bunch of Wagner trucks driving around for 5 hours. Shut up.
Yeah. Wolf554 $2. Sorry, I meant porn photos. No, it was Iggy pictures.
During the roll up to Moscow, the Chechens were saying they were going to put the rebellion down. Then they got stuck in traffic for all. Many such cases. It happens,
Dave was a game lord, $5. Dad had a friend whose dad was in Nam, and thanks to the treatment he got, he fell in with the Hells Angels, spent years in jail, and ended up killed. Yeah. Well, fucking another movie that, like, famously the most... If you want to look at one of the most fuck you for treating people like this pieces of media that ever came out after the Vietnam War, First Blood.
Yeah.
Literally written about a mistreated Vietnam vet who goes psychotic because no one wants to help him. Another one that you don't really see talked about, at least in that regard, is Hamburger Hill, which is all about guys in Vietnam who keep getting letters from home talking about how everyone hates them, their girlfriends are leaving them because college professors are saying they're evil. Like, goes all in. Like, everyone remembers the dog turd story where, like, I think it was the sergeant. He goes back to America, and the first thing that happens is a bunch of people throw dog turds on him.
Yeah.
And it's like...
The people riding trains getting spit on by a bunch of fucking hippies.
Yeah, that happened to my grandpa. My grandpa literally got covered in chicken blood.
So I forget exactly what year it was, but one of our generals who did a very good job, he quote unquote retired, and he did not agree with where the U.S. was going at the time, and he essentially just went around doing a bunch of like radicalist speeches saying, hey, we need to get these fuckers out of government, blah, blah, blah. And he was approached by a fucking super rich guy at the time, like a millionaire or something, who essentially said, hey, I want you to take all your dispossessed soldiers who have been camping out in front of the White House. I want you to round everybody up, and I want you to have a coup against the U.S. government, and I want you to lead the U.S. afterwards.
Yeah.
And that guy, he turned his back on the guy offering him the fuck off amount of money to lead the U.S. After the coup. He said fuck that, and he reported him to the president and the U.S. military, and that was all resolved.
Yeah.
And then you see later on, you see shit like this, like the Vietnam War and everything, and it's dudes literally getting spit on by the fucking citizenry for something they don't want to fucking do. They didn't ask to go to fucking Vietnam, get put in the fucking meat grinder.
Explicitly not. A lot of the songs that were made up by the soldiers, not about like people back home making up songs, like people who actually fought there were specifically, we were blue-collar guys that had to get drafted to fight wars that the white-collar kids want to fucking protest.
Yeah. And you're like, man, maybe if Butler had made it, maybe things would be different.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's Smedley Butler. Yeah.
Yeah.
War's a Racket by Smedley Butler.
Yeah. I mean, it's a thing where the more you look into it, the more you just see that repeating in the modern day. Yeah, and it's especially ironic when the Russia-Ukraine shit kicked off. And those same people that are like, fuck you for fighting in the Middle East, fuck you, you're a fucking murderer, you only care about the
White people killing white people, fuck
yeah! Yeah, they were fucking jerking it and going like, we're fighting against the Empire. It's like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Night Protector of Chubas for $5. Stallone's monologue at the end of First Blood is one of the most powerful scenes I've ever seen in cinema. Yeah. It's very good. It is very good.
I mean, once again, it's a thing where, like, it's probably when the 6 Days in Fallujah shit got announced and everyone was like whining about that. I was going, fuck you.
Oh, yeah,
just across the board, fuck you. You don't know. You don't know. You were not there.
Yeah. Alien Knife for $15. It's satisfying knowing we live in a time that public displays of disrespecting soldiers is both political suicide for politicians and met with violence by crowds present for it. It should be.
Yeah.
Airsoft Fatty for $2. Hippies are some silly billies. They are.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The Smedley Butler conspiracy was adapted in Amsterdam with Christian Bale. Good movie.
Yeah. So you think the Russian coup is a false flag orchestrated by Putin, or am I missing something? I don't fucking know. I wasn't paying attention to that shit. I was playing Final Fantasy.
Yeah. Now, odds are it kind of was a false flag, most likely. The reason I say that is because when it happened and it hit the public, Ukraine did a counter push, and they tried to push Russia.
Yeah.
And none of their soldiers had moved at all.
Yeah.
And it wiped them out at the line. So most likely it was. I don't particularly care what the what the fuck is that? Hold up, pride face pink earrings, pride face pink earring. What?
What the hell is that?
That is an abomination.
What is that emoji?
Pride face pink earrings and pride hand yellow nails.
Oh God.
God.
It was just the PMC wanting to not lose money because he was getting a pay cut next week. That is true. Okay.
Yeah, they said they were gonna. I think his thing was they said that they were gonna cut us. Then we occupied everything and we didn't shed any blood, which is that's your big sign off. No blood was shed. So.
TheAlmightyLoli favorite movie, Apocalypse Now.
Yeah, very good.
Because Apocalypse Now goes with the idea of like, no, but what if war crime good though?
What about does Jacob's Ladder count?
Yeah, I count it.
Jacob's
fought
Ladder.
in Vietnam.
Jacob's Ladder. Fuck. What was? God. Yeah, honestly, Jacob's left.
Yeah. Pequod for $5. Halo and Shota, I haven't been able to catch a stream in a long time, but I'm now a third-year electrical apprentice with IBEW. There you go. That's some good fucking money, too.
Yeah.
Electricians, they make buku bucks. Zodiac for $1. Fortunate Son place.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fortunate Son, ironically, like, even though as far as I know, the Korean guys never fought in Vietnam. But, like, they understood the mindset where it's like, you know, hey, how great is it? You know, you grew up in a fucking coal mine town in the middle of some butt-fuck holler in, like, West Virginia, and then you get a card saying, yeah, you got to go fight in Vietnam.
Right.
And then you come back, and first thing you see when you fly back to, like, fucking California or some shit is a bunch of hippie kids calling you a baby murderer. It's like, I didn't get a fucking choice. You did.
Marshmallow for $2. Thoughts on We Were Soldiers?
Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good.
Okay.
And yeah, we're swapping over.
Cut me. Ow.
We are swapping over because holy fuck this game.
What are the yellow ones? What are the orange ones?
Papalion?
Papalion?
Yeah, Papalion. I assume pig meat.
Fuck you. Kill yourself. You might be right.
Yeah, but holy fuck this game.
Very good. Incredibly good. I am enjoying the fuck out of it. Holy shit.
Mark 99 for $2. The UN Marvel Twitter post still super cringe. Yeah. So fucking, I went on a saga with this game. Okay, I want to explain it. Everyone else got to enjoy Final Fantasy 16 the day it came out. Okay, they got to enjoy it. They got to have fun with Final Fantasy 16. So I thought I was smart. A week, like I think literally right after I came back from Japan.
I'm going to cut you off real quick. Creative Clearwater's lead singer apparently paid off some soldiers so that he wouldn't be drafted. Apparently.
Well, 554, $2. Oh god, you're playing it again.
Goddamn
it's
right.
actual fucking 16 though. So fucking.
Yeah, we're playing the actual game.
Fucking when I went to buy my PS5 because I had to buy one to get this because it's PS5 only. It also gave me an option to pre-order Final Fantasy 16. Yeah. I could have gotten a bundle where it's like, oh, you get regular
PS5
version
and it, right?
Yeah, and the game, but it would have only been a regular one. And I'm like, I want the deluxe edition.
To be fair, the digital deluxe edition only has the soundtrack.
Yeah.
It's a very good soundtrack, though.
But that's the thing that pisses me off. So I pre-ordered a physical steelbook copy of deluxe edition because I wanted it.
Steelbook looks really fucking cool.
I was excited enough to the point I wanted it. Slime Skeleton 2, Pride Face, pink earrings. But it's like, I wanted the fucking game. I wanted the steelbook. This is a special occasion. New mainline Final Fantasy game. Day comes where it's supposed to be out. It's like, you know what? I'm excited. Let's fucking, I can't wait till I get the notification and pick the game up. Fucking, like, I get the notification. I can pick up my PS5. I can get it. I get it. I played a demo and all that shit.
I lied. I forgot that I can't do the side quest right now, so we get story shit.
Oh, shit. But yeah, fucking, yeah. I wait for the game to come out. Day finally arrives, and I'm waiting for the notification. I'm literally waiting all day for the notification I can pick up the game.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't come. I get 3 different delays saying I can't pick it up, and I'm like, that's weird.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? I look around, I look around in the store. It's like, hey, will I be able to fucking, pick up the game? Like, is it even available? Do they have inventory?
Right.
Look around. Nope. Is getting sold out in, every fucking store, physical-wise. Best Buy, sold out physical. Walmart, sold out physical. No, worst part of that, Walmart had some, so I was like, okay, if it turns out Best Buy doesn't have it, I'll just go to Walmart.
Yep.
Target, GameStop, everywhere, sold out. So I call Best Buy, and I'm like, hey, is my copy of Final Fantasy 16 ready? Because I had it pre-ordered. They straight up told me, no. It is not ready. They sold out because
Chat says get cucked.
Yeah, I could only pay for it when I went to pick it up. It wouldn't let me put money down on the game. So I was right there.
I got fucked over. I had a collector's edition of Cyberpunk that fucked me over like that.
Yeah. Where because you didn't put money down on it, they could sell it to somebody else.
Yeah.
So the copy I technically had reserved with Best Buy was sold to somebody else.
Best Buy is the worst place to pre-order your shit from. You can go ahead and pay for it anywhere else. Best Buy will not let you do it.
Yeah. So then I check Walmart, and as soon as I cancel it with Best Buy, because I'm not waiting a fucking week for when they get copies to get my fucking deluxe edition. Fuck you. It should have been same day. I fucking pre-ordered it. They told me I could pick it up that day. So fuck you, Best Buy.
Mm-hmm.
I check Walmart. As soon as I canceled it for fucking Best Buy, I check Walmart. Walmart sold out in both editions.
Yeah.
So at that point, I'm like, digital it is. This is why physical's dying.
Yeah. Yeah. No, Best Buy is the worst place to do it from because they won't let you put money down.
Yeah, one guy's like, put money down. I couldn't. It wouldn't let me.
What they do is like the day before it releases, if they have enough copies, they'll take money out of your whatever account you put down.
Because I was literally waiting all day. It's like, well, I'd be able to like go and pay for it. Well, I'll be able to go and pay for it. And I called them, and it's like, yeah, no, we don't have any copies. So at that point, it's like, so you fucking sold the copy that was reserved for me. You fucking dicks.
Yes.
Like, fuck. Scalpers kill physical. They really do.
Yeah.
It's like, a lot of it really is like still issues with scalping. Like, it's not the main reason. Like, I don't think a scalper bought it. It's just, it definitely does not help.
Yeah. Chat, I will not be reading you today. I cannot multitask because I will be playing for probably a majority of the stream.
Yeah, he really fucking likes it.
I want
for good reasons. An excellent game.
Yeah, I accidentally deleted the save that we had from last stream. So we were like mid-game, about like 20 hours in, 40% of the way through the game. So, yeah, that's where we are.
So you think Final Fantasy 16 is a good Final Fantasy game? Because some people think it's not a great Final Fantasy game compared to past titles.
It's a fantastic Final Fantasy game.
Not just because not turn-based. Well, that's the thing, like, whenever I hear that, where it's like, oh, it's a good game, not a good Final Fantasy game, they tend to forget every fucking Final Fantasy game changes.
Yeah.
Like, to a fundamental level.
They try to add something and do something new that changes the core of the game. Final Fantasy hasn't been what a lot of people would consider Final Fantasy since probably 10, I'd say.
Some would even argue, not since fucking 8 or 9.
But I really enjoy it. It's nice. My biggest core gameplay annoyance probably comes from me not liking the fact that the ultimates. So you can buy your ultimate for each icon, and it usually costs bukus.
Yeah, very big investment.
Yeah, it's a big investment of ability points. You cannot assign it to X. I should be able to hold R2 and press X and do an ult. But you have to instead put it over top of one of your core icon abilities, and I do not approve of that. That is bad.
Yeah,
I think that terrible.
That very annoying.
I think that terrible, especially since it takes so fucking long to charge them up that it's functionally useless to me.
It's better than 15, and 15 wasn't even a traditional Final Fantasy game. Yeah.
I think it is better than 15. At least this one you can say is a full, complete package.
Yeah, you actually
to the point where they're not planning on doing any DLC unless something happens.
Yeah, because 15's biggest problem was the fact they wanted to do the multimedia thing.
Yeah, they wanted to piecemeal it out.
Yeah, they had the movie, they had the anime, they had the fucking DLCs, which they didn't even finish. Yeah. I think they turned the one chick, I can't remember her name. The Dragoon chick, they turned her DLC into a book.
They were going to do DLC for her, and they were going to do DLC for Luna Freya. Those were the two DLCs they still had to do. And then they were going to do one for Noctis. Yeah, actually. So there's 3 DLCs left that they didn't do. I'm just passively farming, chat. I don't even know why.
Yeah. Martial $2, any movie about the slaughter VC did after the war?
Not to my knowledge.
It's hard to say.
I'm sure there probably is one.
I want to say the Killing Fields, but that was technically Cambodia.
Yeah.
Aranea. Yeah, that was her name.
I think what you mean is Proto Lightning, because holy shit, she was just lightning.
Yeah, her and Noctis and his wife are all the books. Yeah.
Okay. So it's probably not that bad, but I still shouldn't. I shouldn't have to get media that doesn't come with the game.
Yeah.
They can get away with it on this. I'm sorry. If you get a physical copy, they can get away with it on this. All the anime is on YouTube.
Yeah.
And the movie came with the physical editions, to my knowledge.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's still so fucking shitty.
Yeah, they flat out told you had to watch the movie.
Yeah, they're like, oh yeah, you're gonna miss something if you don't watch the movie. Which honestly, the movie didn't fucking matter. The anime is what you needed to fucking watch.
Yeah, because that flat out told you everyone's backstories.
Yeah, what the fuck?
It told you everyone's backstories and set up the twist with Prompto.
Yeah. What are you playing? This is Final Fantasy 16. The Final Fantasy 15 movie sucked. I didn't enjoy it. I think it was called Kingsglaive.
It looked pretty.
It certainly looked pretty.
It looked pretty.
I am motherfucker.
Square Enix needs to get off their lazy ass and give us those DLCs. No, you don't understand. They're canceled.
Oh, they're full on canceled, bro.
They got turned into books.
Yeah.
Even the Aranea one got turned into a book, and they're saying they referenced the Noctis one and his wife and all that shit.
Go figure.
Was there any official Final Fantasy doujins you need to read as well? Probably.
There's at least several with Pain and what's her face? I forget the main chick from 5.
Final Fantasy 15 was the biggest example of why you should start small before you try to expand to a multimedia empire. Yeah, pretty much.
Here's the thing, though. Like, Final Fantasy has the backing to do it. It's just people did not like the core release of Final Fantasy 15.
Yeah.
They should have focused on making the core game complete.
Yeah.
Which is something I like about this. The core game of this does feel complete.
Yeah. Have the structure, have your framework, and then you can tack on extra stuff.
Mm-hmm.
What's your favorite icon? Phoenix is kind of the most just useful all around.
Yeah, Phoenix is the most useful. If we're talking about that's in the game, period, I'm sure Bahamut's probably going to be my favorite.
Yeah.
Because I fucking love Bahamut. Maybe Odin, because apparently Odin's ultimate is Judgment Slash.
Yeah, one guy just straight up put Odin. So one guy really likes Odin.
Yeah.
Marsh $2, what's the most brutal documentary you've ever watched? Only the Dead Have Seen the End of War is pretty hardcore, because that straight up just shows executions and people getting shot.
So we're past where Lolly is. Lolly, and Lolly's playthrough, he just beat Ifrit?
I just got to Ifrit.
Okay.
I literally started the fight and I had to pause and get over here.
He just started the fight with Ifrit. So we're maybe about 5 hours past where Lolly is. You want the black? Yeah, we're on the Black Shield part. My favorite thing about the Black Shields is when they're introduced, they say the line. So you have the creed that all the shields take in Rosaria. They say the line, and Clive seems genuinely fucking pissed off that they're taking their shtick. And it made me laugh. So I like how much passion the guy puts into it.
Oh yeah, I really like Clive. He's a really cool protagonist.
The voice actor did a very good job. I'm proud of him.
Yeah.
I don't want to speak to several villagers. Maybe they're gay, big gay. I just like Guts. Clive's cool. He's not Guts though.
Yeah, no. He has. You can tell Yoshi P likes Berserk, but he's able to give it its own identity,
despite being 13% of all shields.
Yeah. Where it's Yoshi P has a lot of Berserk influence in this stuff. Final Fantasy 14 has a lot of Berserk in it, but no, he's able to turn it into its own thing that still feels like it has its own identity, because Clive has a lot more going for him than just angry, want revenge.
Yeah.
In fact, pretty early into the game, he goes, "Oh fuck, oh fuck,
I'm so fucking pissed off that Clive has basically, and at this point in the playthrough, Clive has basically said, "Fuck revenge," and I'm like, "No, no, no!"
It's like, fuck revenge. Just find out who you actually need to kill.
Revenge, good, Clive.
16 has some Devilman in it. I know, I'm right.
Sort of. Sort of, kind of.
Yeah, I'd honestly more say Demon Lord Dante.
With Final Fantasy 16, you think combat's getting in the way of the story RPG? Nah.
No.
The combat's fine. I was talking with Lolly before the stream started. My biggest issue with it is ironically, the same issues that I have with Scarlet Nexus, which is I go into every fight and I do every fight the exact same way, and since Clive doesn't have much variation on his basic combo string, every fight kind of just feels the same, to the point where it's like, you're just kind of doing everything. But the icon abilities add that bit of spectacle to it that somehow it just feels fun.
Airsoft Thatty for $2. Have you kept up on any locale stuff recently? I've mainly been watching Cooking with Jack stuff, because that's been interesting to me.
Yeah. Sid telling me to kill myself was inspiring. You're goddamn right, it was.
Eco for $1. Howdy nigger, have you seen that tweet Romanian V made that went viral? Oh yeah, the one where he's like, can we finally have attractive women in video games? Everyone called him a porn addict. And everyone's response to that was like, why is it that we say attractive people in media and you immediately associate that with porn?
It's because I'm looking at Jill. And I'm jerking my dick off. Also, to whoever asked if you can breed Jill, maybe? I think Lolly's gotten to the part. You saw the barn scene with Jill? Were you as pissed off as I was?
A little bit.
Okay, so there's a part at the beginning of the game where he goes to hold her hand when they're kids, and he hesitates, and I was like, oh, that's cute. He's a teenager. He has his little angst. He doesn't want to do it. He's too afraid. And then you have they're adults, and they're in the fucking barn. And they're talking about it, and Jill very clearly wants to move the relationship forward, and Clive just kind of rolls to the other side of the bed and goes to sleep. And I was like, bring him in! Fuck that woman and impregnate her!
Jim Buff $2. I'm playing this DMC. How you do?
Yeah, it doesn't have nearly as much depth as DMC, which is very unfortunate.
Tetsuya Nomura. Tetsuya Nomura, overrated and bloater of a game projects and a visionary person in game design. Thoughts? He has really cool concepts. I'm
not Final Fantasy. I'm sick of Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, he's just one of those you have to keep him on a leash because when he works, he works. He's good.
Yeah.
Other times he can get a little too excited, and it's like, okay, but we have to be realistic here.
He froze. He fucking did. I might have to leave this stream to avoid spoilers. Understandable.
That's fair. Yeah.
It sucks that Lolly's not quite to where I am, but at least I'm not so incredibly ahead of him. He did miss probably like one of the best character moments so far, not for Clive, but for other characters.
Yeah.
I'm tired of Kingdom Hearts. I am. Does Joshua... Hold up. Okay. Did Joshua also give you Kingdom Hearts vibes? Fuck. Oh, well, you already knew. He gives me massive Kingdom Hearts vibes.
Like, not particularly. Like, I saw his...
For God's sakes, Clive plow the ice gun.
We're going to be talking strictly about child Joshua, because that's the only Joshua to talk about, because everyone knows he dies in the beginning of the game. It was in the demo, so, that's the only one we can talk about. That Joshua, definitely Kingdom Hearts vibes. A little bit, yeah.
Good.
He seemed like Sora,
He's like the Soras, and...
Yeah.
Yeah, just like Sora, he's a dead child.
Yeah.
Aw.
And some people did point out, and it's something that actually did kind of like... It didn't click with me until someone pointed out. Jill's early outfit, when you meet her and she's wearing the coat, it's based off Lady Iceheart in Heaven's Ward.
Yep.
Which I was like, okay, that's pretty cool, and it makes sense with what she controls.
Yeah.
It's like, that's a fun reference. I like that.
Her being the Shiva's icon.
Yeah.
Very cool. I cannot wait to have ice powers. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Clive kind of reminds me of Velvet Crow from Tales of Berseria, who reminds me of Ragnar. I'd like to spoil what happens to all of them, but let's just say Guts would yell the three of them to struggle more. Well, like I said, they all can trace their DNA back to one man, which is like, there is Berserk inspiration, but it's not so excessive that it's like, oh, well, you need to play it if you're a fan. It's like, no, it's doing its own thing. It's a Final Fantasy game.
Yeah, 100%. Can you check the Discord and see what that guy added me with? Because I think he had a good question.
So is Leviathan in this? Yes, Leviathan's in it.
Leviathan is in it. I haven't seen him or made it to him, but in the concept art, Leviathan was fighting us.
Chaos Smash 64 for $2, hitting Nomura with a hammer, and he goes too far. Yeah, there you go. Some guy asked, so how'd you fix the combat in 16? Pause combos, weaknesses, or elemental reactions like Genshin?
I would just add more to it. So here's the combat in the game. Here is the ground-based combat of the game. It is, you have a regular 4-hit combo, and if you want to spice it up, you have square, triangle, square. I can't do it because, there we go. Square, triangle, square, triangle, square, triangle like this, right? And then you get a big one at the end, and that is it.
Yeah.
For the ground-based combat, that's it. And for the icons is where your variation comes in. So Phoenix Shift allows you to get 2 enemies. Deadly Embrace allows you to pull them, a la Nero's Arm. So Trickster, Nero's Arm, and Blind Justice is just straight fucking Kingdom Hearts 3. Not a joke, just fucking Kingdom Hearts 3. I would just add more variation, because like, just a regular fucking 4-5 hit combo melee string is not enough variation. Allow me to, do backwards square to pop an enemy up.
Yeah.
Because there is a very robust enough air combat system in the game that you don't really get to use unless you pop your Wicked Wheel to get them up in the air and then do.
Because like, if you go to your ability screen real quick.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wrong one.
Go to abilities. Yeah. Jim Mark $2. Those hooded fellows were surprising murder. Yeah.
Fuck you.
But yeah, see, like the wheel you get for like your basic abilities.
Yeah.
It's okay. Go through. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah,
like these are the ones you have for like the vast majority of the game. There's no like, even with mastery, they don't really do much else.
So far, this is what.
Yeah.
This is just it. This is it.
Yeah.
You do have a taunt. There's no reason to use taunt.
Really? Yeah.
Taunt is supposed to pull a specific enemy to you, presumably so you can focus on getting parries. Parries are something that you don't actually need them.
Yeah.
If we're being honest, but it's cool to have time slow down.
Yeah.
Also, it doesn't help that your fucking abilities, your ultimates that you get for each icon, you have to slot them over top of a core ability, which isn't good.
Which is something we were talking about. We're like, that doesn't make much sense when, like, okay, there's still commands on the controller you can do that's not one of the face buttons.
That is true. Torgal's supposed to be your launcher. Most enemies die before I get the chance to use Torgal, and if they don't die, they're a boss.
Yeah, and even then, like, what if you're on your potion screen, where then you have to switch to Torkoal, you have to activate Ravage, and, you know, it's a thing where compare that to just doing back and circle.
just doing back square, or in DMC it'd be back triangle to launch an enemy up in the air.
Yeah.
You know, just a lot more stuff like that. Wow, everyone is dead.
Wargame341 for $2. Are you excited for Super Mario RPG remake? It could be cool. It could really be cool.
I think the excuse me. I think the art style is very weird, but I mean, just any reason to play Super Mario RPG again, like, come on, man, it's cool.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Yeah. Jimbo for $2. I love parry. It's too easy, or it's so easy. All I have to do is spam.
Yeah, you don't really you don't really have to focus on it too much. The game itself is very, very easy, to the point where, like, I kind of like, why did we need the easy rings in the game?
Yeah.
Like, unironically, why did we need them?
Yeah, and it is something where I do agree with some people where it's like, it'd be awesome if we could, like, shove them in a chest, or, like, in some way to get them out of your inventory to where you're not always reminded of them. Yeah. But it's like,
pick up more accessories.
Yeah.
Forehead. Yeah, I don't really care about getting them out of the inventory. It's just, like, I never feel like I want to use them or anything like that.
Yeah.
I do think it's really cool if you fight bosses and you don't get it hit, because I found this out with the Benedicta fight. If you go and you fight a boss and you don't get hit for it, you get, like, you get some sort of extra. It's like I forget what it's called. Let me see if it's still in the... I think it's an inventory thing, so I can probably actually see it. Yeah, Medal of Valor. Yeah, you defeat Benedicta and Kaer Norvin without suffering any damage. So any boss you fight, if you beat them without taking damage, you get the little thing.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I don't think it does anything.
Yeah. Just to say you could do it, yeah.
I do like that you can go back and do anything that you want.
Do you guys have any tips for someone who just started to play Disco Elysium? Any build works. Yeah. Yeah,
just have fun, enjoy it. The only ring I can see myself using is the Torgal ring. But honestly, right now, I just have, like, experience and gil increase shit on.
Yeah.
Also, I think having that one ring that literally just makes it where you dodge everything automatically, no input whatsoever, I think that might be a little bit too much.
Yeah, yeah.
That's the only one that I can say, alright, you're giving the Jonos too much, because you literally put the controller down and it will auto-dodge everything.
That was the astonishing part. It came out that, like, fucking journals were shit-talking the game for being too easy. Yeah. Like, you have the video of the guy who's literally just mashing a button. It's like, that's all you do in this fucking game. And if people found out, you're using all the easy mode shit.
Yeah, I'm using the Berserk ring. I think I get the Berserk ring for doing a little bit more. I think you get it from, like, the people that give you shit for getting notoriety.
Okay.
So I'll have that soon. See if this is the trouble of an interrogation. Suck my dick.
Suck my dick.
Suck my dick.
Something
I'm a little thing, still early enough in the game, like the beginning and mid game. I don't like that Clive isn't growing as a character. Like, he's growing in the sense of, like, okay, he's making progress, but I mean in the sense of, like, I want Clive to start making, like, some sort of less serious, like, stuff in the middle of talking to people. He's a very serious person.
Yeah.
I understand it. However, he was around Sid. Fucking Sid, the most
charming SOB in the fucking game
for fucking ever. So I wish Sid rubbed off on him just a little bit.
Yeah,
and maybe he does a little bit more later.
Irish Signage for $20. Here's $20. Now go make a review on Fate Zero or Stay Night. Avoid Last Encore at all costs. Show to back me up.
Kill yourself.
People have been wanting Fate, so I might have to get into Fate. I refuse to wail. refuse to wail.
No, you don't understand. You don't play Fate without wailing, bro. You don't understand.
You want Clive to be more lighthearted and commit to the Jill.
Yeah. I do want him to commit to the Jill. I do.
CLW for $5. A hack and slash RPG elements, much like the Grand Stream Saga from the PS1 era. Yeah.
Bing, 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 bing. Gouge is useless, but I like getting big combos.
Yeah, it's fun.
It is.
It's to set shit up because it's cool.
Yeah. I think Limit Break goes away too quickly.
There has to be a way to upgrade it.
You can get more bars. But I don't think I've come across anything that extends them. I wasn't getting fancy or anything. But it just kind of, like, what was that, maybe 5 seconds? Can someone give me some solid information on Heaven's Field? Yeah. Can someone give me some solid information on how long you can spend with just the basic 2 bars the game gives you? Fate Zero is a good start. There's a lot of places you can start with Fate. Unironically, just emulate the PS2 game. It's a visual novel on PS2. Just emulate it. With the porn.
Yeah.
With the porn. Slave soldier armor better than default outfit. You spend the majority of the game in the fucking slave soldier outfit.
Yeah.
I wish it had more armor on it. I really do. I like this outfit. This outfit's really cool. I hope there's more outfits in the game. I really do.
You can get more limit break by upgrading it in the abilities.
Yeah, like that's what I said. You can upgrade it and get more bar.
Okay.
But I mean, like,
to actually like extend the duration of each bar.
Yeah.
Okay.
And maybe once you like get to 4 bars or some shit, like it decreases the consumption of it.
Don't know if you've heard, but Sony are still trying to do the Spider-Man villain cinematic universe. They just released a Kraven trailer.
Yeah, dude, I fucking saw that. Please stop. Please stop.
What weirded me out is they're going like full hard R on it.
So yeah, they're going hard R on it. What was Morbius? It wasn't too violent, but was it R-rated?
No, PG-13.
Okay.
And it weirded me out.
Hard R on it, and they're also touching on Kraven's Last Hunt as a storyline, which is kind of needs Spider-Man for that to work the way it does.
Yeah. Well, like the weird part to me is like a Spider-Man thing at all going hard R. Like everyone said they wanted Venom to be hard R. I was excited for Venom being hard R, but they wussed out. It was like we can't do that. We can't do that.
Yeah.
So it's a thing of if you want to tie all these people to Spider-Man and have them interact with Spider-Man, and you don't want it to be hard R, like. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. You know, you don't want to scare away kids. These are all Spider-Man characters. They've done kid-centric storylines before. That's fine.
Bluefire $5. Clive loosens up too if he's. Clive would loosen up too if he got that ice Cooney. Also, did you see ER stream last Monday, Loli? It was a pretty comfy time.
I saw he streamed. I did not watch it.
Yeah. What did I miss? I looked down. Oh, okay. Thank God.
It's just dead
it's
people.
just dead people. Thank God.
But yeah, I mean, it's a thing of like I don't understand why Kraven. Like why Kraven are they going all out?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not even like because Kraven's bad.
Well, okay, to be fair, Kraven is explicitly a murderer.
Yeah, but I mean, like,
so was people.
So is Venom. So is Vulture.
In the modern day, not really. They haven't done anything with Vulture though.
Yeah.
Okay, Sony hasn't done anything with Vulture. Disney had Vulture be the homecoming bad guy.
Yeah.
Because he's cool. Yeah. Yeah. You missed technical issue, Shota. Excuse me. Of what? Are you talking about Fate?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. I understand. I get the joke now. That'd be awkward if then they do a PG-13 Sinister Six movie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's weird that they're just doing a Kraven's Last Hunt storyline or not Back in Black. Yeah, Kraven's Last Hunt. Because that ends with Kraven killing himself. He literally beats Spider-Man, buries Spider-Man alive, / sort of kind of almost dead. He proves that he can be a better Spider-Man than Spider-Man, quote unquote. And then he fucking blows his brains out at the very end of the story.
Huh.
What the fuck?
So there's gonna be a thing where he's about to shoot himself, and then fucking Vulture and Morbius come in and like don't, bro.
Because they're already setting up that his mom has mental issues in the trailer. And the big thing about Kraven's Last Hunt is he inherited his mom's issues.
Yeah.
And he cannot his big thing keeping him going was proving he was better than Spider-Man. So once he does that, he literally lays down in a coffin, puts the fucking shotgun in his mouth, blows his brains out, and that's it. Kraven's fucking dead. He comes back. He comes back later on because his daughter and his wife revive him, and then he kills them later on. It's weird.
Yeah.
Sorry, I know a lot about Spider-Man.
The only thing I can think of, this is my personal theory on what Sony is doing, especially with them dipping into a hard R movie like this, where it's like, I think they're not going to make all these characters Spider-Man villains.
I like the Medium Sash. Okay.
Because like they're doing it where it's like we're gonna fight Spider-Man, we're gonna fuck up Spider-Man, but they're also pulling all of them into a different universe away from Spider-Man.
Yeah. So like my thing is, are they gonna do another Spider-Man specifically for Sony after you set up the villains instead of the hero?
I don't think they'll do that. Here's what I think: they're gonna fight Venom.
Yeah.
They're gonna push Venom as their quote-unquote Spider-Man.
I can see it
because they have the rights to Venom.
Yeah. Chat had. Well, I guess we've only had Morbius. Was there a Venom stinger in Morbius, chat? Also, Morbius is more of a hero than a bad guy, so like he wouldn't be in the Sinister Six.
Well, that's the thing. He would be more of a hero, but he's the one gathering these villains together and going, "We're gonna fuck up Spider-Man."
Is he?
Yeah, well, basically, because he gets Vulture, and it's like, "Hey, we have a common enemy," and it's like, Spider-Man?
Yeah.
Spider-Man or Tony Stark? Which one?
Yeah.
Because Tony Stark's fucking dead.
Fucking, I forget his goddamn name again. The guy who plays Scorpion, Voss, Michael Mandel.
Yeah, Michael Mandel.
Let that motherfucker have his movie already. I don't care what the fuck's going on.
Let him be Kraven.
Well, he's already playing Scorpion.
Yeah, but it's like, let him be Kraven.
He can do a good Scorpion. He just has to, like... He can do fucking Psychotic. Who are they going to get to play J. Jonah Jameson? Because JJ is a core part of Scorpion's character.
Yeah.
He's the one that puts him in the suit and basically ends up driving him mad.
Yeah, and fucking J.K. Simmons is already in Marvel.
Yeah.
So
have him play JJ again.
Yeah, there you go.
3 JJs.
Yeah, Morbius references Venom. He references him, but...
Okay. I do not care enough to fucking hate watch Morbius.
One guy put it best, these IP disputes are fucking dumb.
They are. They're stupid as fuck. You guys remember after what's the one that came after Homecoming?
No way. Far From Home.
Far From Home. You guys remember in Far From Home where the stinger was JJ doxes Spider-Man?
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys remember how a week after that movie released, Sony said, "Fuck you, we want more money or we're taking Spider-Man"? I do. That was funny.
Yeah. And now it is in so fucking weird of territory. We're like, I'm convinced Sony's doing these villain movies to then throw them at Venom because they're the ones they have for sure.
Yeah.
Where it's like, oh, this is going to be our franchise, motherfucker.
Absolutely.
Some guy theorized Miles, where it's like, I don't really see Miles because they have the Spider-Verse movies for Miles.
Yeah.
And those have been doing fucking gangbusters.
They have been. They've been doing very good. I know the fucking dude who voices Miles really wants to play a live action Miles. Keep Miles animated, man. He has a good fucking thing going.
Yeah.
Don't ruin it.
Yeah, it's like, because you do live action, what's the first thing they're going to do?
Other than ruin it?
Peter Darker.
Oh,
they will
absolutely.
just do Peter Darker.
Yeah.
The exact thing that the Spider-Verse movies avoided, and that's why they're fun.
Yeah.
MCU Vulture tells Morbius something like, I think Spider-Man has something to do with this after teleporting there at the end of Morbius.
What?
So there you go.
What?
There you go.
He did what?
They're gathering the Sinister Six together, including Morbius, who's there, and he's like, he's holding his arms up. He's like, I'm here!
Morbius isn't the bad guy, though!
To fuck up Spider-Man due to a misunderstanding.
Vulture's a bad guy! I'm sorry, not Vulture. Fucking, Scorpion's a bad guy!
Yeah, Vulture's a bad guy.
Scorpion kills people. Like, what the fuck? Yes, actually.
But wouldn't it sell more to have both Venom and Spider-Man teaming up against Sinister Six? That's what I think. They're going to set all these villains up, throw them at Venom, and then they're going to have their big Part 2 movie where Spider-Man's pulled into the other universe, and it's like, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
And they will have Tom Holland drop a hard, what the fuck? So Sony could be like, look, this is not like MCU Spider-Man. This Spider-Man's cool.
They can have Tom Holland drop a hard R.
There you go. There you go.
This ain't your mom's MCU.
Exactly.
Did you actually pay Tom Holland to say a hard R? Yeah. How much?
Sinister Six in 1964. Doc Ock, Electro, Kraven, Mysterio, Sandman, Vulture. Yeah, but I mean, Sinister Six has also changed members.
Yeah, it's changed several times.
Yeah. Cult Personality for $2. Would you characterize FF16 as a JRPG or no?
Yeah, it's an RPG.
Yeah, close enough, I'd say. Alien F here $5. Not to brag or nothing, but 6 days in Fallujah, I could speedrun it in 2 to 3 days max.
I've played it, and honestly, I think the soldiers are being big babies about it.
I don't know, man. Morbius was so atrocious bad in a movie, it made him a villain. Yeah.
In the eyes of the people, you are correct.
Kraven doesn't have his accent, and he's going to be anti-hero, fighting for the environment, and has powers. Rhino's going to be in it, and mutates monster. Villains don't work without Spidey. They might be doing a thing where they're like anti-heroes, and that's where they'll set up the thing of like, they'll go after Venom, and they'll fight him, and then it's like, oh, I've heard that Sony may have Andrew Garfield be Spider-Man in their villain universe.
I mean, Andrew Garfield deserves a second chance, man.
If they do that, for the love of
Still
God...
Still gonna be bad, but he deserves a second chance.
For the love of God, treat him right. Treat the motherfucker right. Fucking No Way Home proved it. He could have been a great Spider-Man, and he got fucked over.
Yeah. Crisis Core, but with an actual jump button. I forget that Crisis Core came out recently. Or came out, I guess.
Wonder if they'll put Mr. Negative in the Sinister Six.
Nah, probably not. I doubt we're going to get a live-action version of Mr. Negative just because of how much special effects they would have to do, honestly.
He'd be weird.
Sony seems really reluctant to drop money on special effects in the same vein as, like, what Disney does.
Yeah.
Or, like, the third act of every Disney movie is literally just nothing but special effects.
Yeah, literally. You can physically see the green screen.
Yeah. You know Sony ain't going to treat them right. Yeah. 100%.
It looks weird seeing a chocobo in this washed out art style.
It's literally white. The yellow chocobos look more traditional. This is ambrosia, so fuck you.
Do you think we'll ever see the Swarm in a movie?
No. I don't.
There you go. Just no.
No. I'm sick of seeing this shit all over the place.
Yeah.
I'm sick of it.
The Flashpoint, which is the poor man's Flashpoint paradox, which itself is a budget man's Flashpoint paradox. DC just can't win. Yeah. Well, that was the funniest thing about it, where everyone's like, "No, man, we gotta give the Flash movie a chance." And it's like, why?
No, the fuck I don't.
Like,
why? I'm gonna pirate the movie and I'm gonna watch it and I'm gonna be like, "Wow, this is actually better than Batman versus Superman," but it's still a bad movie.
Yeah.
That would be my exact thought process.
So is the Punisher dead for now?
Like yellow chocobos out of white chocobos, cool as fuck.
Estee, we're at that point now where Marvel wants to get rid of the Punisher because A, they can't make money off his logo because Disney was fucking stupid with that.
Yeah.
Where it's like, hey, you can make one specific style of the skull and copyright that, but then they're pussies and they don't want to do that.
They want them to be big babies.
They want to be huge, big babies. Because that's 100% what drives all the, like, maybe we need to get rid of the Punisher thing. It's not because I'm a gun-toting vigilante. Because, let's be honest here, they can just reboot the Punisher as black and no one will care.
Yeah, absolutely.
They quite literally could do that and no one would care.
Well, but then he'd be black.
Yeah, but they're doing a thing where they're trying to get rid of him and be like... It's why they changed the skull to that toxic symbol. Because, like, that's a design they can copyright, and they made him, like, the fucking leader of the hand. Then that fell apart, and nobody wanted it.
Yeah.
So now they're just getting rid of Frank, and they had, like, his wife come back, and she shot him. And it's like, oh, Punisher's dead for good. It's like, oh, we've heard this story before.
Punisher, from what I've seen, Punisher literally goes, the Punisher is dead, and then he just, like, leads a bunch of people to freedom or some shit. Yeah. I don't even think he's, like, physically dead from the little bit that I've seen. I think he literally just goes, the Punisher is dead, and like, I'm going to, in the vein of, I'm going to assume a new title.
Crashman Coop for $1. I love the part where the bad guy says, Craven, who are you supposed to be? And Craven says, somebody with a craven for justice. And Craven eats his face.
Oh no, it begins.
Oh,
do you think Craven's going to get a second theatrical release and then fail a second time?
I know, right?
Just like Morpheus?
Speaking of Craven, thoughts on Craven's role in the new Spider-Man game? It would be interesting.
What was
how do you think Craven is going to be in the new game? Do you think he'll, like, hunt you throughout it, or, like...
Oh, he'll be cool. He'll probably... Honestly, he'll probably be the early game villain, like... Like, what's his face was? Fucking Jesus Christ.
Kingpin?
No. Early to mid-game villain. So he's going to function like... fucking Mr. Negative.
Oh, there you go, yeah.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, he'll function like Mr. Lee in the game, in my opinion, and then you're going to have a large portion of the game dedicated to Venom.
He says the Punisher is dead, but is still wearing the Punisher symbol on his chest. Yeah. It'd be cool if they sold the Punisher off to people who care instead of pretending to not want to make money off him. Yeah, well, it's a thing of, like, they want to make money off him. It's just the thing of... literally, what causes everything is the symbol that Frank uses unofficially became public domain.
Yeah.
And I say unofficially because what happened was...
They didn't police it hard enough.
Literally, they didn't police it hard enough. Chris Kyle, American Sniper, that guy, his unit fucking loved the Punisher. They read Punisher Max, they wore the symbol on their uniforms and shit. They literally called themselves the Punishers. They became very well known in the U.S. military, so all the fucking army boomers fell in love with the Punisher. They want to wear the symbol. They think it's cool. That's where you get the Blue Lives Matter shit with the Punisher skull. That's where you get the, like, American flag Punisher. And because Disney did not crack down on any of that, because they'd be seen as attacking veterans, it was basically allowed to enter soft public domain. Even though I think that's bullshit, they could easily come up with their own variant for a modern one, which...
You gotta remember, chat, like, Disney literally told the dude he couldn't put Spider-Man on his child's grave.
Yeah. But, they could easily come up with, like, a slight variant to the skull that they could then copyright.
I don't think that's any faster.
And be like, oh, this is now the new official Punisher skull. Not even one where it needs to change it to, like, the dumbass biohazard symbol. Literally just, like, change how many lines are like, on the skull's teeth.
Turn it into the Mandalorian symbol. Fuck you.
Yeah, that kind of shit, yeah. But, I don't know if you know, the setup which Venom in MCU is identical to the author Howard of Duck Comics to get his character back to his comic book series, Warehouse Switch Clones.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Symbiote Spider-Man asked Craven what his favorite manhwa is, Every manhwa that Craven talks about has a major Neterar plot.
Yeah. He needs to see true weakness.
He needs to see true weakness.
Pretty sure Gary Conway regrets making the Punisher, if so, go figures. Sorts of Disney don't give a fuck what Gary Conway thinks.
No, not at all. They don't give a fuck.
Sorts of Disney go, Gary, we're not making money off this motherfucker.
Yeah.
That's all they give a shit about. Because for years they were like, oh, like, literally, for fucking years, everyone thought Frank was the coolest dude on the planet. Then out of nowhere, it's like, oh, well, we need to retire him. It's been too long. You know, it's like, we don't really know. You know, it was literally fucking overnight. We had the fucking Comics Explained dude put out a series on Punisher Max and talk about Frank as if he was the coolest motherfucker on the planet, because he is. And then out of the blue, it's like, yeah, it'd be a good idea to retire him. It's like, fuck you, we know what this is. This is fucking corporate mandate bullshit. It's like, oh, well, we gotta get rid of Frank. You know?
Oh, no.
There have been multiple Punisher skulls. Changing isn't new. They just chose a really shit design. Yeah, because all the people in charge right now are fucking stupid.
Yay.
Also that jack-off Kevin Smith has the extended cut of Batman Forever. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck Kevin Smith, bro.
Yeah. Disney could kill Frank by making him soy and let him chant BLM. Well, that's the thing. They could easily, like, this is why you know it has to do with purely the merchandising thing and the fact that, you know, they don't have the money rights to the skull. Because they could have done that.
Yeah.
Frank is the easiest person in the world to turn into your own political mouthpiece. Because every fucking writer for him has done that on some level.
Yeah.
He literally started off as a character that's like, look how badly Vietnam vets were treated when they got home to America. He was one of those characters, because that's what Frank was. Then he became Garth Ennis' mouthpiece, then he was this guy's mouthpiece, that guy's mouthpiece. Some people just use him for fun, because like I just want to see him shoot bad guys. Frank is apolitical. When I said that in the Just Some Guy video, some people are like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's like, because he's literally anything you want him to be. Do you want him to kill a bunch of Republican politicians?
Oh, it's Wade, cool.
Yeah, you can do it. Do you want him to kill a bunch of Democrat politicians? You can do it. Do you want him to kill a bunch of commies? He can do it. Do you want him to kill a bunch of ANCAPs? He can do it.
Wade's my right-hand nut, bro. He my man. Sir Wade, baby.
Wade.
If you touch Jill, I will kill you.
The moralist saying the Punisher is outdated. He was an extremist psychopath, but don't have a problem with Red Hood, Harley Quinn, Deathstroke, Deadpool, Deadshot, and Peacemaker. Yeah. I mean, it's completely artificial controversy. It's why you know. It's like, fuck off.
We may speak inside. I need you to let me kill more people, Sir Wade.
Great swoop for $2. Thomas Jane Punisher was great Punisher.
Yeah, absolutely.
To me, he's still definitive.
He's the voice I hear in my head.
Yeah. John Bernthal, I don't hate. He has moments where he's pretty close, but other times he's too much like John Bernthal.
Yeah.
Thomas Jane's the only one where, like, man, he just... everything about him clicked. You could have a Punisher that kills other Punishers. That happened in Marvel Knights, where you had the copycat killers. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's a thing where Frank works with whatever you want him to do, so long as you sell it right. He's just a gunslinger. You know, that's at the end of the day, that's who Frank is. He is a gunslinger. You send him after whoever you view as the embodiment of evil. You know, publisher only kills criminals. Yeah.
The publisher.
Yeah. Like, frankly, I think it'd be awesome if, like, they bring back Frank. You know, and this is my pipe dream shit of, like, will never happen because Marvel's not cool anymore. But have Garth Ennis write a Frank that's, like, in the modern era, but he was still, like, in Vietnam. Mm-hmm. So he is even older than he was in Max, and he is an old motherfucker. And you see him as, like, withered and, like, his views on how the world's changing. I think that'd be very interesting. Spartan Kill 456 for $1. The Waltless Disney company is so goddamn evil. Hell, even Jack Rather was the only man in the world who believed in Walt's dream. Built a hotel to make it reality. Disney instigated a hostile takeover after they both died, despite being friends for life. Yeah. Eco for $1. Emotional damage! Old man Frank Baba Yaga. Yeah, well, I mean, it's like, show a Frank that's so old he had to stop, and now he's forced to kind of watch the world as, like, you know, I just think that'd be awesome. You know, have like a Punisher Max style story where you had the Punisher as the Punisher for like 40 years, but now he's so old he had to retire, and now you're seeing a world where everyone was scared of the Punisher and is like, he was the boogeyman you told your kid about when he had to go out and buy milk. It's like, don't do bad or the Punisher will get you, you know, that kind of shit. Yeah, literally. But now it's like a world where he's drifting out of that, and you're kind of seeing how everyone's reacting to that void they never realized was there.
It'll be your Old Man Logan storyline, but with fucking Frank.
Yeah, old Man Castle, you know, that kind of thing. Because that'd be very interesting to me, kind of dipping into the psychology. And if you want to include some Marvel characters, I think it'd be cool. You know, maybe like a Spider-Man.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Trepang 2 dropped.
Yeah, Trepang 2. I bought it and I have not played it.
Yeah, that's Trepang.
How much of 16's English cast would you steal for a new Berserk game if you couldn't use the VS from 97 anime?
I do
none
like
of
them. They're British.
I do like them. I do like them a lot.
I like them, but they're British.
Do you see that Too Mad made a post a meme saying he had a girlfriend and it was that 16-year-old British trans person that anti-Hogwarts people tried to blame for the game for killing?
I never saw anyone blame the game for her killing.
No, it was directly the game. I saw that shit. It was embarrassing.
I was gonna say I never saw that, but yeah, I saw he did it intentionally to rile people up, and then people got pissed off at him, and he thought he could just like meme his way out of it like he normally does, and then people were like, no, like this was a child that you're memeing the death of, and then he's like, oh, so he went like he fucking did the black profile thing.
Yeah,
like formerly known as Too Mad.
And old Frank would probably be forced to make use of more allies, which would be a good way to establish someone to pass torch to. No, I'm talking like so old he has to walk with a cane. Like you're watching a world post
Batman Beyond Bruce.
Yeah, like Batman Beyond Punisher, that kind of shit, where you know he is stuck watching the world and he can no longer interfere in it.
Oh, nice.
You know, I think that'd be very interesting.
I don't need your filthy fucking wares, you scumfuck.
I don't think Frank would want someone as an apprentice because establish someone who's going to do it anyway. Well, that was Rachel in the Rucka run, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
The chick who was just Kill Bill, and she was awesome. I can't find news about Berserk manga, new chapter, I mean. Everyone keeps saying a new one dropped today, but no, it didn't.
No.
I'm not seeing anyone talk about one that dropped.
Punisher Beyond? Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
we had Punisher 2099, but he was still just Punisher.
And
he does have a really fucking raw line where he fucking atomizes a dude, and before he does it, he talks about the pain of being atomized.
Yeah, it's like you'll live through the same death 1,000 times, like over and over and over again.
For me, it's gonna take as long as a pull of the trigger takes for you. You're gonna live your life 1,000 times in agony.
Yeah.
And you're like, hey yo, Frank, chill. Hey yo, Frank, chill.
Old Frank could be exactly like Gran Torino. That's what I think would be cool.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
More racist than Gran Torino, actually.
That's what I think would be cool. Like a Gran Torino Frank, where he's so old he can't be the Punisher anymore, and he's still watching the world fall to shit. It's like that. That would be awesome.
Yeah.
You know,
should Punisher have a sidekick then?
No.
Sidekicks for Punisher don't work. Him just being around other Marvel heroes usually annoys me.
Yeah, because no one can get him right.
No.
Because like it always boils down to the same argument. You kill people, that's bad. Fuck you. That's literally every conversation Frank has to another Marvel character.
Yeah. He should be more racist. You're goddamn right.
Do you really think Frank would allow himself to get old and retire? He strikes me as the type who would just choose death by combat or something like that. I like Punisher Max Frank the best, and Punisher Max Frank always struck me as the kind of guy that knew, like, if I ever reach a point where I physically can't do it and it's putting innocent people in jeopardy, I'm just gonna call it. It's like, fuck it.
Is the game just now telling me that I'm gonna have my choice of party members?
Oh my
Bro,
God.
we're 20 hours in the game.
Oh my god.
Sir, please, function.
Micro is the closest thing to a sidekick Frank had.
Yeah. That is true. And he does not like him, and there are several stories where Frank goes back to fucking kill him.
Yeah. Didn't he shoot Wolverine with a shotgun or him over the steamroller? That was Marvel Knights, yeah.
That was the steamroller, if I remember correctly, was Punisher Kills the Marvel Universe.
No. It was the Marvel Knights one, because it's when they fought the midgets. And they were about to get, like, overrun, so he shoots Wolverine in the dick and runs him over with a steamroller so he can distract him, because he knew he'd be fine. Marvel Knights was explicitly meant to be like a cartoon.
Yeah. Frank's portion of Marvel Knights was.
Yeah. I still think an open-world Punisher game could work as well as an open-world Ghost Rider game. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I wish Ghost Rider wasn't fucked into the ground the way it was. Whenever they said, "Oh yeah, we're gonna do Robbie Reyes, we're gonna fucking diversify the fucking right hand of the devil," that was the death of the character. Like, nobody resonated with Robbie.
No.
Like, that was a big
'Cause,
problem
like-
because he was just a massive stereotype, you know?
Yeah. Well, more than that, Ghost Rider is not a character that you can appeal to a young generation to,
No.
in the sense of, like, this is what I mean by that. Ghost Rider is such an edgy character. It is the devil's hitman, right hand of Mephisto, you know, that kind of shit. That's a character you need to make an adult. That needs to be Johnny. You know, a fucking sleazy biker, ex-stuntman. Like, he needs to have that gritty history to him. You can't do that with a teenager, which is what they tried to do with Robbie, and it just doesn't fucking work.
Game, I'm fucking begging you.
Creeper of $2, you guys talking about what they did to Punisher? It's a thing where I can't even get mad at that, where it's like, oh, they bring his wife back just to yell at him and be like, you're a monster, Frank. It's like, yeah, they've done this before. Who fucking cares? Like, people, like, I did like all the people freaking out going like, oh, it's such an insult. They insulted the Punisher. I'm just like, they've done this like 3 times. They bring his family back like every now and then. It's hard to even get mad. Who fucking cares?
Yeah, but this is these people's first time.
That is true.
Like, as we start marching on, there's going to be a bunch of people that that discover things for the first time, and it's going to get really annoying to hear them complain. But it's still their first time, as opposed to like our fucking 5th or 6th, or God fucking forbid any past that.
Yeah. I'm tired of the no-kill rule for superheroes. Let that be Batman's retarded ideology. Get something new, like no Whitey should be armed. Well, it's like some...
That's the thing. It not all fucking superheroes adhere to that. That's,
yeah.
Like, Captain America fucking kills people.
He was a soldier.
He was a fucking soldier. He kills people. It's certain heroes.
Yeah.
You know, it's Spider-Man has that rule because death has personally affected him.
Yeah.
You know, Batman has that rule. It's certain characters. You just need to read more.
And it makes sense for those characters.
Yeah, it does. 100%.
Spider-Man doesn't kill people because Spider-Man's meant to be just an average guy trying to do the right thing.
Yeah.
So it's a thing of like, why would I want to kill people? What the fuck's wrong with you? You know, I'm not crazy. You know, that kind of shit. Daredevil doesn't want to kill people because he's a lawyer. It's like he believes in law and order and giving people a chance.
Get your ass down here.
Iron Man kills people. Yeah, Iron Man kills people.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Johnny kills people. Like a majority of the Marvel cast kill people.
Yeah.
Dragoon.
They kill shitloads of people. X-Men have killed like millions, multiple times.
Unintentionally. That was an accident. You calm down. You calm the fuck down. It was a misinput. It's the 3rd time he fought a Dragoon.
Captain America tries not to kill them when he's in a war, though. Tries.
That is true. Sort of, kind of.
Yeah, tries. But yeah, it's a thing where like no kill rule. No kill rule in Marvel works a lot better than in other stuff because they go out of their way to explain like, hey, this character just isn't the type of person to do that, and there is a personality where it just does not make sense. Like Spider-Man, the reason he doesn't want to kill people is because he's an everyman. It's like, I don't want to kill people. I'm not that kind of guy. You know, what the hell? And his stories never get so dark that, like, well, you know, because, like, with Batman, his villains get so over the top and...
Talk, please.
And they kill so many people. It's like, Bruce, just fucking do it. Pull the fucking trigger, Bruce. Get rid of this motherfucker, Bruce. You know, that kind of shit.
Come on, Bruce, do it. No.
Where, like, his main villain is, like, a actual psychopath. Like, just someone who will never stop. Spider-Man, they do have moments where it's like, no, they're just in the way and they're doing something else, you know? And they themselves try to, like, avoid collateral damage. Not all the time, but it happens. It happens consistently enough to where you can understand why Spider-Man's like, I don't want to kill you.
Yeah.
Every time Frank comes bored, he gets married again, have kids, then they die. Time to punish some time.
Time to punish.
Yeah. So what you're saying is the reason why some of the legacy characters and backstory retcons don't work is because they don't have that edge or bite, should be the right term. It's more the fact of just understand what the character even is before you try to, like, change them up.
I see.
Legal system, bring back the death penalty, literally all Gotham. Yeah. I mean, it's a thing where, like, as much you want to blame Batman, like, it's quite literally Gotham's fault for electing people that don't believe in the death penalty.
Absolutely.
To be fair, Green
Chad,
Goblin should
what state would Gotham take place in?
Most people agree it's New Jersey. To be fair, Green Goblin should have been killed a long time ago. Green Goblin's about the only one where it gets, like, to the point of, okay, he is just crazy. Even then, they make it clear that, like, he's crazy and suffering from, like, a mental illness. He needs help.
Yeah, like, 100%. He literally has a second personality that just takes over.
Yeah. So it's a thing of, like, on one hand, yes, Green Goblin very dangerous and he hurts a lot of people. On the other, he knows he's hurting a lot of people and he feels bad for it and he doesn't want to do this.
Yeah. It's been confirmed that it's in New Jersey. Wasn't that the Batman versus Superman version though? So like the version that doesn't count.
I don't fucking know. Probably half of Spider-Man's villains will have a beer with him on their own downtime. Yeah, it's just bad circumstances and them becoming villains because of shit, shit reasons. Fucking Doc Ock was like actually a good dude before his brains got scrambled.
Yeah. At least all the modern iterations.
Yeah. Oh yeah, a lot of the time when they were introduced, like back in the '60s, they were just dicks.
Yeah.
Like
They were explicitly just assholes.
Where's Statue 33 Born Again for $1? Captain America, you're an idiot. Bruce kills Joker with a 1911.
You're an idiot. So-called world's greatest detective. You can't solve these balls.
Yeah.
I have now killed the Joker.
Gotham City is canonically in New York State, but essentially every bad neighborhood from NYC, Chicago, Pittsburgh, and Boston.
Yeah.
Do the Dragoons you fight get new moves each time you fight one? I assume so. Gotta keep them fresh.
That one didn't. Yeah, I think it's just kind of like your power relative to the Dragoon.
Yeah.
Like, because the second time you fight one, Sid hops in and tries to help you. And by tries to help you, I mean he kind of fucking evens out the fight. That time, I kind of was stomping his ass, except for the part where I healed twice.
Well, $5.54 for $2. Gotham legit has to be Jackson, Mississippi.
I think some Spider-Man villains should turn heroes and do a team up with Spider-Man. Some of them have.
Yeah, some of them have.
The problem with villains turning heroes is a lot of time it's not nearly as compelling as people think it would be.
Yeah.
You can look at the Thunderbolts for that.
The only one that actually did a redemption arc and it stuck and it worked was really Venom.
Yeah, Venom. That was just because the storyline did really well too.
Yeah. Sandman is almost always just a good guy, keeps getting in trouble trying to steal shit, can take care of his kid. Yeah, basically.
Except for that one time he inflated Spider-Man.
That was Marvel Zombies. that was a situation where the whole fucking caboodle was going down, man. Well, it's fucked. Who cares?
What are your thoughts on Spectacular Spider-Man, as long as it's not Superior Spider-Man?
Yeah. The only time Goblin is shown to be a split personality is in No Way Home. All my others, to my knowledge, just Norman's deep, dark desires. No, he's been split personality before.
In the modern comics, he's been more of a split personality. I think it's kind of the fucking Dark Knight Returns thing, though, because I think whenever Spider-Man goes AWOL, Green Goblin kind of just recedes back to the back of Norman's mind, and then whenever he shows up again,
even like the Raimi movies, it was kind of like a split personality because it was talking to Willem Dafoe.
Yeah.
Which is what they based it off of with No Way Home.
I was going to say, with No Way Home, it was literally just the same one.
Carnage, Carnage became good for a bit. Yeah, and that was stupid.
Yeah, that one was just bad. That is just bad.
Carnage is one of those where it's like, nah, there's no excuse. That motherfucker's just evil.
Yeah, literally.
He's a serial killer.
Yeah. In Zombies, I think practically the whole universe had been eaten. And they did a sequel to Marvel Zombies. It was Marvel Zombies 2. And everyone was eaten except for everyone in the universe was eaten except for a very small amount of
people hiding out in Wakanda.
Hiding up in New Wakanda. It was in New York. It was in New York, but yeah, it's New Wakanda.
Yeah.
And then the zombies return, and I think if I remember how that ends, they send the zombies. All the zombies become good guys. They fight off the hunger. And then they fucking get sent to another universe, and the big bad evil guy, which is just a human, beats the shit out of it like an elderly Forge.
Yeah.
And anytime I see elderly people get beat up, I'm like, what were you gonna accomplish?
Yeah.
I like anytime I see that scene in the lighthouse, I feel legitimate rage in the pit of my stomach, where fucking Patterson dog walks Willem Dafoe. I could legitimately fucking kill Robert Pattinson every time I see that scene.
Where's Statue 33 Born Again for $1? To make it even better, Cap steals 1911 that was used to kill his parents, just starts killing villains with it.
Pink, 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 pink.
That's more of a Punisher thing.
Yeah.
Airsoft Thaddy for $2. Sometimes bad people are just bad people.
No, absolutely.
Yeah, and plenty of Marvel stories do talk about that. There are some people that are just evil.
Yeah.
But a lot of time they also kill them because they know they're just evil. They won't change.
Characters can only do talk no jutsu for so long. Spider-Man has that several times throughout multiple runs.
There's 6 Marvel Zombie Shota, not counting the prequel Dead Days or the Evil Dead crossover. Yeah.
I'm talking about official Marvel Zombies and its official sequel, which is Marvel Zombies 2. Literally called 2.
The one where it's New Wakanda and it's been 30 years since the fucking plague.
40 years, actually, I think.
Yeah, because about the only hero that was still unaffected was Black Panther.
Yeah, Black Panther was fine. They have the body of Wasp, and 2 opens up with Black Panther's grandson finding the head of Hawkeye, if I remember correctly.
Was it Hawkeye or was it Wasp? I thought it was the other way around.
No, they already had Wasp's head on a robot body.
They
find Hawkeye's body.
Because the scientist dude fell in love with her.
Yeah.
That was weird.
Fucking zombie Wasp kisses a normal guy.
Yeah.
And I think the artist literally has a moment where he goes, "It's just fucking weird," because you can see the characters in the background, like, their jaws are agape, and they're like, "That's fucking weird."
Yeah.
That's weird.
Davis game over $2. What about the DC Universe no-kill rule?
That's not that's Batman.
Yeah, that's literally only Batman. Everyone else has killed people.
That's Batman. Superman's willing to kill Darkseid. Superman doesn't like to kill, but he is willing to kill. I don't think the Flash has killed anyone, but to be fair, most of his villains aren't, like, irredeemable cunts.
Yeah.
Except for the Reverse Flash, which he has I think he has killed.
Yeah, I think he's actually killed him, like, twice.
The beards Final Fantasy 16 are so cursed. That is a JRPG beard. At least they didn't give Clive, like, a full fucking beard, because then they would have had to have put on, like, $60,000 worth of beard tech. So I'm just going for $50. Remember seeing the Ant-Man amputate Black Panther? I remember Ant-Man getting his leg cut off.
I don't remember anything fucking Ant-Man did in that one. All I remember is...
It was Giant Man, but same thing.
From what I remember of that, because I've seen this still about Marvel Zombies.
Yes.
I remember someone tried to assassinate Black Panther because they wanted to tear down the fucking defenses so they could eat everybody that was in Wakanda.
It was...
so they sent in an assassin and it stabbed him, and then to save his life, they had, I think, Zombie Wasp.
Yeah, no, Zombie Wasp is the first one that shows up, and she bites him because it's the only thing she can think of.
Yeah.
And then they get, like... They lock him in a chamber to detox.
Yeah, literally detox and go through rehab, yeah.
And then while that happens, the dude who wanted to kill him takes over anyways.
Yeah. And then all the heroes come back and, like... Yeah. The one that literally every single side was scared shitless of was Hulk. Because Hulk was infected.
Because everyone, like, kind of recovers and is like, oh, no, we're going to be good guys now.
And then
Hulk shows up, and then...
they're all shitting their fucking pants.
The dude who liked Wasp sacrifices himself.
Yeah.
Someone killed the Wasp, if I remember correctly.
It was Hulk, because he smashes her.
Maybe. It might have been Giant Man, I don't remember. But yeah, he sacrifices himself, and he's like, if you need to eat someone, eat me. And he turns back into Bruce Banner, and then they kill Bruce Banner.
Yeah, they do something with him, yeah. It wasn't the zombie, it was the guy who beat up the old forts that did it. Really?
That did what?
Yeah, because I remember he got stabbed. He didn't get bit, he got stabbed, and Wasp bit him to save him. Because otherwise he would have died.
He bit, or she bit...
Black Panther, yeah.
Yeah, bit Black Panther. Yeah, it was the guy that overthrew Black Panther. He was the one that beats up Forge at the
Wasp didn't die until Marvel Zombies Return. Then who was the one that Hulk killed?
Yeah, that was 2. That was 2.
Yeah. Who was the one that Hulk killed? Because Hulk killed one of the good zombies, and then the old man is
Hulk kills several. Hulk...
Yeah, he kills a bunch of them, actually.
He steps on... Because Iron Man's just a torso, if I remember correctly, and Hulk stomps on the torso, and it blows his head up inside the suit.
It might have been Hawkeye. We'll spam for $2. Batman's no-kill rule only applies to humans and heroes. That is true. He kills a bunch of aliens.
Oh, yeah. Aliens aren't people.
That is true. Aliens are not people.
Yeah. Mission kill God. Amen, brother.
Yeah, Hulk kills Iron Man. Hulk does not kill Iron Man, dude saying. Oh, okay.
I thought he did. He steps on him and it, like, blows his fucking... his guts through his mask.
Yeah. Marvel Zombies is so much fun. Glad it happened when it did.
Yeah. Marvel Zombies eating Galactus inheriting powers. Yeah, we're talking about Marvel Zombies 2 right now.
Yeah.
Which is... It picks up immediately after that. They have his powers and they go through the universe and they eat everything.
They literally purge the universe of life.
The big point of it is they eat all life in the quote unquote all life in the universe, and they go, fuck, what do we do now? And someone goes, you remember when Mr. Fantastic ran to another universe? And they go, hey, yo, bet.
Yeah, they want to like go through the multiverse and consume everything. Yeah. And like,
which to be fair, in Ultimate Fantastic 4, if I remember correctly, that plot point shows up. Reed Richards fucking shows up in the Ultimate timeline.
Yeah. You had that. You also had there was another sequel after that one. Slime Skeleton for $2. No, I'm talking about the first time you see Black Panther. Let me get the context for that. Yeah. Ant-Man amputate Black Panther. Did they try to amputate him?
I don't think so.
I don't remember that. It's been too long since I've read that. I remember after the shit with Wakanda, where that universe of heroes is like, we're gonna work together. We're gonna make up for what we did. We're gonna allow humanity to repopulate. You know, we've finally gotten over the hunger. We can cure the infection, all that shit. It then goes to like a different universe where like a zombified version of Morbius infiltrates a shield base and is.
Chat, have we been talking over Clive getting pussy? Did we just talk over Clive getting pussy? Somebody tell me. Oh, this is Final Fantasy 16. Chat, did we just talk over Clive getting pussy?
None of the old hero zombies die except for the cosmic characters they brought with them. No, some of them do die.
Yeah. Well, would you like this kind of story? Sounds awful and depressing, but I'm not into gore, so yeah. It's literally just a fun romp. They just kill, like, they literally just kill a bunch of people. Like, that's all it is.
Yeah.
It's just fun.
It is a big what if.
Now, if you want a storyline that is, like, makes you depressed and just feels like fucking...
Game audio is almost non-existent. Well, we'll crank it up, and then everyone will complain that it's too loud.
Yeah, that is true. If you want something that it just feels fucking like gaff cockblock... Fuck you. Yeah, if you want something that's just like miserable, Marvel Ruin.
Yeah.
I think it's Ruin. It's a riff on Marvels, which is from a perspective of a reporter. It's a riff off of that, and it is just everything that happens is just like fucking disgusting.
The worst thing that could happen. Yeah.
It has a lot of like body horror to it, which I really enjoy it for what it is. It's miserable.
But yeah.
But yeah.
Alien F here, $5. What about the times Batman's like, I won't kill you, but I don't have to save you, like the time you left a dude in a sewer to starve to death? Yeah.
Yeah.
Stuff like that works. Yeah.
Yeah, like Marvel Ruins has Hulk is just like a fucking mess of tumors and bones, and his eye pops out. Spider-Man has like a flesh-eating disease.
Yeah.
So he's like nothing but muscles.
Because once they learned that
Batman was based.
Marvel Zombies is gory fun. Deceased is gory and depressing. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, it is a thing where, like, they specifically make a point of taking, like, all the wholesome moments of Marvel characters and
Ruins?
Well, I'm just talking, like, with Zombies and then Deceased. They love taking those, like, oh, remember this character that you like, and then just killing them in the worst way possible. Like, fucking Spider-Man eats Aunt May and Mary Jane. So it's a thing of, like, he doesn't even get to be with them as zombies. Like, he fucking eats them.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, they love doing dark humor shit like that all the time.
Yeah, it's if you wanted a good storyline, I'm sorry, if you wanted like a traditional superhero storyline, you wouldn't be fucking getting Marvel Zombies, and you wouldn't be getting Marvel Ruins.
Fucking, some of them are also pretty fucking, like, grim, just as other what-ifs. Like, you have Punisher versus the Marvel Universe, which is just...
Ultimatum is just bad, though, yes, that's correct. It was a badly told story.
Yeah. Punisher versus the Marvel Universe is, like... Think Marvel Zombies, but Frank is immune, and he has to survive.
Yeah.
And he ends up becoming kind of like this, like, boogeyman who's hunting the other heroes. And he has, like, a whole, like, field of skulls of, like, all the ones he's killed. And in that has some pretty dark moments, like, Spider-Man is leading the group of mutants that's taken over the world in New York, and he keeps Mary Jane alive as, like, a sex slave, and she's one of the people that's immune. And she's completely mind-broken and still in love with Peter.
Yeah.
So, like, the end of it is Frank has to get her out of, like, the mutant-controlled New York.
Yeah.
And get her to a survivor base, because since she's one of the immune people and she's pregnant with Spider-Man's child, she might hold the cure. She might hold the chance at a cure.
Yeah.
And at the end of it, Frank just... so, the end of it is the heroes come to a compromise, like, the infected heroes come to a compromise with humanity, and it's like... We might be able to work something out. Because it's like Marvel Zombies, but they're still intelligent. They can still, talk. They come to an agreement where it's like, we'll leave your group alone. You guys will be fine. Just, don't touch us. That kind of shit. And Frank just executes Spider-Man and lets the humans leave. Or it's like, I'll fight them all if you want. You can leave because I don't give a fuck. Punisher kills Cap too. Well, Cap asked him to, because Cap is infected and specifically is like, you gotta kill me. That's also the one where Iron Man is stuck in his armor being electrocuted for like 3 days straight until he finally dies. I Am Legend with Frank Castle and Marvel Zombies-esque world would be awesome. That's what it is. That's Punisher versus the Marvel Universe. And it's also kind of Frank's fault it happens.
It is explicitly Frank's fault that it happens.
Yeah.
Maybe whenever someone tells you not to do something, you fucking listen, you piece of shit.
It's also the one where he kills Wolverine.
That's by, Wolverine. He baits Wolverine into stabbing a Transformer, right?
Yeah, he electrocutes him, and then he takes one of his takes one of his adamantium claws and then shoots Hulk in the head with it.
Yeah, it's dumb.
Yeah, it's a dumb story, but it's fun.
The problem whenever it comes to things like Wolverine and the Hulk is like you kind of explicitly can't kill them, so you just kind of
they're literally immortal.
You just kind of give up and hand wave them away.
They're immortal. More context? You're talking about like how the infection starts. Wolverine's still alive? No, because he had one of his claws. Like it made it clear he killed him. I don't remember. Maybe he tried to kill him and then he came back later. I don't remember.
Kills him. I think it's explicit.
I don't fucking remember. Yeah, the way the infection starts is Frank is going after a terror group that's trying to smuggle a biological weapon in New York, and while in the middle of killing them, it explodes and Frank is coated in it and it gets into the water supply. At first, he doesn't think there's anything wrong because he's not sick and it's like maybe it was like a dead virus, and then out of nowhere, people are eating each other, and it's like, okay, this is a problem.
Yeah.
And then it spreads across the world.
Something I do like that's in the background of the game is when you're in the first hideaway, there's a background, like there's just a background character that you can just overhear talking that tries to talk to Clive. Like it's not an initiated conversation, it's background chatter.
Yeah.
Where he goes, you could probably talk to, I forget what the white mage chick's name is, but you can talk to her and she can probably get rid of that brand for you. And then whenever you get to the second hideaway, she's taken a scalpel and they literally cut the brand off with a scalpel.
Oh god. Wolverine was immune due to his healing factor in his own book. Huh. I never read his books. I didn't know that.
I thought the Wolverine versus the Marvel Universe is something different, right? No, it is. It is something different. It's unrelated to the Punisher one.
Huh.
They're all any character versus the Marvel Universe, to my knowledge, is all its own little contained.
Frank killed Hulk by taping a combat arrow knife to his arrow and shoots Hulk through the eye. It was not a combat knife because it couldn't go through his skull. It was specifically one of Wolverine's adamantium claws. That's how they explain it because that's how it got through his skull.
My brother in Christ, please.
Need a new version of Punisher versus Marvel, but SJW woke heroes the villains, so Frank needs to stop. Nothing like that. That aged like milk in a week.
Absolutely. The culinary pilgrimage. It's the second time someone here has asked me for food. Eat my dick.
Yeah, I mean, it's like...
I'm gonna do it, though.
Frank is one of those characters where everyone just kind of leaves him alone because you can't really do a lot with him that's not explicitly grim.
You'd have plenty of what-if stories.
Yeah, there's tons of what-ifs, and if you want him to just be psycho villain that, like Spider-Gwen has to stop, they make it work well enough. Or it's like, oh, he's like a psychotic police officer that wants to kill people, that kind of shit.
Let's see what my man
Because that's who he is in the Gwenpool universe, where he's like a psychopathic police chief, I think.
He ain't been for a while.
Animal Man is depressing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does Mary kill herself after Spider-Man dies? No, she just has a mental breakdown. Again.
Couple personality front loaders. Would you say there's enough RPG in Final Fantasy 16 to say it's an action RPG, or would you consider it more of a straight action game, a la DMC and Bayonetta?
It is nowhere.
I wouldn't put it anywhere near.
Nowhere near as in depth as like Bayonetta or DMC.
Yeah.
Nowhere.
But it has RPG. It has traditional RPG elements.
It's not even as in depth as like Nier Automata. It's like no, it's just it's not that. But it is definitely an action game.
We meet evildoers, we kill them, they die, they go to hell, repeat.
Yeah.
I think chat would do very well to read the Wanted comics. I think chat should read the Wanted comics.
Fucking you want to complain about how they neutered Punisher? Don't get me started on Moon Knight. Like I said, Punisher's one of those of like it's hard to even be mad because he's been through different.
Yeah, he's been through plenty of reboots.
Bad reboots too.
Yeah, like most of them are bad. You only have a few genuinely good Punisher storylines, and the majority of them are just kind of middling.
Yeah.
And I think that reflects in the sales of Punisher comics.
Oh yeah.
He's never been like this insanely profitable character for Marvel, anyways.
No, he's had a loyal, diehard fan base. It's just one of those of like, it's never really grown beyond that. He's never like. The time he was at his most popular was the mid-2000s, where once again you had the Chris Kyle thing and the Thomas Jane movie. I mean, that's when Frank was big.
Heard the Wanted comics were bad. They are infinitely better than the fucking movie.
Yeah.
Infinitely.
But
if you ever wanted Eminem as a main character in your comic, Wanted literally based their fucking main character off of Eminem.
Yeah. Wolverine, Hulk, and Human Torch should reasonably be immune to any disease, considering Logan's healing factor, Hulk's healing factor, plus he's walking chemo, and Human Torch is literally just plasma when he flames on. Yeah, but they always bullshit stuff like that for stuff like Marvel Zombies. You're not meant to think about it. Calderi $5. One of the few things I remember from Marvel Zombies that both Magneto and Doctor Doom are awesome. Doctor Doom actually ends up being like a fucking hero who saves a whole lot of people by.
Isn't Doctor Doom the one that tells them about Galactus? Or
I think he tells the zombies about Galactus.
I don't remember the original zombies as much as 2.
I think he does tell the zombies about Galactus, but he also evacuates what's left of humanity to other universes.
Yeah, that.
Because they go into that in the Army of Darkness crossover.
Oh, yeah.
Where they literally go to Doom's compound and he's like getting the final bit of humanity out.
Mm-hmm.
Silver Surfer tells zombies about Galactus. Yeah, because Silver Surfer comes down to try to kill them all, and they just overpower Silver Surfer.
Yeah, Wanted game was interesting. The game was pretty fun. Like I enjoyed the game for what it was. It had to base itself off of the dumbass fucking movie premise.
Yeah.
So it was only working. The game was better than the movie. The movie wasn't very good, chat. It wasn't very good.
It was aggressively okay.
Yeah. The comic. Whenever you think of something that's edgy, I think of the comic. Literally, the final page of the comic is the main character like throwing up a middle finger at the reader and making a face, and he goes, "This is the face I make when I fuck you in the ass."
Yeah.
Like it is just edgy and is meant to be just fucking fun.
It is just meant to be fun.
And that's what it is. There's a part at the end of it where the main character's like, I think I want to. He's talking to like the main chick, Fox, and he's like, I think I want to give up the whole killing thing. I think I want to live like a normal guy again for a little bit. And she's like, "You're fucking kidding me, right?" And he's like, "Yeah, I'm fucking with you."
Yeah. And I got pinged with the fucking Russian in the dress.
The Russian in the oh yeah.
Yeah. I still love how he throws Spider-Man at him. It's
Yeah,
fucking great.
It's fun.
How did Luke even get infected in Marvel Zombies? His skin's unpenetrable. Don't think about it.
Yeah.
Aggressively don't think about it. That was Marvel Zombies.
Yeah. One of the characters named Shit. Oh yeah, one of the characters is literally sentient shit named Shithead. Like they kill one of the like heads of the big bad guy organization by filling a car full of shit and drowning.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Magneto went down fighting hard. Hope you choke on me. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Day of the Dead reference. That was great.
Yeah.
Symbiotes are technically immune to diseases. Yeah. There's a lot of like don't think about it shit.
Yeah. You know what also doesn't exist? Zombies.
Yeah.
Or superheroes.
Could Marvel make animated movies? They have.
They have. Yeah, they have. They also did animated shorts. Fucking Marvel Zombies was in the Marvel What If.
Yeah, and from what I understand, it kind of sucks.
As I understand it, it's the only good one that they did.
Yeah.
Everything else was not good.
Only good one, and it still kind of sucks.
But the fellow who commissioned it refused to pay.
It sucks because it's Marvel Zombies, which was already it was literally just a just for fun type story, and then it wasn't even adapted.
Magneto saving humanity is like Hitler saving European Jews. Well, it wasn't Magneto; it was Doctor Doom.
Yeah.
Doctor Doom is the one that actually had some morals.
Yeah.
Magneto just kind of understood. Oh fuck, zombies are coming. I gotta fight.
Don't compare Magneto to fucking Hitler.
Speaking of movie adaptations of comic books, The Sadness is better than Crossed. Yeah.
Yeah. It's not. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's one arc of Crossed, which is like as much Crossed as you want to read. Because after that, you're just reading it over and over and over again, and characters you like just die. Because like, it gets to the point of like a story without a protagonist gets really fucking boring really fast.
At least you admit it.
I just saw the page. That's definitely. Oh yeah, no, 100%. Like, the main dude was based off of Eminem, 100%. You cannot tell me otherwise.
Yeah.
The main chick was based off of fucking what's her, Halle Berry. Like, unironically, the guy must have seen Catwoman and said, "Wow, this is terrible. I'm gonna put her in my comic."
Yeah.
I forget who writes it. It wasn't Ennis. No, it wasn't Ennis.
Sadness is on par with that era of Cross between the original run and the 100+ run era. Yeah, I mean, you can tell it's made by people who like gave a shit when it was good. But the thing of just in general, to me, the concept of Cross kind of wears thin pretty early because like you're basically just reading a parody of Walking Dead. That to me is what Crossed is. It is a parody of Walking Dead that tries to see what it can get away with. And it kind of just peaks at guy killing a dude with a horse cock.
Yeah.
It's one of those of like, I don't know.
This is peak Moogle design, by the way.
I love.
You cannot surpass this Moogle design.
I love the Moogles. But it's like, it's. I like the idea of Crossed. A virus that just shuts off human inhibition and then people just, succumb to the worst desires possible. That's interesting. But then it gets like so fucking crazy, and like the nihilism gets so strong that it gets to a point of like I kind of just don't give a shit at this point.
Shut Bugle, fuck.
Didn't Magneto save one of the last groups of humanity along with Ultimate Reed Richard? I don't know. It's been so fucking long since I've read Marvel Zombies.
I'm gonna say Reed Richard vacates to another universe.
Yeah.
Care Norman Westgate.
But do they show girls banging? Crossed? Yeah. There's tons of sex.
Oh, yeah.
There's tons of sex. There's people getting skinned while having sex. Like, yeah, it's an over-the-top gore comic. It's literally a Goro comic. And it's like... I like bits of it. There's that one spinoff where it's like, what if a serial killer caught the virus? And he literally doesn't change at all. And he actually becomes like one of the more dangerous versions of the infected. It's like, stuff like that's interesting. The guy fucking the dolphin is funny.
Capybara and Moogle, I'll kill you.
One of the runs ended with all the infected dying of AIDS because they would do orgies and then they would give each other AIDS and then they would just die. Because the infected are still human, they're still alive.
Yeah.
It's just, you know, all their ambitions are turned off, they become stronger, you know, it's that kind of thing. 20 days later.
I fucked your Oshikupo, I'll kill you!
What causes cross-infection? It's a virus. It's like a...
Just a virus.
Yeah, it's like a mutated version of rabies or something like that.
Just stereotypical virus.
Wanted literally had an obvious Bizarro Superman named Fuckwit.
Oh, yeah.
The premise of the world where the superheroes won and killed all the heroes and went into hiding to run the world
Fucking,
is interesting. And it does show why the heroes are fucking needed. Also, the reason they don't run around rocking their outfits and villain names is also a good, damn good reason.
Yeah.
Why they don't rule openly. Other heroes from the multiverse going to come in and fuck their shit.
Yeah, they, Fuckwit is literally Bizarro. They kill all the superheroes in their universe, or they have a lot of them forget that they were ever superheroes. Like the Batman and Robin guys literally think they just played Batman and Robin on a TV show.
Yeah.
But yeah, Fuckwit is literally just Bizarro Superman who's fucking retarded because they fucked up the experimentation. What was it? There's a dude named Johnny Three Dicks, who in fact, I think it's Johnny Three Dicks, something Three Dicks, who in fact does not have 3 dicks, but he has a 13-inch cock who is sentient and tells him what to do, and he's such a pussy that he just does whatever his cock tells him to do. And there's a part where they are beating Fuckwit to death, and he's like, no, I don't want to do it. And his cock tells him to beat him to death, so he beats him to death with a fucking crowbar. And if I remember correctly, the last thing that you hear him say is, or read him say, I guess, is he goes, "I'm sorry, I just do whatever the boss man tells me to do," and he beats him to death with a crowbar.
That's pretty good.
Like it's just over the top shit just for the sake of having fun. But there's enough of it that is competently written that you're not like, wow, this is just stupid shit.
Dude, when y'all making this up, he's not. He's not.
Ain't no fucking way.
The comic of Wanted is so completely different from the movie.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it is infinitely different than the movie. Like even down to like the secret society is just 10 times better in the fucking comic. Like,
yeah, they're just openly evil.
Yeah, having a secret society of villains that just got sick and tired of being beaten, that they just go, "Fuck you! We're gonna kill all the superheroes. We're gonna get rid of all the superheroes." That's better than we listen to what the loom tells us.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, fuck off.
Where they're just unashamedly corrupt and evil.
Yeah. It's very cool. There's a dude named the Sucker who can suck other people's superpowers, and he steals the Bizarro Superman's powers and betrays the main guys. And the way the main dude kills him is the fucking best, because he confronts him and he goes, "You can't fucking kill me. I'm Superman. Like I'm just better than you motherfuckers." And the main guy goes, "You're a fucking dipshit. You can only take powers for 24 hours, you stupid motherfucker." And he goes, your 24 hours ended about half a second ago, and they watch him plummet to his death. And I'm not gonna lie, that made me laugh. Like, I just outwardly chuckled when I read it.
Wanted's funny as shit. It's stupid as hell, but funny as fuck.
Yeah. The curve I love the curve the bullet. Like, unironically, I think that's a really cool thing that the movie did. In the comic, instead of doing curve the bullet, Fox, which is played by Angelina Jolie in the movie, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
She points the gun to the main character's head and tells him to stop being a fucking pussy and blow the wings off of all these flies, or I'm gonna blow your brains out. And he just fucking does it.
Yeah.
Which is infinitely better than kill me.
Yeah, that shit. Yeah.
I will say this: thinking back on it, the movie actually adapted the first kill in the comic really well. the first kill in the comic is a dude named, I think, the Killer, and he's like, he has two gay guys that are fucking, and then the gay guys get shot because people are trying to kill him. He goes, kills the assassins, and then he gets shot through the head by a dude that's like 2 cities away. They adapted that to like a fucking T. It's the only thing they adapted properly, actually.
Spartan Code 456 for $1. A 13-inch cock that tells him what to do and is powerless to resist. Sounds like me in 20s.
Not. He's not too powerless to resist. He's just too much of a pussy.
Yeah.
It's not about power. He's just a fucking pussy. Oh yeah. One of my towards the end of the comic, the main character's dad like shows up, and he's like, "Yeah, I was never actually dead. I was just in the background, and I wouldn't reveal myself to you." And you have a flashback to his life, to the main character's life, and you see he's like, the first time you ever got in an altercation, I was so happy, I was so ready. I wanted to see what you could do. I wanted to see you kill these kids. Poor guy. I wanted to see you kill these kids, and you didn't fight back. You just got the shit kicked out of you. And your mom comes along and she says, at least you didn't stoop to their level. And he's like, I couldn't believe your mom literally raised you to be a fucking pussy. Like verbatim, he goes, I couldn't believe your mom raised you to be a fucking pussy.
That's pretty great.
Yeah, because the big thing is the main character's just a humongous fucking pussy.
Yeah, like he was in the movie.
that's the oh yeah, but it's not like, oh, you just didn't, like, you never thought about it. You didn't unlock your mind like it is in the movie.
Yeah,
it is literally. Yeah, no, you're a massive fucking pussy because your mom raised you to be a massive fucking pussy because she knew the very first time you threw a punch in your life, you'd become a killing machine because it's in your fucking genes. Which is fun.
Creeper for $2. You guys know if Why the Last Man is any good? It's insane.
It's insane. It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
I enjoyed it. I'm not gonna lie, I enjoyed it.
It ends with a guy making a clone army of himself and taking over the world.
Hey man, that's all you need. This is unbelievably based. Yeah, where can I read this? Just read it anywhere. It's only 6 issues, so unironically, like, it would be worth buying.
Do you guys think a story set in a cyberpunk world in which people start receiving superpowers could work? That's basically Marvel now. That's Marvel 2099.
Yeah.
A lot of people really like Marvel 2099.
Yeah. My favorite / most infuriating thing was with the new Spider-Verse movie, people are going back and reading the original Spider-Man 2099, and the things people are saying is like, yeah, you were a dipshit, and it's infuriating, but I'm happy people are reading 2099, because people are like, man, I just thought this would be edgy 90s comic shit, and it's like, you were told by a guy on a YouTube video one time that all 90s comics were edgy, and that's just what you believe. You are a fucking idiot.
Linkara and his consequences.
Ain't no one on this earth that watches Linkara. Fuck you.
Wolfire 54 $5. I know you like the guy, but whoever made the Cross comic definitely has a grape and gore fetish. I mean, he definitely gets off by his own work. Nah, he was just seeing what he can get away with.
It's literally just that. Like, yeah.
It's like, when will they tell me to stop? Oh, they're not telling me to stop. Okay.
Guys, they're not telling me to stop. You keep making money. Oh God.
Mark Miller or Garth Ennis? Who's better in your opinion? No Punisher is cheating. Unironically,
fuck you.
Unironically, Garth Ennis. If you read some of his, like, if you read a Superman run, it's genuinely, like, really heartfelt, and you can tell he really cares. I think he also did some Spider-Man stuff that was...
yes. I don't remember all the writers for Spider-Man.
Yeah. Plus, fucking...
Where the fuck's the Northgate?
Yeah. Plus, like, his war comics are unironically really good.
Yeah, 100%. Like, the guy just wants to write war shit.
When did edgy start automatically being bad? Because everyone grew up and is like, oh man, I can't believe I liked that as a kid, not realizing that, hey,
just because it just became a blanket thing.
Just because you liked it as a kid doesn't mean it was bad. And they look at stuff like Shao the Hedgehog and they're embarrassed.
What it was people that were embarrassed by the stuff that they liked, but they still liked it.
Yeah.
So they would go, oh yeah, it's edgy. You know, it's try hard, it's edgy.
Yeah.
And they didn't realize that they were like
they
were completely writing off the things that they liked as something bad for a normal person.
There is a difference between, like, edgy and no, it's just good.
There's a difference between Shadow the Hedgehog and, like, something that's good that handles mature topics.
Italy Spit for $2. Thoughts on New Clone High? I have not watched it, but I have not heard good things.
Don't plan on watching it either.
Garth Ennis wrote the Spider-Man book about Spidey's bully eating the spider that bit him.
Don't remember.
Yeah.
Is that the What If where the fucking dude turns into a man-eating guy?
Might have been. Is what it sounds like. I never read that one.
That one was a What If? Or was that Multiverse? I think that was What If. Itchy or edgy? Oof.
Out of all the fictional females who you almost down bad for, I'll start first. Pan Am from Cyberpunk.
I fucked Pan Am, yeah. I'll do it again.
Explains Zack Snyder edgy. Yeah, like, okay.
Yeah.
The difference between like bad edgy and good edgy is you have something like Berserk where all the dark stuff is used to enhance the story and enhance the characters. Like Casca being raped is not something that's brushed over. It plays a major factor in the story
the rest of the story.
For literally the entire rest of the fucking story. They're constantly referencing to it. Guts feels a lot of guilt from it. You feel really bad for Casca because now she's like mind broken and a child. It's treated very seriously and it has effects throughout the entire fucking story. Bad edgy, which is something like a Zack Snyder, is they will treat very grim subjects like murder and genocide and stuff like that and brush over it. Where it just happens and it's like, oh wow, you know, that happened, and they pretend like it's not a big deal. Like fucking Lex Luthor is able to blow up an entire Senate building, kill shitloads of people, and it's basically brushed over with, wow, that happened.
That did happen.
That did happen. Yeah, that kind of shit. You know, like...
Chat, where the fuck's the Griffin?
You know, good dark acknowledges how heavy the subject matter is.
Yeah.
You know, edgy doesn't.
The true end-all be-all of it is things that you don't like are edgy trash, and things that you do like are dark.
Is the one comic that after he eats the spider, he becomes a lot of tiny spiders and one giant spider.
That's a different one. If you're talking about that's what Garth Ennis wrote, maybe. I don't remember.
Honestly, Lex did nothing wrong in that scene. But it's like, in the logic of the story of like, hey, Lex Luthor is able to get away with one of the worst political assassinations in American history, and no one investigates him, no one rips his ass for it. Just the fact it shows up in a Superman story, where Superman is supposed to embody hope and justice in the American way. I mean, like, you know, it's a thing where...
But the American way is killing politicians. Sir, there's been a second politician.
You know, it's just... There's a lot of different ways in the Zack Snyder that I can point to as being bad edgy. Batman killing shitloads of people. That's one of them. Having all those dumbass quotes of like, will you bleed? You will. You know, that kind of shit. It's like, no, that's bad edgy. You're trying to sound cool to an imaginary audience. You don't do that.
I mean, the Zack Snyder thing was fundamentally someone who didn't understand superheroes and thought that they were bad.
No, he seemed to aggressively not like them.
Yeah, and thought that they were bad. And, like... He just did whatever he kind of felt like, and he also, like, Zack Snyder cannot take criticism whatsoever. Not even in a like okay, well, like everyone's being overly critical, in like a very fundamental level of, if you disagree with me, well then you are of low intelligence.
Yeah, you just didn't get it.
Yeah, you don't get it, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, like straight up, you're of low intelligence, and I don't think you guys actually understand what you want. And it's like, no, I very, very much so understand what I want.
I understand what I want because I've seen it done better.
Yeah, I want someone who actually understands the source material and doesn't fucking write it off as trash.
Yeah. Like, a big thing is, like, his style works for something like Watchmen. Because Watchmen is naturally a very dark story. You know, him doing his adaptation on it, which was a lot also carried by David Hayter, who just took the comic and wrote it into a fucking movie script. It works.
The comic and managed to make it fit in the movie.
Yeah, it works. You know, because Zach is the kind of guy where you don't let him write the script, you give him the script to work on. You know that's how you get the best stuff. You know, that's how you get his Dawn of the Dead remake, which was okay.
That looks like a Griffin.
Yeah, it looks like it. That's how you get Watchmen. You know, it's like that's how you get 300. It's like you let him take care of the visuals.
Sucker Punch did fucking suck, chat. You are correct. Chat member, you are absolutely correct. Sucker Punch fucking sucked dick.
And he wrote Sucker Punch.
Yeah.
You know, it's a thing where, like,
fuck you, game. Where the fuck's the Griffin?
I can understand being a fan in the sense of, like, you know, oh, I really like him as a director, but, like, him as a writer is one of those I will never understand why people think he's like a god.
Yeah.
You know, to the point of, like, they insist the Snyder Cut is, like, the greatest movie ever made, and I fucking turned it off halfway through and it made me angry. It physically made me angry.
No, but you don't understand, man.
He's great at adapting, but he sucks at original works. That's the best way to put it.
Yeah.
Because, like, you know...
I'd say that's true enough.
You know, because that's what happened. Like, Man of Steel was just misery porn, and to the point of, like, it completely fucked up DC's plans. Like, you know, as much as people want to, you know, blame, you know, this factor or this factor on it, it's like, no, it just didn't do the numbers DC wanted. It just wasn't a very good movie. It had stylish stuff to it. It had, you know, energetic fights and all that, but just everyone made fun of it.
Yeah.
Roger Rabbit for 10 fake monies. Zach outright said that he couldn't enjoy regular comic books because no one was having sex and killing each other. Yeah, I mean, stuff like that, where it's like, dude, you're not the guy for this. You are not the guy for this.
You're not that guy, pal.
You are not that guy.
You're just not that guy, pal.
I like Zach's visual style. Sin City was directed by Robert Rodriguez.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, Zack Snyder had nothing to do with Robert Rodriguez. Didn't enjoy Army of the Dead. Army of the Dead was fucking awful.
No, not at fucking all, man.
That was fucking terrible. That was like, oh god. And I like mindless zombie movies. You know, me and Weebro talked about this when we were in Japan, because like, he hadn't seen like Shaun of the Dead, he hadn't seen Day of the Dead, so I decided I'm in and watch both. He was like, I just never really got into zombie movies, and I'm like, I love them. I love my cheap zombie movies. I enjoy them. They're fun to me. You know, they're ways you can get a ton of gore and like hell on earth scenes with a lot of energy and coordination to them. I like zombie movies. Army of the Dead crossed multiple points for me where I'm just like, this is just stupid.
Yeah.
It's stupid to a point I can't even have fun with it. Where it's like, when you get to the point where the chick shoots one of the members and lets the zombies eat them, and it's like, this is our tribute, and she'd never told anybody about that beforehand. I was like, okay, that's the point. Everyone puts a gun to her head and says, next time we have to do this, you're the tribute next, motherfucker. It like, there's no fucking consideration to how people work. They drop paratroopers into a zombie horde. Yeah, well, I mean, stuff like that I can excuse, because the military is retarded in a ton of zombie movies. But it's the fact of, like, the plot itself wasn't fun. It was not fun. He'd never seen Shaun of the Dead? He had never seen Shaun of the Dead.
He'd never seen Shaun of the Dead. He watched it for the first time. I think he said he liked it.
Yeah, he liked it. He liked it, and he liked Day of the Dead. So I was proud. He was like, yeah. Because, yeah, Shaun of the Dead's just flat out, like, one of the best made zombie movies ever made. It's like, even if you're not a fan of the genre, it's just such a well-made movie. It's fantastic. Do you guys like the Halo series? If so, what's your favorite? I like the Halo series, but not as in depth as like some people. They love all the lore and stuff. I just like
I do not like the lore.
I just like the gameplay.
I think the lore actively holds the back.
Not to mention his daughter's the reason everyone dies. Yeah, shit like that where it's like,
yeah,
I hate that trope where it's like, I have to help, and then you actively make the situation worse.
I've got to help Load's gun.
The fact that we're gonna be straight up rape zombies, where it's like the zombies rape women and breed half zombies. It's like, why? I get it, intelligent zombies. Why? Like, that's just dumb.
Because I like rape.
Yeah.
Go ahead, stop me.
Yeah.
Unrape that girl. You can't.
I fucking love Shaun of the Dead. Yeah, and Shaun of the Dead had so many fun little references, in-jokes. They literally get Goblin for the soundtrack. It's like, such a well-made movie. It's so good. Twice
all the characters are good.
Twice he's been allowed to create the original movie with full creative control. Both times he's made one of the worst movies of the year, Sucker Punch and Army of the Dead. Yeah, it's like... And the thing is, there is a lot of leeway you can give zombie movies. That is an endless well of turn your brain off, have fun. I'm fucking serious in that regard. Thoughts on Pumpkins? His friend recommended it to me. It's okay if you like slasher stuff. It's okay. Yeah, it's like... Fucking... Like, zombie movies are an endless well of just don't fucking think about it. So many different movies can have different rules changed to the point of, like, just don't think about it. And you can have a lot of fun with it.
Get his ass. Good boy, get his ass.
Like, I really like the sequel to Train to Busan, Peninsula. People fucking hate it. They treat it as, like, one of the worst sequels ever made. I like it.
I think it would probably be better if they didn't attach a Train to Busan name to it, honestly.
And you could tell they tried.
Yeah.
They didn't name it Train to Busan 2 Peninsula. Yeah. They named it Train to Busan Presents Peninsula. And you can tell they really were like hesitant to use the name, but they needed to use the name.
Yeah.
But it sucks because it's such a fun movie. It is such a fun movie. Rocket Rocket $5. If there's any film I won't bother watching again, one of them would be Batman vs Superman. Yeah. I saw it once. I have no desire to ever see it again.
Yeah. Like, even if you're like, no, but like the Snyder Cut was a million times better. Like, my response is, my brother in Christ, a million times better is still garbage.
Yeah. Peninsula exists, Lolly. I like it. I do. I like it. I like the medieval Korean prequel. That is Kingdom. That has nothing to do with Train to Busan.
Nothing to do with it.
It is its own original work. Korea just really likes zombies.
Yeah.
And they're really good at making zombies. And yeah, Kingdom's fucking awesome.
Kingdom is good. The show is good.
Kingdom's fucking awesome. I even bought the book.
Yeah.
And the book's pretty fun. Even if it's short as hell.
Did you buy the correct book, Lolly?
I bought the correct book. It actually has Kingdom.
I was going to say there's more than just Kingdom.
Yeah.
Or there's more kingdoms than just the one that we know.
It's still hot garbage. I don't even care. I like it. I like Mad Max zombies. I like Mad Max with zombies. It was fun.
Yeah.
You let that here for $2. 2 words that ruin of the dead. Cyborg zombies. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you also have
Chad, where the fuck is the goddamn Griffin?
Yeah. You also have fucking All of Us Are Dead. All of Us Are Dead has like one of the best build-ups to a zombie outbreak I've seen in media, where you see it literally from patient zero to the entire fucking city is compromised. I love that first half of season 1. It is great. When the zombies burst into the lunchroom, that is fucking awesome. Holy shit, that was like one of the coolest fucking scenes ever. Later on through it, after the super zombies get revealed, it starts petering.
Yeah.
Characters get dumber. I still argue some of the ones that died didn't need to die and they got fucked over. But the point is, I had fun with that.
Yeah, the guy said he meant Zack Snyder. Zack Snyder's Justice League, not Train to Busan.
Yeah, no.
Or Peninsula, rather.
No, I thought I was talking about that. What? What is he talking about?
Whenever he said it's shit, and then you said no, but I like it.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Ready for the American remake of Train to Busan coming soon?
Fuck
yeah.
you.
Yeah, it's gonna be directed by the guy who did Night Eats the World, which is another one that's really good and underrated. That's the French one where the guy's stuck in the old apartment building.
Yeah.
I like that one a lot, and it fucking enrages me whenever I watch a horror channel talk about that, because they do the stupid bullshit of trying to beat the movie and going like, man, the main guy was such an idiot with no consideration of what was happening. Like, fuck. But it's a really good one.
Stop trying to beat horror movies.
Well, especially don't try to beat horror movies if the entire point is the main character's losing his mind.
Who was it? Who was it that said fucking cell phones have ruined horror movies permanently?
That's pretty much like every YouTube critic. I think your
no,
movie
not
sucks.
YouTube critics. It was an actual.
Oh, that.
It was an actual fucking horror movie director / creator. I assume YouTubers probably just fucking copy.
Wes Craven?
That might have been. Fuck.
Yeah, he was alive when.
Yeah, he's been.
David Lynch.
Damn. Yeah.
David Lynch. Yeah.
Whoever said it first is absolutely correct.
Yeah.
I will never attribute something to a YouTuber as opposed to somebody who's a professional.
Yeah.
Fuck you. YouTubers don't deserve anything.
Yeah. Night Eats the World's great. I loved it. That was like, because basically, Night Eats the World was just this is gonna sound weird, but like, hear me out. So, you have another Korean zombie flick. Korea loves zombies. They fucking love their zombies. Called #Alive. #Alive is about a guy who gets stuck in his apartment when a zombie outbreak kicks off. I really like #Alive. It's a lot of fun. It's a more lighthearted version of Night Eats the World, where the guy actually like meets a woman and they get out and they escape together and they get together and it's like, yeah, it's great, feel good shit even if they almost die. That kind of shit. Night Eats the World is explicitly darker. It is more about like being completely alone and trying to do anything to keep yourself busy. And it's why, once again, I get frustrated when people try to beat it, where they do the thing where they cut out all emotion to the situation and go purely off of, like...
Just go outside, forehead.
Yeah, logical survivalist shit, to the point of, like... I can understand it if it's a situation like The Last of Us, where you have an entire generation...
Oh, it's gotta be in the crock.
Yeah,
it has to be.
Where an entire generation that's grown up post-zombie, and you already know you need to be thinking like this.
How was Japan?
It was very good. But something like Night Eats the World, it's literally the beginning. Like, the guy the day before was living in the normal world. So, no, you can't just do that. You can't just become, father from the road and not have any humanity to you. And on top of that, he was alone in a house for fucking weeks.
Yeah.
So, your logical thinking is just not gonna work. So when you make the dumb decisions that the guy makes, it makes perfect sense, and you never really get angry with him. Because there are tons of times in horror movies where a main character does something stupid and you get angry with him. Main guy in Night Eats the World, I always felt like, no, that makes perfect sense. Like, yeah, he's been alone too long. Of course he'd almost die trying to get a cat, because he needs that cat, or he'll fucking kill himself.
Give me my fucking cat.
Pontypool was also great. Pontypool was fucking weird, but I liked it. Where that's the speech one, where if you say the wrong words, you become a zombie. It's like, that one was cool.
Man, fuck this game.
That's one thing I like about The Walking Dead. Zombie media doesn't exist in that world, so unpreparedness makes sense. Well, I mean, that's just kind of... That's rule for, like, almost every zombie thing.
Wes Craven died, but he will return. Now, that's a proper threat in the modern day.
What is cabin fever? Exactly. Like, the main guy develops cabin fever really bad. Like, he starts hallucinating towards the end of the movie. So it's a thing where, like, whenever I watch videos about Night Eats the World, everyone's like, the main guy that was so dumb, I want to rip my fucking hair out. I was like, he's one of the most realistic protagonists in a zombie movie I've seen.
The protagonist was so dumb. I guarantee you'd be too much of a pussy to leave your house.
Yeah, and it comes down to, like, well, why... The mistake come down to, well, why'd he try to get the cat, which they already explained, because he's been alone for weeks on end. He's talking to a fucking zombie he locked up in the elevator.
Yeah.
It's like... The one that drives me nuts is the guy insisting on, like, taping a knife to the end of a stick and stabbing zombies with it.
Oh, yeah.
Where it's like, that one made me lose my fucking mind. It's like, are you kidding me? This is a flaw? This is a fucking flaw? He already had a weapon. It was the fucking shotgun.
I've got a better weapon, fucker.
Exactly. I heard there's a gay character and gay Twitter's obsessing over it. And this, I've never seen anyone like that, and it's probably going to be a thing of they're there for a scene. The Walking Dead Season 2 had Glenn get scared by cardboard cutout for a zombie game. Yeah. The whole thing of, like, oh, well, zombies don't exist, that's always been, like, shaky rule anyway.
Yeah, I don't like that.
A lot of the time they explain, like, well, it spread so fast nobody even... It doesn't matter if you already knew it was too late. That's how it was in fucking, All of Us Are Dead. Like, it just spread so fast it doesn't matter. They name-dropped Train to Busan, the movie.
Yeah.
The characters in Black Summer also do stupid decisions, but most of the characters are just normal people, so it's understandable that there are only a few that were contrived dumb. Yeah. Deadface $2. Hey, Gaylords, just woke up. What's shaking?
I'm trying to find the fucking griffin, and I don't know where it is.
And the thing, the main characters do dumb things, but because they don't know what they're dealing with to begin with. Yeah, and even then, they're pretty intelligent, and it comes down to they're losing their minds.
They're very intelligent. There's always someone. The thing that the thing has going for it is there's always a character there to rip everyone back.
Yeah, and that was McCready.
Yeah, McCready, the scientist.
Yeah.
There's always someone there to wrangle control, even if their way of wrangling control seems fucking psychotic.
Warrior Statue 33 born again for $1. Here's the thing, I really like the idea of parachuting into a zombie horde, like a guy has to bail out and he's slowly descending to his death, can be really suspenseful. Yeah. Yeah, fucking World War Z actually had some stories like that, where there was like a pilot chick that had to bail out during a crash, and she was stuck in like zombie territory and had to make her way out. That was fun. The same people who say they'd survive a zombie apocalypse, the same people who get nervous going to grocery stores. Yeah.
Damn, you're right. Oh, God. Yeah, but I've actually watched enough. No, go home.
Zom 100 Bucket List of the Dead's a really fun zombie manga because it shoots a lot of the usual tired zombie tropes. Yeah, and I think it's getting an anime.
Lightning Griffith. Last I heard, you need a big buff man and a tan tomboy in your party to summon him. I bet, motherfucker.
Speaking of zombies, thoughts on Telltale Walking Dead? I only like season 1. Everything afterward just felt unnecessary. No. If I was in the situation, I'd definitely be super analytical and make all the same decisions. Yeah, shit like that. We're like, it makes sense to a point.
Our Craftsman's dead as fuck life. Come on.
You know, it's like everyone likes smart characters, but it gets to a point of like, no, you would be freaking the fuck out.
Yeah.
You know, you're allowed to have your panic.
Panic is good. Hey, this isn't Dragon's Dogma 2.
You read French comics? I only really read like 1 or 2. I read Sandcastle, and you know, Sandcastle was okay. Didn't she hallucinate an entire conversation with a walkie-talkie? Talking about Walking Dead? Fucking Telltale? I don't remember.
Understandable. Okay.
I only played season 1, so I don't remember it being a hallucination. Apparently season 4 was pretty good. I know that was supposed to be the final one, so...
What? Yeah, I should hope it can end on a good note. Be sad if it could.
Realistic depiction of a panic attack!
It's a realistic depiction of a panic attack. Help! This woman, my fucking ass! Ah! I think that's pretty realistic.
I like how in High School of the Dead they refer to the zombies as them to try and distance the fact they were once human, which the English dub actually kept that in the anime. Yeah, High School of the Dead was really good. Like, the little bit I read. I didn't get super into it, but the parts I read I liked.
They had fun moments.
I like the concept of Zombie Man from One Punch Man. Is there a piece of media where a zombie man fights cosmic horror like vampire, werewolves, and demons? Yeah.
Frankenstein.
Yeah, there's like Frankenstein
other
comics.
Frankenstein.
Yeah, there's like Frankenstein comics. There's some stuff like that, you know. They're more like revenants than like zombies. Because they're like alive and they're just dead, you know.
Oh, God. That's a wobble. Daddy.
The author is dead, so that's probably for the best. Yeah. It's not just the author's dead. The artist came out and said, dude, we were a team. Without him, I'm not fucking doing this.
That is
Which at that point, that's
fair.
respectful. Yeah, that's respectful as hell.
Clive, stop posing. Stop posing, Clive. I need to beat the shit out of it, man. It's whooping my ass.
Dead Snow, super fun. Dead Snow is fun, but I do think it gets a little too drunk on, hey, here's this character's cool moment, and then they immediately kill him after that.
Hey, look at this character be cool. It's time for him to perish. You wouldn't hit a man with stabs, would you? Oh! Whoop my ass, Chad.
I like to see a zombie apocalypse from the perspective of a psychopath comic for Galaxium or something deeply disturbing. I'm not really interested in stuff like that. I like my traditional setup of you just have a group made up of various individuals and they're all trying to get out alive. That I like that, because as much as that sounds like, well, that's just the same story over and over again, which in the wrong hands it is, you can actually have some really creative stuff. You know, George Romero was able to stretch that out into 5 different movies that all did completely different things.
Yeah.
You know, you had Night of the Living Dead, Dawn of the Dead, Day of the Dead, Land of the Dead, Survival of the Dead. Diary never fucking happened.
Nope. What do you mean Noble died? You fucking bitch!
Wasn't this game easy?
Yeah.
World War Z, the movie, was horrible. They changed so much from the book to make it a blockbuster. Yeah, that fucking broke my heart. I fucking loved the book. I read the book like 10 times. Did you? Why
you bullying me?
Did you watch Extraction 2? I did, and holy shit, it was genuinely a lot of fun. The 21-minute long action scene that was all one take, or at least style that one take, that was genuinely impressive. That was great. I liked that a lot. And I swear to God, it felt like the movie was inspired by The Raid. You know, a little bit of Gareth Edwards syndrome, because some of the fights felt like that kind of style, which I'm not complaining about. That's fucking dope. Diddly Doodle, or Doodly Howdy for $1. I vaguely recall a fever dream of a movie, a comedy about a virus that turns adults into zombies that talk, while high schoolers basically run society, but with cliques like athlete jocks, nerds, punks, being like separate tribes. Can't remember the name. That sounds like Daybreak, which was a Netflix show.
No. No, that's not Survival Guide.
Thoughts on Return of the Living Dead and its sequel?
I'll suck your fucking dick, please. Ah!
I never saw Return of the Living Dead 2. Like, just Return of the Living Dead 2. I've seen some of the shittier sequels, but the first one's just a fucking classic.
They should probably try to parry that.
Yeah. Yeah, Daybreak, that's what I thought, yeah. It sounded like Daybreak. It's like, that sounds really familiar. Dead Snow is okay, but I wish they'd make more occult Nazi zombie movies. I feel like the new Indiana Jones would have been fun to watch if the bad guys run dead. That would also be cool. Kind of play on how tired it is, where it's like, we stop dragging these things out to exploit over and over again.
What, Nazis?
Yo, have you seen Diary of the Dead? That movie rocks. Fuck you! It never happened!
Kill yourself, bro.
Fuck you! That was such a piece of shit.
You don't understand art, Lolly! You don't understand!
Land of the Dead was unironically more fun. Yeah. And I'm kind of like, eh.
All bad. All bad. Fuck you. I don't understand.
I knew Diary of the Dead sucks. It's fucking awful. It's fucking terrible.
That one guy in chat, I fucking knew it! Fucking poser!
Brad Pitt asking for rewrites, reshoots. Yeah, because he wanted to look like a hero, even though the whole point of World War Z was an anthology. Did George R. Romero make 2005 Dawn of the Dead? No, it was James Gunn and Zack Snyder.
Both terrible people. Why are they terrible people? Because they made a bad movie.
Thoughts on Savage Land? I saw Ryan Hollinger did a video on it, and he painted it in a way to where I'm like, I disagree, and you're going to make it sound worse to people. So...
Yeah, well, it's because he's trying to push a fucking agenda. Weirdly
yeah, because he's a pink hair, admittedly.
They all are.
But okay, Savage Land is a genuinely creative mockumentary, where it's basically a found footage mockumentary, where it's like a TV documentary thing about a town that is completely wiped out by a zombie outbreak, but no one knows what happened. And the only guy who has any evidence is a photographer who got pictures. Everyone blames him for it, and there's a lot of debate of like, did he do it? Did he edit the photos? What the fuck happened? Genuinely fantastic movie that plays with a lot of different ideas. Pink hair? Yeah, pink hair.
He's
like,
a lefty.
Yeah.
Like a hard lefty.
Unironically talks about privilege.
To the point where he was like ignoring the fact that the black guy
is made into a joke.
So you have the sheriffs and you have the cops and everything like that, and they go, "Oh, it was just botched because the guy was a border hopper. He was an illegal."
Yeah.
The point of the movie is that his case was kind of botched because people just wanted to railroad him through the legal system.
But he did look guilty.
He did look guilty a little bit. Ryan Hollinger kind of ignores the fact that it was everyone involved in the situation is an idiot type of thing, because he's like, "Oh yeah, look at all these people on the right and these figures of the right are all idiots," despite the fact that the guy that they have to counterbalance them, the black guy, literally goes, "I think they're all stupid. It was the KKK. The KKK killed them, literally.
He literally. The black guy that's brought in as the voice of reason and the one who would say the truth, blames it all on the KKK and like a racial murder that is tied to the state, and the state wants to murder all the Mexicans in Arizona, that kind of shit. And the only one that actually like listened and is like, I want to know what happened, is the fucking Border Patrol officer.
Yeah.
There is more to that movie than that video would have you believe, and it's why I'm a little like, I'm kind of sad you got so heated and emotional with it, because now people are going to think it's purely a fuck white people movie, even though it's not. There was more to it.
Yeah.
What is it? Treated leather.
Treated leather.
Same stuff I use.
As
skilled as it. You sure? Well, and thanks to you, I'll be going home.
That's all I can carry. Fuck you.
Sort of showing him out in that case. I'd be much obliged. Right. You send your will do.
I don't think he's gonna make a good Greaves, chat.
Yeah.
Or maybe is this Savage Land?
Yeah, Savage Land.
Fake mockumentary. It's not really a mockumentary, but it's a mockumentary.
It's a fake documentary.
Yeah. I think mockumentary kind of has to be viewed from a lens of like intentionally
trying to be funny. Yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah, it's like a fake documentary type thing.
Yeah, it's genuinely creative movie, and I like it a lot because it's able to like make you feel how the outbreak played out without ever showing you it. All you saw were pictures, and it's really cool.
Lone, we can finally agree on something. I also do dislike Ryan Hollinger.
I like his videos. I don't care.
I don't particularly like his videos.
I know he's a massive pussy, but I like his videos.
I don't like.
They're good background noise.
Aside from him just being a pussy, I don't like his videos.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
It's video essay.
That's the biggest.
It's white man video essay on horror movie. There you go.
It's a white man video essay who's built his entire career on horror movies, my favorite genre, and then he proceeds to boil some of the best horror movies down to like the worst fucking interpretations.
Fargo show review. I'm not gonna lie.
Fargo's good. I guarantee Lolly will do a fucking Fargo fucking.
I have fallen hard for Fargo. Like, okay,
it's fantastic.
I got through season 1. I got through season 2. I've just gotten through season 3.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and I'm starting season 4.
That's good. What'd you think of season 3?
Season 3, not as good as 2.
You're goddamn right.
But there is a lot under the surface.
I like the subtext.
Yeah, there's a lot under the surface. I like the Cain and Abel allegory. I like all the religious stuff. It had probably one of the coolest supernatural inclusions, where it's like, okay, I really like what they did with this one.
I was gonna say, how are you liking all the supernatural stuff?
I love them.
Are you enjoying it? I was gonna say, I really love it. I really do.
I love them. Like, I'm excited to see what season 4 has, because season 4, I know someone said, "Oh, I heard it was bad." It's not been bad. I'm only on the first. No. I just finished the first episode, but I really like what they do. Where
if anyone talks about something being bad particularly for Fargo, it should just be taken as a relative to.
Yeah, not as good. Yeah, but I really liked, because season 3 you had the Wandering Jew, which was the man that slapped Jesus and was cursed to live 1,000 years. He is an actual character in Fargo, and he shows up like 2 or 3 times. I really like it because of what he represents with one character, because my personal interpretation with what happens with that character, and I'm going to try to be vague because there's people that have not seen season 3.
Is the show connected to the movie at all? Not really.
No.
It kind of, most of it takes place like on the border of Fargo, actually.
Yeah, between Missouri and North Dakota.
Yeah.
There's a lot of like back and forth between that. But basically, season 3, a character is at a very pivotal moment in their life, and they run into the Wandering Jew at a bowling alley, because the Big Lebowski reference. There's references to a ton of
Still his wallet, though.
But when they talk with them, the character is told by the Wandering Jew, when you meet the one you're supposed to kill, remember this prayer. And they read out a Bible passage, and it's like, "So saith the Lord." That was the ending line.
Yep.
And the chick, because it's a woman, says, "How the fuck am I supposed to remember all that?" And he just goes, "Don't worry, you'll remember. When you know you're in that moment, you'll remember." And she leaves. Then the character that comes to kill her meets the Jew and is murdered because of what he did, which tied into a whole bunch of stuff that the season later establishes. Later on, she ambushes the character that I believe the Jew meant for her to kill. the bad guy of that season, the nasty old bad guy, that guy who was like, oh god, he was just gross.
Yeah.
And she doesn't get the chance to kill him. Instead, she's like, I want to go after the guy that personally fucked me over, so you stay here while I do this, because she's talking to her partner.
Yep.
And when she goes to meet that guy who she wants to kill and fuck, because he fucked her over, she tries to say the passage, but she can never get it out right. She's never able to say it in full. She gets interrupted. And I think that is a sign that she fucked up and went after the wrong person. The Wandering Jew wanted her to kill the other guy, and she failed because she chose personal revenge. And that's why what happens to her after that scene happens. She failed in her test by God, and so she was not given a chance at a new life. That's what I think.
Mayhaps. Is it season 3 about the 2 crime families? No, that is season 2.
No, season 2, and it's the best season by far. Season 3 also has 2 crime families. Not 3, 4. Yeah, 4 has 2 crime families. And it's the Black Mafia and the Italians.
That's all you need, baby. That's all you need to know. Yeah, season 2. It's a very strong season. It's a very strong season.
It's just the best. That's the one where, like, as soon as we watched it in Japan, like, I went home and I showed it to my family. I watched it again. I fucking love season 2.
Oh yeah, it definitely is worth a second watch through.
What's the show called?
Fargo.
Yeah, Fargo.
It's the Fargo TV show. The only season that really ties in to the actual show, like Lone said, is 1, and even then
it's just references.
But it's good. It is very
fantastic show.
All the acting in it is great. All their casting is fantastic.
Yeah.
The supernatural elements always. Thank you.
They always appear in like
they always appear out of nowhere, and your response to it almost universally is, what?
Yeah. Even though it builds it up, it actually does build it up.
My favorite one in the entire series is still when they're having the shootout at the motel in season 2, and the UFO just shows up.
The fucking aliens, that was great. I love that.
A lot of the supernatural references are just kind of like, hey, that happened there, but the fact that they talk about that particular one later, and they go, so how are we going to tell the cops that a UFO showed up and stopped the shootout? And he's like, we're not.
Yeah. What I love is Ed looking up at it and going like, do you see this? And Peggy grabs him and was like, it's just a UFO.
It's just a UFO.
Atlanta FX review. I've not seen Atlanta. I do hear it's good though.
I've seen a bit of Atlanta. It's good. It's okay.
It's an anthology. Yeah, each season is its own timeline, though it does tie into them. Season 3 ties into season 1. Well, all the seasons tie into season 1 from what I understand. Because season 2 is a direct prequel of season 1. Season 3 is a direct sequel with one character that survived in season 1 coming back and helping another character. They all take place at different time periods. Season 1 was 2006. Season 2 was 1979. Season 3 was 2010. And season 4 is 1950.
Wife drove home with a guy in her car windshield. I don't wonder what kind of conversation they had on the way home.
You find out. Yeah, you find out. Is the game out now or still a demo? You talking about 16? This is the full game.
Full game. It's been out for like 4 days.
Yeah.
Very fun. Very fun.
Well, I did show to have beef with Better Call Saul because all we had to watch on the plane ride to Japan.
Yeah. To Japan, I got through 10 episodes of the final season of Better Call Saul, which I like Better Call Saul. Holy fucking shit! I never want to watch the show again.
Yeah.
Yeah, 10 fucking, basically 10 hours of Better Call Saul will drive anybody fucking insane.
10 hours in an airplane.
I was disassociating, man. I was disassociating. I could have fucking, at any point in time, I could have gotten up and tried to rip the fucking door handle open, man. I was fucking losing it. That was not okay.
Yeah.
Michael Mandel was great, though.
I need advice. I need to make a custom deck of playing cards.
Just make something you like.
Yeah, I don't know.
Francis Stew. Oh god. Look at clean, bitch.
Yeah, Fargo's been fantastic.
I need to break that up. No, after I watched like 10 episodes of it, I moved to what else did I watch? What did I watch on the way there? Logan.
Yeah, I watched Logan.
I saw a dude watching Logan, and I was like, "Fuck it, I want to watch Logan." On the way back, I watched the first 4 Harry Potter movies.
Bro, the plane ride from Japan to America is not a joke. Plane ride fucking sucks, especially in economy seating. I think that's what gave me fucking the sinus infection / possibly bronchitis.
The economy seating fucking sucked.
Yeah.
I mean, like your fucking economy plus seating isn't much better. You just have slightly more leg room. If you want to get the real good shit, you got to get the business class, and they essentially just put you in fucking cubicles.
And that's $2,000 a seat.
It is. One of the ladies when we first got there, we were at the airport getting our shit in Japan. One of the ladies was talking about how she rode business class, and she was like, "Yeah, the tickets were like $5,000," and I wanted to hit her.
Yeah.
I wanted to hit her for saying that sentence.
It's like, I'll hurt you. I'll fucking hurt you.
You don't deserve that money, you bitch.
Just know, next bro trip will not be to a foreign country. It'll be to Las Vegas. Fuck you.
I ain't going to Vegas. Fuck you.
How long was the flight? 13 hours.
13 hours.
Thoughts on Boondock Saints? Boondock Saints is a lot of fun.
Boondock Saints is very good.
Yeah. I even like 2. It's dumb as hell, but I like 2.
The first one has its moments of being dumb, but not nearly.
The NPC skip animations? Yeah, because Shota was mashing through it.
Yeah, I just read the dialogue. Since I can't hear it, I'm just reading the dialogue. So whenever I'm done reading, I hit X.
How do airlines get away with that? Because what choice do you have?
I was going to say, yeah, you don't really have a choice. Like, I'm fine with the aisles being really, like, fucking small, but, like, holy shit. On the plane ride to Japan... I'm sorry, not to Japan. Fuck. Maybe it was on the way back? I don't know. One of the plane rides, it was me and Weed Bro next to each other, which, I'm 6 foot, 1, Weed Bro is like 6 foot 1.5, and the dude next to us was like 6 foot 5. In fucking economy seating, bro.
Yeah, that could not have been fun.
It was awful. And I essentially, my left arm was essentially just like playing with my dick the entire ride, because I was like, I don't want to get in this dude's space. He's fucking huge.
Yeah.
Turns out he's from Tabor, but our friend Camille...
I can make a boat and go to Japan. I need a ton of supplies, but you know, yeah, like it is something where I'm like, man, I just book a fucking cruise ship to go to Japan, because like cruise ships at least like. Yeah, you're stuck at the ocean, but they give you a lot to do.
It's like, is there any cruise ship that would make the fucking trip to Japan?
I think so.
It'd be like 2 or 3 days.
You'd have
to cross some like hostile waters, bro.
Yeah.
Getting on with it.
I did like the cruises I went on. They were fun as hell.
Japan needs to step the fuck up. It was United, right?
Yeah, it was United.
It was United. It was United on the way back, despite our tickets being through. It was like Go Nippon or something.
Yeah, it was like all. I kept being told on Booking.com we would go through all Nippon Airways, and then like the day before we left, we got the ping where it's like, yeah, you're gonna be using the United.
Yeah. Yeah. You make sure to line up at United, and it was like, what?
Is the Pacific Ocean that hostile? There's tons of storms that aren't even documented because they're never gonna reach landfall.
Yeah.
Plus, you have rogue waves and just like it's.
I imagine you'd kind of like border the land, but the closest like land that you can get to, you have to pass through like fucking Alaska.
I'm actually gonna look it up. Is there cruise ships to Japan?
Booking, yeah. It's all we got. It's all we got. Chat, I love the way the fucking flame tongue looks. It's fucking metal.
There's a company called Princess Cruises.
You got me fucked up right now. That's a pretty good jump in defense.
Booking, yeah.
It's another pretty good jump in defense.
The problem with doing a cruise ship to Japan, you have to be back on the ship, otherwise they leave you.
Yeah. Be fair, an airplane will also just leave you.
That is true.
Yeah, whenever fucking Irishman lost his fucking passport, I was like, man, I had this money I wanted to spend on the trip. I didn't want to fucking spend it buying plane tickets.
Huh.
Don't trust the company called Princess Cruises. That sounds like someone that's gonna rape you. I ain't gonna lie.
The problem is it says round trip from Tokyo.
From Tokyo.
And it's from Korea. Okay. So this is a Japanese company talking about, you'd have to go to Japan and then go on one of the ships.
I trust them, they're Japanese.
Yeah.
They're busy quarters on.
So yeah, you would go to Japan and then you would, like, sail.
There's the berserker ring that guy talked about. Swelling chaos.
Look up celebrity cruises.
Yeah. A rose is a rose. Nice. Let's see what it does, chat. Come on, boys. What's that ring got? Oh! That is very good. That is very good.
Yeah,
I will not be taking it off.
Yeah, some guy straight up told you, it's like, yeah, you have the berserker ring.
I will not be taking my current ones off because my current ones give me experience points and I am addicted to that shit. It's like crack.
So yeah, no, you wouldn't be able to, like, sail to Japan. You would have to, like, take a plane and then you would go on a cruise ship company at Japan.
Broken Hilt Rosario. I will see you in hell.
If you know about Toho, what is your opinion on it? It has some pretty good music. I like a lot of the soundtracks.
Mm-hmm.
Pete Bro and Irish Bro both lost their passports. They found them.
Fucking idiots. Dumbass motherfuckers. Broken Hilt, there it is. Alright, East Pool.
Did you guys know the guy who wrote World War Z also wrote 2 books about Minecraft? Yeah, Max Brooks. He wrote them because he has kids.
Did the kids like them?
Yeah, I think so. He wrote the zombie one because, like, he was making... Zombie Survival Guide came because he would, like, go to parties and everyone would bullshit and talk about what they would do during a zombie apocalypse because, you know, it was 2000s when zombie craze was at peak.
Yeah.
And then he wrote World War Z to kind of expand on that, so it's like, yeah.
Zombie Survival Guide's fun, though.
It is fun. Even if a lot of the information is hilariously wrong.
I would absolutely... Like, I've soured on World War Z, but I don't think that's any fault of the books. I think it's the fault of literally everything that isn't the book.
That is true. When we all buy a house. Dream goals.
Dream goals, chat. Dream goals. Eventually, I'll have enough money to buy myself a house.
There you go.
I will no longer be spending money for others. It will be for me. It will be for the good cause, chat.
When that $10 million kick contract comes through, Streamer House.
Streamer House. You think we can get chat? Name everyone that's ever showed up in chat on stream. We'll get Aiden. We'll get Flam. It'll be a fun little house, you know.
Yeah.
We'll get Sophia.
Then they'll realize that the doors can't open, and then we
and then I'll cock the shotgun.
we drove very far away.
Pump the shotgun. Ah!
And the police burst in the door, and it turns out we sold them all out for federal money.
Absolutely. I'll do it again too.
That's on Young, being cast as Kiryu. Yeah, that happened.
You start buying a house by deleting Dokkan and Fate. We both know that's not happening, Chad.
It's like
You're asking me to give away my D&D. My DNA.
Final Fantasy shows that if you want good voice actors, you look at, like, stage actors.
British acting guilds.
Yeah, British stage actors who are so desperate for work that they'll pour their fucking heart and soul into the role. Not YouTubers. Not YouTubers.
I loved how fucking upset ProZD got that everyone was essentially going, fucking, not a fucking YouTuber. And he's like, YouTubers are actors too. And to the point where I was like, man.
Him being included and, like, a side quest for the game, even as himself, fine, whatever.
I am not fine with
it. Like, whatever, it's a side thing, I don't need to worry about it, fuck it.
He got...
Him being Kiryu himself...
He got Kiryu. Fucking, what's-her-face got a fucking side character in a spin-off game.
Neanners?
No.
Yeah.
No. What's-her-face?
Oh, no, Keisan.
Keisan, yeah. Someone who, like, fucking adores the franchise. I want to stand outside what's-his-face's house and go, fake fan! Fake fan! But it was really me that was the fake fan all along, Chad.
Who's that Asian YouTube voice actor in God of War? ProZD. The guy that went on the shit fit because everyone's making fun of Young.
Yeah.
Remember the depth gauge guy from Waterworld? Famed stage actor, dude killed it. Yeah, exactly. It's like, you know, shocking. These people have literally made it their lifestyle to act and entertain and appear and shit. Like, yeah, we laugh at, like, you know, boring Hollywood actors that don't give a shit, but, you know, that's why you look at, like, the smaller scale people that you might not know. They're cheaper, so, you know, studios be happier.
Yeah.
And they pour their fucking heart and soul into shit.
So not like fucking, you know, Marvel is the be all end all of acting by any means, but like whenever they were casting characters for like Thor and shit, they were going for unknowns, or relatively unknowns at the time.
Yeah, Chris Hemsworth wasn't really that well known. And it's weird to think about that. Like, it's weird to think of any of the Marvel actors as not being that well known before they became who they became. Like,
honestly.
Nobody remembers. Robert Downey Jr. hit a pretty bad spot in his career before Iron Man.
Yeah, Robert Downey Jr. was the most famous person cast for Marvel.
Yeah.
Whenever they were setting up the Avengers. Everyone else was kind of a relatively unknown. I could parry you, but fuck you, honestly. Damn, that hurt my dick.
Wasn't the guy...
Oh, fuck, okay. Alright, it was a joke, bro.
Wasn't the guy from Reanimator stage actor? Yeah, Jeffrey Combs.
Yes. Ow.
You would know that because he was in Star Trek. And Star Trek was exclusively people who were in fucking... You're right. Were fucking stage people. That's why they're so over the top.
I will not try to parry you anymore. I apologize for my transgressions. I am sorry.
Some dude who made a video on how to voice act sounds like the world's biggest asshole and just marks my opinion on all VAs. I think that was actually Trunks' voice actor. I think I remember that video.
What? Oh, the dude who did it, him and...
Yeah, because I think his advice was literally just be an actor and meet the right people. I think that was literally...
No, but he's the most correct, though.
Yeah.
Objectively. Leave me fucking alone, asshole. You're kicking my ass now. This isn't cool. You're upstaging me in front of all my adoring fans. Stop it. Stop it. No.
Can't look at him. He's pissing his pants.
No, it's my pants. They're my pants to pee. Fuck you. Stop. No.
He's peeing himself.
No, I'm not
Laugh at him.
peeing. I'm a big pretty boy. Stop.
Stage actors have act on cue and act in front of audiences about breaks and cuts. Yeah, they have to know how to like improvise with each performance. Yeah.
Who's your favorite Disgaea and Neptunia characters? I don't know. I honestly couldn't tell you.
I never played much Disgaea.
There's less that I haven't played much of it, and more. Very few characters in Disgaea in particular like stand out to me. They're just kind of fun.
Yeah.
As opposed to compelling. Look at that chat. No damage, bro. On God. Oh, fucking. I thought they could throw some bitch at me like that. Hey, you can't touch me, baby.
Chat, we're renaming show to Piss Pants.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, you're gonna try and rename me to Piss Pants? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. You're still just a furry, loser, idiot, poo-poo head. You're nothing but a silly little furry boy, alright? And I'll have you know, I can easily go through this entire game without ever getting hit once. Watch me.
Alien F here, $5. Robert Downey Jr. is the only actor alive to get away with doing blackface, and it's great. Yeah.
Honestly, you're not wrong about that.
I just keep arguing with that ass on Twitter being pedantic about your metaphor not making sense, but insisting you got your point, because it was funny.
Back again, Lord Rossfield. I'm touched that you should find me such good...
I need your counsel, dumbass. That's the only reason I ever come to you.
Yo, Piss Pants, that's on Dark Man.
That's on Dark Man. Not dark enough. I might piss my pants, but at least I don't blow my load early, cum pants. I am blood on their move.
I could shit all over myself and still get paid. Just turning into fucking low tier god at this point, just sitting there with a piss jug.
Shows that YouTubers are getting more out of touch with their audiences. Yeah, I know what everyone really wants. Not some fucking idiot.
Oh look, it's a Neo cutscene.
Yeah.
No, I'm right.
It's just rehashed cutscenes from earlier in the game to tell you what the fuck is going on.
Yeah.
Your thoughts on Hi-Fi Rush? Very fun.
Yeah, it was very fun. It was really good. I really liked it, and I hope we get a sequel because it was genuinely like it brought back memories of like a Ratchet and Clank in the good way.
Young Yak can voice act. He doesn't have any emotion. Is this gonna be a remake Ada situation? Probably.
People are saying him playing Poochie was like fucking terrible.
The thing that kind of annoys me is everyone's rebuttal to the thing is the same, and that's dude, you're not even gonna listen to the dub anyways, and it's like. And he's bloating my fucking game with 5 gigabytes of fucking voice data I don't want to fucking hear.
Yeah.
Fuck off. Vivian can get bleached. I'm banning you, Chapman. I may nut early, but I can hold my piss in after my pantaloons hit the floor, unlike you. Joke's on you, chat member.
When Pippa stream sniped, showed up pissed his pants.
I did, in fact, go out and piss. On Lolly's tire! Oh, Japan fun.
I'm telling you, like, Irishman and Weed Bro pissing on that guy's tire. There was some subconscious resentment Irishman had where it's like, fuck you pissing on my tire. So he pissed on some random Japanese man's tire out of, like, petty vengeance.
Yeah.
Even though my car was thousands of miles away. I'm convinced of this. This is gonna be my headcanon.
Listen, you gotta remember, Irishman was raised in a field of women, alright? They used to dress him up like a woman, alright? Irishman is the real-life Bridget, okay? He holds resentment. He's a woman, Chad. Savages. So did you get Morgan? Morgan and her daughters on FGO. I got Morgan and I got Doggo lady. I did not get the fucking Lolly. And honestly, I'm okay with that.
What is it with you and Irish trying to R. Kelly the Michelin Man? I did it because it was pitch black at night, and it's like, hey, I don't want to wander out.
Lolly was literally too afraid to leave the car. I went like 2 buildings over to go piss in the woods. Actually, I pissed on a rock. Irishman and Weed Bro crossed the street and butt fucked in the woods. Yeah, that's right. I said it. I spoke the truth.
Let's see if Jill's ready.
Was that on NA? Or do you play on NA or JP? I play on NA. I don't care about.
Oh, it's a Xenoblade thing.
Yeah, it's fucking all the characters in the fucking game, and you can through the timeline of the fucking game.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
It was very cool. Situation map as well. You have what the fuck is going on at the game at any given moment, and you can everything. And also different timelines. When I got this, I was like, why does it need this?
But now you understand it's pretty fucking cool.
It's cool. I don't need it, but it's cool. Yay, you woman. Desiree. They killed off my favorite minor character in the game, and it made me angry.
Have you played Hunt the Showdown? Yeah, I like Hunt the Showdown. I don't play it too often because for some reason those games are just hell on my fucking Wi-Fi network. I can get through Starship Troopers Extermination barely any problems. Fucking Hunt the Showdown. No, okay.
Starship Troopers probably weighs a lot less on the network.
Well, that's the thing. Like Hunt the Showdown, like I can get through 10 games just fine. The 11th game I'll have problems. Like without fail, that's how it is.
Oh yeah, but what about Escape from Tarkov?
Escape from Tarkov, fucking cursed.
Yeah.
I cannot get that fucking game to run properly. It refuses to work with my network. I've tried so many different fixes, and I'm at the point of like, fuck it.
Yeah. It be like that. Chat, I want you to know I was so cool and awesome. I beat all those guys that the game threw at me early. Yeah, I'm supposed to beat them later. Yeah, I'm cool. Here be monsters. Thank you. I also like Moby Dick.
Do you think Starship Trooper movies were good, or that they shouldn't have been made? Or that they shouldn't have made more? No, first movie's a classic. The other two movies fucking suck.
Yeah.
They're fucking terrible. The only good side is they had like the mind bugs explode people's brains.
I don't need to read the lore. I already know the lore. The thing that kills me is that the people who go, hey, if you actually want to read a good book, read, like, insert random fucking book that is like the movies. And it's like, no, I like the fucking novels completely different from the movie. Fuck you.
Two different experiences.
Oh, do it no hit next time? Watch me. I'm about to do it no hit, bitch. Fucking cap right now. Cap.
Just play Marauder. No, I like gothic Lovecraftian cowboy thing. It was cool.
To move forward.
You didn't like Godbug in Starship Troopers 3? I found
funny.
I found that film funny. Nah, not particularly.
Fist fight, figures of fist, give the people what they want. Chat, if you complain enough, eventually Keemstar will tell us that he'll give us money to fight someone in the ring.
You're looking at for $2. They made 5. Last two were CGI, not too bad.
Jesus fuck, they made 5? I didn't know that. I refuse to watch them, chat. Do you know about Warhammer 40k? Fuck off! Hope chat dies. Woo! We're getting the core story elements now, chat.
Did you hear the Brigador audiobook? It was pretty fun how they popped the State Park guy's head. I have not.
Core story, chat. Real fun story.
Isn't the Starship Trooper novel a communist manifesto? No, it was a manifesto, but not for commies. It was militarism, where the guy's like literally writing out his utopia, and it's like a militaristic thing where certain rights are restricted from people unless they join government service and shit like that.
But Benedicta Yoda, what do you mean by this?
It's one of those where, like, the more you think about it, the more nightmarish it sounds, but fans of the book insist it's like a utopia. And it's one of those of like,
It's certainly not a utopia.
And the way the movie does it, it's even more explicit of like, no, this would be a fucking awful place to live.
Yeah. Only vets get true rights. Yeah. Mediocratic military republic. You want to vote, earn it. Yeah.
And that's the thing. Everyone that says, oh no, that'd be the greatest world ever, you'd be one of the people that wouldn't be allowed to vote.
Yeah.
This may be the only chance I get to go back. My only chance.
Best part of Starship Troopers 3 is that they make the chick think Rico is dead, then after praying to God, Rico comes down like a fucking angel. God is a citizen.
Yeah.
It's just a republic with limited suffrage. It's not a dystopia. No, it's absolutely a fucking dystopia.
Yeah, it's not a good place to be.
You're seeing the version of it that's like, oh, this would be the greatest idea ever, and then when you think about it on your own, you realize it's fucked up.
Yeah. Main issue is the fact you can't attempt the service a second time.
Militaristic libertarian society, and yeah, and that's the thing. It's a contradiction. It's a contradiction. So when you think about it, you kind of understand. Like, this would be a terrible fucking idea.
It's the Iron Cities, Iron Lands.
Zodiac for $1. Hey guys, have you heard of the bolt gun? Yeah, I saw.
I will never watch that fucking Civi video just to continue with the fact that I fucking don't care about fucking God.
They fight aliens, so they're good.
Honestly, yeah. That's all you need.
Have you played Needy Girl Overdose? Isn't that the VTuber simulator?
Weird.
And like every ending is they go insane in different ways.
Turbo Overkill's better than Bolt Gun. I love Overkill. Shut up.
I don't know if you guys have checked out Trepang 2, but if not, you guys really should. Best FPS I've played in years. On par with New Dooms. Yeah,
I bought it. I haven't played it.
I've not played it, but I did buy it, and it's like that is cool.
The worst thing about Trepang is the fact that I keep mixing Trepang with Tropico up in my head.
Yeah. And it's like, yeah, I love
I've
Tropico.
done that several streams in a row.
I would play Trepang if it had Tropico soundtrack. That'd be dope.
I would play Trepang if the main character was Tropico characters dropping one-liners, honestly.
Yeah. The dictator giving a speech. Sargon sims for it, but he's not vet, and that's one of the only takes I would disagree with him. Yeah, I mean, it's like...
He sims for He sims for what?
He sims for Starship Troopers, the book.
What the fuck?
And it's like I said, the people that are like, oh, it'd be the greatest idea ever. You'd be the people that'd be denied the right to vote.
Very antithetical to Hassan's entire fucking purpose in life.
Not Hassan, Sargon.
Oh, okay. I thought they said Hassan. I was like, what?
No, Sargon.
Oh, Sargon. Sargon's a fucking idiot. He blew his chance at making an actual career.
And now he's doing all right with Lotus Eaters, but it's like, once again, it's a thing of like, you're simping for this without really understanding. You would be one of the people that wouldn't be allowed to vote because you didn't join the military. You didn't join the military or what's considered, service. Like, you wouldn't be allowed to be a YouTuber, or if you were, you'd be a propagandist for the machine.
Yeah.
Like,
ooh, I can be a propaganda YouTuber as long as my politics are the ones in charge.
Genuine question: why do you think celebrities are most celebrities are pedos? I think when they get into Hollywood, they're told to. They're basically like blackmailed into it. Where it's like, well, you want that role, don't you? So then they fuck a kid, and after that, they're fucked. Studios have that over their head, and now it's like, well, you'll do whatever we say, so just enjoy it.
I unironically think it's probably like, it's probably a bit of like, well, I got fucked in the ass when I was a kid. Grow up.
Oh, there's definitely some of that. Especially with child celebrities. Oh my god. I think I remember the director commented in political aspects of Star Troopers and said it's basically Nazism and super bad. That's how Verhoeven saw it. Huh. And once again, it's a thing where like if you take it at face value in the book, it seems like no, it's just a militaristic, meritocracy. It's all great. You don't really think about like, but what if it's not?
You say that inherently isn't a good thing.
Yeah, because all it takes is like, well, what if the general's an idiot?
Yeah. Guys, we already had this back in the Roman days, and it ended poorly.
Yeah. Everybody that sims for dystopias conveniently see themselves as the Chad Stat Society.
Damn, you're right.
Exactly.
Damn, you're right.
Like, exactly. I think that's what inspires a lot of the, like, oh, fuck Verhoeven. He doesn't know what he's talking about. It's like, you would not be Rico. Yeah. You would not be Rico. You'd be one of the people that didn't make it on Clandathu.
Chat, if you open up the dictionary and you look up Akashic, what does it say in the dictionary, chat? Service equals citizenship.
Yeah.
While you're serving.
You can have fun with the setting and be like, I like the world. I think it's really cool. But like getting up in arms and being like, no, it would totally work. It'd be a great society. It's like, no, it's a fictional book. It is a fictional book about a fictional society. You don't really take that. You don't take that as like an objective look of like, this is how society should run.
Bro, the fictional society isn't gonna fuck you.
Yeah. There we go. We gotta be honest. We gotta be honest. You smell. It's not gonna fuck you. It's blocking you on Twitter.
No, I'd be the drill sergeant, bro. Chat, I gotta play the fucking game, chat. I can only do so much. I can only make so many memes, chat. I'm trying. I'm living my life.
Joining the military is not the only way to gain citizenship. You have to be something significant that benefits the government in some way, like being a lawyer or doctor. Exactly. Like, how do you listen to that and not think that sounds fucking nightmarish?
It is.
You have to be a tool of the state to gain rights. Like, all it takes is one bad generation. You are fucked for every generation afterwards. Spaceman lasts for $2. I, for one, will be the guy who dies in basic.
Hey, at least your basic's cool, unlike real life basic. Fucking all that geek stuff, idiots.
Well, in the book, the only right you aren't granted is the right to vote. Theory behind that being you have to be invested in nation alternate. But as stated, one bad generation, one guy hiding his intentions, one guy managing to pass a bill that nobody wanted. You are fucked.
Ooh.
Sounds like democracy? Exactly. You're trading in one problem for another. You aren't fixing anything. It's cope.
That's true democracy. Hating my neighbors. You should learn most politics nowadays is just massive cope.
In practice, I think you'd end up with a cadre of people brainwashed by the state being the only ones who vote, which is exactly what the fucking movie did! How is that different than normal democracy? It's spacious logic. Because now you have an entire militaristic culture backing it, where you have to earn your rights, boy. Which can lead into, as stated what the movie did, where you are now a fucking fodder. Who says the setting of Starship Troopers be good to live in? The people that hate the movie.
Yeah.
Like, they say, like, oh, the Verhoeven movie's terrible, trying to paint it as, like, a Nazi dystopia. That's not what it is at all, and they try to paint it as, like, no, it works. It's basically just right-wing Star Trek, not really understanding of, like...
Right-wing Star Trek my ass.
Yeah, it's like, it's kind of nightmarish in its own way.
Are you doing your part? Amen, brother.
I wouldn't mind requiring people to own land to vote as is tradition. Well, I mean, that's different. Because you are an owner in that
society.
In that society. You are not earning the right to vote. You're simply proving that you have a vested interest in what happens. You know, just whenever I hear government makes people earn right, I immediately go, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
With inalienable rights, fuck you and your horse shit.
Yeah, it's like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, like, ad nauseum for like 10 hours. Because, like, holy shit, all it takes is one bad week.
Salty run back, bitch, let's go.
You can love the movie while acknowledging Verhoeven's a bit of an idiot. I don't even think he's that stupid. I think it's just people get that defensive of the book.
Oh, they do, absolutely.
Owning land equal buying the right to vote. It's not buying, it's... The right to vote used to be only wealthy, white landowners. And the idea is, because you own land, you have a vested interest in protecting that land and protecting what you own in that land. So, your voice obviously speaks a hell of a lot more than the local drunk. The local drunk doesn't own anything, he doesn't give a fuck, he doesn't care. It's not really the earning aspect, it's more of showing I have a very, 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 very good reason why I'm involved in local politics. And nowadays, with everyone being a quote-unquote landowner with buying a house, everyone has the right to vote. If they can give rights, they can take them away. Exactly. Absolutely. The corruption aspect, you know, the aspect that's unavoidable.
Yeah.
Main character looks like the main guy from Netflix Castlevania. How dare you? Clive is actually cool. Okay, Trevor was pretty cool until they just drug out the, oh, he's a drunk fuck-up thing way too long.
My wife doesn't love me.
Meanwhile, me, a cultured individual, I think the book and film are neat. Yeah, you can do that, yeah.
I don't need it to be a one or the other type thing. As a matter of fact, a one or the other type thing is dumb.
Yeah. Landowner aspect is also be able to be parallel to those who have kids in a family, and these 50-something career ghouls who never had kids but feel like they can tell you how the country should be run. I'm probably see the difference here, but I don't think you can be given rights anyway. I'm talking about between the landowner thing and the thing in Starship Troopers, because in Starship Troopers you have to go out of your way to make the government happy for them to give you the right to vote. In 1700s America, it's just you buy a plot of land. You buy a plot of land and show I am here. This is where my family's going to be here. I will not be shut out of what happens and what goes on because it affects me and my kin. Netflix Trevor is a frat boy. I feel like they aged gamer Trevor down 10 years and stuck him in the story Dracula's Curse. As stated, drunk fuck-up Trevor makes sense for season 1 and 2 because it's him trying to get back into being a Belmont. And when it came time to kick ass, he did. It's just they stretched the, oh, he's a drunk fuck-up thing a little too long. He wasn't anywhere near the problem I had with the show. No, I thought he was fun. The main three were fun.
You can't not like Albert. Come on.
Until yeah. It's government incentive to kill you off in military service too. That's another thing where I said, just think about the worst case scenario of what could happen. Of like, what if the wrong people are in charge? Because that's true of literally any system. What if the wrong people are in charge?
The wrong people will always be in charge, Chad.
Yep. Starship Troopers government, you have to actually suck us off or you won't achieve the dream we always advertise that you need to achieve. Exactly. Which is once again why I think the movie is a lot more clever than fans of the book want to give it credit for. It's like they get insulted and think it's like a personal insult against them. It's like it's not. It's just pointing out like this dystopia is a dystopia. It can go very, very wrong.
Fucking asshole.
Yeah, the system would be a dystopia. It's not written as a dystopia. I'm not in favor of it. I still argue it is. It's just not intentional. It's just unintentionally a dystopia. It's just trying to paint the ideas as like a positive, even though it's like it's really not. Because I say that when you get to the point of you have to prove that you've earned your ability to have rights. I don't give a shit what context that phrase is for. You're the bad guy.
Are you going to be interested in Baldur's Gate 3 whenever it fully released in September? Not particularly. The demo that they released like fucking forever ago now was alright.
Yeah, it was okay. I was like seeing crazy space soldiers fight bugs. Yeah, simplistic enjoyment. That's fine.
I want to live in the world of Ghost in the Shell. Thank you, chat member. Very nice.
There you go. It's openly a dystopia, but it's also disturbingly close to reality.
It's openly a dystopia, but there's a non-0% chance that I can be walking down an alleyway while the major is undercover as a prostitute and die a happy man.
There you go.
All right. Well, like I thought I could do a funny little thing, chat. But yeah, I couldn't do the funny little thing.
Highland thought it would work very much. Exactly. It's like he thought it would work.
Isn't that all you need, chat?
Armored Social Troopers introduced the super soldier concept, kinda. They had like mech suits and like power suits that made you look like a gorilla, and they would make jokes that would make you look like a gorilla. Come on, you apes, for $1. This YouTube channel is seditious and goes against the federal Federation. Chat, please notify your nearest Federation official with Lolly and Show's location. Man earned a huge bounty. Would you like to know more? Yeah, it's like
the Federation, you say? Tell me more.
So hilarious how the devs of Baldur's Gate got pissed off and only made white dudes. But there was no fucking point to like getting creative because your character gets white between each update.
Right.
John Wick
making white people. I want to make a fucking attractive character, asshole. It's escapism.
John Wick director aims to make Ghost of Tsushima movie the most anti-samurai film. I'm not gonna buy statements like that until like it's actually close to release.
Yeah. Do we even know who's actually gonna be directing it? Is it the John Wick?
Yeah, Chad Stileski. Yeah, they got him on board for it.
The Major's super thick. The Major is super thick. That guy that the Major meets in that alleyway while she's undercover, absolutely, I would die that happy death, honestly. Yeah. I will take his place if he wants. Hit me up after stream and I will take your place.
I want to make a vampire. I don't think you can in Baldur's Gate 3. You can do that in Pathfinder. Even then, they barely even acknowledge it. I do love people using that Highland quote about specialization being for insects without realizing that the book it's from is justifying gay and future incest with your descendants.
Wait, the Major from Ghost in the Shell? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Ghost in the Shell movie has that one scene. Yes, it's in the movie. Sweet.
Inalienable rights only exist in Western countries. Your rights aren't inalienable no matter how hard you want to believe it. You only have them because men died for you.
Yes, do we need to update it?
I don't fucking know. Oh, it's reconnected. Yeah. Yeah, we'll probably just have to, like, update it or something. Yeah. The screen is also getting kind of busy with all the fucking insanity, but it's also cool.
Fuck the bitrate, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah, we're back. We're back. Yeah. Military society going super war would be super bad. Yeah. It's like, please don't turn the world...
It's also an inevitability, too.
It's like, please don't turn the world into a militaristic dystopia because you read a book and thought it was cool.
Yeah.
It's the epitome of, like, don't build the death machine.
I love the fucking stuff coming out from Iron Lung post the fucking
Titanic submarine.
Yeah, the Titan submarine, where it was we here at Ocean Gate have built the hit contraption from Don't Build the Iron Lung.
Yeah, seriously.
Also, his sales spiked.
Yeah, and he was on.
He was like, I don't know how to feel about this guy.
It's like, I feel really weird. It's like, yeah.
Understandable.
Well, like, that's actually the interesting thing. So I know some people are like, oh man, why do you even care? It's like a distraction. You should be focusing on the Hunter Biden thing. Fuck you, it was fun. I liked watching the shit about the submarine.
The fucking Hunter Biden shit is never gonna go anywhere.
Yeah, I don't care about your stupid fucking politics. Let me watch my news stories about the fucking submarine because it's cool. I like the ocean. I like the Titanic. Me and my dad talked about it. It was a lot of fun. We had fun with that, and it was fun to read. So, from what we understand, what happened is the Titan submarine was built with carbon fiber and like titanium, but the specific carbon fiber it used was not compatible with the ocean. It would degrade over time. They actually did 3 separate trips down to the ruins, and they never managed to make it. They've only managed to make maybe about like the halfway mark, and then they would go back up because like, oh shit, it's dangerous. Something should have clicked in the guy's mind. Yeah. Reinforce this fucking submarine. You can buy deep sea submersible submarines for like $1 million, which in the grand scheme of you trying to open a tourism company, drop in the bucket, business expense. Yeah. Who fucking cares? Simon Skeleton $2, people being inspired by a political book, deja vu.
There you go.
But basically, when they went down for that final one, for that final trip, there was like a crack or something happened that caused an implosion, where it just completely cracked in like a fucking soda can and imploded on itself. So, thankfully, it seems the guys died instantaneously instead of the suffocating to death, you know, beating each other to death due to panic shit that everyone thought happened.
My wife's double trigger mode was pretty cool, ain't gonna lie.
It really does. It looks pretty good. At that point, death was earned stupidity, but still, people cheering it for it disturbed me. Yeah, the people that were cheering it on,
like the CEO was an idiot. 100%.
Yeah, he was an idiot.
He was an idiot, and on top of everything being completely, you know, avoidable, the fact that there was a dude that they hired that won a lawsuit against him, by the way.
Yeah.
That he fired literally just because the guy said, "Yeah, this is dumb. You need to have these certain precautions in place." And the guy was like, "You know what? Fuck you. You're fired. Don't you ever tell me no."
Yeah, and worse than that, so the people that are cheering it on genuinely just fall into that. They just fall into that crowd of someone makes more money than them, therefore they're bitter and they hate them. And it's like, well, why do you need to make so much fucking money? You know, multi-millionaire YouTubers and Twitch streamers that make money doing fucking nothing, you know, actually worthwhile, like being an engineer or an electrician or shit like that.
I'll see you in hell. How dare you ever ask me to get a real job?
Yeah.
Fuck you.
You know, it's like the thing of like Bernie Sanders talking about how evil millionaires are, then he became a millionaire, then it became about the billionaires.
I am once again asking you for a small loan.
Yeah, that kind of shit where it's like, fuck off, everyone knows what you're doing. You are just doing this because it's in vogue to hate rich people, and billionaires are the safe crowd because, oh, it's just crazy rich people. Who gives a fuck? It's like, fuck you.
The richer I become, the pool of people I hate must shrink.
Yeah, it's not about billionaires being good people. It's about you being a piece of shit. That's what it amounts to. But the whole thing is, I have my own theory on what happened because everyone wanted to do the death by woke because the famous quote of we didn't want 50-year-old white guys to be in charge of this because we wanted to be inspiring. My own personal theory.
It wasn't even we want to be inspiring. It was just we want people who are inspired, which is essentially I just want people that won't tell me no.
Yeah. What I think happened is like yes, for one, the quote is not indicative of woke crazy guy, crazy guy. Because apparently he didn't donate. It's like Republican candidates.
He
or
did.
Some shit.
He did a bunch.
Yeah.
That whole thing was unironically the quartering's fault because as soon as the news came out, he did that death by woke thing, and he deserves to get dunked on. He deserves to get dunked on for that.
Yeah, Jeremy's quickly becoming one of those of like worst person to pipe up in an argument.
Essentially has been since he got fucked over.
Yeah, but basically,
worst person you know makes a worse.
Probably cut corners on costs. It's not even a probably. That's what happened.
Yeah.
Basically, they cut every corner possible. As stated, the material was carbon fiber, which you're not supposed to put in salt water, and titanium, especially salt water that's under pressure. Because I mean, when you get deep enough in the ocean, you're talking about multiple atmospheres with the pressure. But the whole thing of like, oh, we didn't hire any 50-year-old white guys. Deconstruct that statement. 50-year-old means experienced.
Yeah.
Meaning, I want to hire young people that are not very experienced, meaning I can pay them less. Because they're not going to be as experienced as a full-blown specialist. Because there are people who have been working in deep sea, discovery and undersea travel for fucking decades, who would very much know what to do. James Cameron famously is an actual expert in deep sea exploration and specifically the Titanic. So the whole like, oh, we didn't hire X because we want to be we want inspired types and all that. Just ESG statement so to get good press and get some money from that. It's like, look, we're abiding by the times. We're caring about the current audience, that kind of shit. It's not because they believed it. The question isn't, was this company woke? It's why do companies feel like that's an excuse to be lazy? Not outfitters for $10. Have a good rest of the night, gentlemen. Got a thing to do tonight. Yeah.
I see your personal life takes precedence over your favorite streamers. All right, that's cool. That's fine.
You think there's lawsuit, criminal charges material? Oh, I'd probably say yeah. 4 people died.
Who are they gonna sue, chat? Who are they gonna sue?
4 people not involved in the company died because the CEO was one of them.
Yeah. And to my knowledge, just signing something that says I won't sue or my family can't sue in case I die isn't legally binding.
No, not if it comes out that it was under false pretenses, like you knew about details you didn't tell them. That will fuck you.
Damn! That's a fucking jump. Nice.
But, you have shit like, trying to think of the best words for it. Like,
Pippa Strap streaming show to fuck you, chat. You think I won't fuck the rabbit, chat? You think I won't do it?
Negligence, you also have fraud, stuff like that. Where
there's plenty of things.
Yeah, there's very clear malicious intent.
You sign a waiver every time you get on one of those slingshot rides, and every time a slingshot ride has failed, someone is sued.
Yeah. Oh yeah, if a lawyer's pissed off enough, it doesn't matter what you signed. Because, like, well, just because it was in the piece of paper doesn't mean it should protect you, because fuck you. But, the thing with the Ocean Gate CEO that has me interested is the guy was so stubborn, like, literally to the point where, as stated, he had a fucking engineer tell him to his face, this is a death trap, if you go down, you're gonna fucking die. And he still, like, barged on ahead, and it'd be one thing if it was just greed. It'd be one thing. But he got on the ship with them.
Yeah.
At that fucking point.
It was stupidity, and by God was he fucking certain he wasn't gonna die.
Exactly. Like, he wasn't just greedy, he believed in it. He fucking believed it.
You're goddamn right, I believe in my greed, you fucking bitch.
Spartan Kill 456 for $1. You can't just buy a submarine that goes that deep. There are like 5 commercial subs that can go that deep in the world. There's also fundamental flaw in the way it was designed. Waivers don't save you from criminal negligence. Well, I stated, you can get deep sea divers, deep sea submarine ones. They're like $1 million, but you can get them. And obviously they can be modified and tinkered with in order to survive deeper and deeper depths. Because yeah, the depths the Titanic are at are fucking deep. It's 13,500 feet. That's how deep down the Titanic is in the ocean. This is my personal theory, do not quote it as what actually happened, for the love of God. This is just what I think. Part of me wonders if the CEO was in the middle of like a manic state episode and he just refused to give up. Because, famously, a lot of CEOs are quirky individuals.
I got a big cock.
So I wonder if maybe he was in like a manic state or some kind of mental issue that made him so obsessive with getting this idea out there. He just refused to even listen to common sense, where it's like, dude, you're gonna fucking die. Because it reminds me so much. It reminds me so much of, if anyone remembers the Into the Wild guy. That dumb motherfucker? The one who went to Alaska and then just starved to death? Because anyone that remembers the story of Into the Wild, he was told over and over and over again, hey, you're going to Alaska, right? Stock up on supplies. Learn how to scavenge. Learn how to do this, learn how to do that. Like, people would flat out tell him, if you want to do this, just, get this skill set down and you'll be good. You can survive out there for fucking months. And you'll always be like, no, it'll be fine. I'll let nature take care of it. I'll let nature take care of it. To the point where you're genuinely wondering, like, do you just want to die? Is this just like a convoluted...
I'll let nature take care of it. Nigga, nature wants you dead.
Yeah, it's like, is this just a convoluted suicide attempt? So it's like, what was going on in his head that made him want to go down to fucking the middle of Titanic with, like, Home Depot submarine? Like, I don't know. I'm curious. Into the Wild guy died by poisoned potatoes. It was a mixture of that and starving to death.
From the poisoned potatoes.
You mean he was autistic? No. Like, autism is just hyperfixation, where it's like, oh, they might get really, really into something. I'm talking like actual manic obsessive, to the point of like, they had to get it done. Which is different. I played Minecraft, I'm a survival expert, yeah. He thought safety standards were over-exaggerated. Yeah, it's like, something like that, where it's like, why would you have this mindset? To the point of like, you're putting your business at risk where a guy sues you for wrongful termination because you refuse to listen that you'll die.
Die, you lizard fuck.
Home Depot is competent. Shit was low as at best. No, I'm not kidding. Some of the shit he bought for the submarine was literally shit you can get at Home Depot. It was like camping supplies.
He knows what he needs.
Sunken cost fallacy. I don't even think that, because like...
An autistic person would have prepped harder. You're goddamn right!
Because like, to even get the idea in the first place, it takes a lot of effort, so... I don't even know if it would be sunken cost. Like I said, maybe, I don't know. Wasn't the guy 30 minutes away from Trolley or something like that? He was not that far away from Yeah, it was like some kind of like lift thing that he could use to get to the other side of a river he was stuck in. And he didn't know that because he didn't look at any maps, which once again people kept telling him over and over again to do.
Gonna go 5th Final Fantasy 16? No, you can only use the sword, unfortunately.
Let's hope the guards didn't hear it.
Just got back from a Flickazoid live stream. Yeah, I bet you would.
For the sanctuary. I need to finish this before the heat finishes.
Live stick control is crazy, my nigga. That was the only part that survived.
Yeah.
Fucking wild.
And from
everybody talks shit.
And from what I understand, that's actually not that uncommon. Clive should have had a dragoon lance. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of weapons that you would think like, man,
yeah,
cool.
you should have just had more weapons.
He seemed to legit think all the people telling him about safety issues was just trying to stifle innovation without understanding what he was actually getting into. Yeah, and that's what makes me think if it was like a manic mindset where it's like, yeah, he was just, to him, everyone trying to tell him like, dude, for the love of fucking God, like, be careful. This is serious shit. Like, he just seemed to write it off as like, no, you're just getting in the way. Just getting in the way. Because,
they're getting in the way of my greatness.
Yeah, that kind of shit.
It was always a hell of an excellent.
Spartan Kill for 6 for $1. If that window was made out of acrylic instead of just plexiglass, it probably would have been fine. When they mentioned it flexed several inches at depth test, I went looking for a stock ticker short only to find Ocean Gates funded by private equity. Yeah.
How did Young Yao land the role of Kiryu of all people? Honest to God, I think Sega has their foot in the door, right? It could be a matter of one YouTuber got in as a cameo. They're getting more people in. What I think it is Sega got their foot in the door by getting likenesses of YouTubers.
Yeah.
They realized, holy shit, this is far cheaper than a likeness for an actual fucking actor, and they probably poached various voice actors. And realized, holy shit, these people are asking for way under the regular going rate.
And to Young Ya's credit, he seems to know how to play the game. He was able to get Poochie, he was able to get
fucking
Kiryu.
cunt.
Like, he knows that you're supposed to schmooze up to people and play the game of voice actors.
Oh, I'm sorry, Chad, I'm schmoozing up to people.
Stole the Funyuns. Piss Pants stole the Funyuns.
Put my dick in it.
Okay, the CEO is that retarded. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah. Just because you're crazy doesn't mean you're smart.
In the middle, Lolly.
I was on a CVN and we used Xbox controllers. Yeah, it apparently wasn't that uncommon. It's just the absurdity of it. It's like, man, these people are gonna fucking die. Imagine dying for going too deep in a shallower ocean. Well, that's the thing, like, to their credit, at least it was instant. Because by the time that pressure hits them, it doesn't matter. They're dead.
Right.
Like, it hits so fucking hard and so fast. I mean, it's beyond getting hit by a train. The pressure the water would have been at would have literally cut steel. So they would have been not even paced.
Now, random people on the internet do bring up a good point. If they died instantly and they died, like, basically before the search even began, what was the banging, chat?
I fully believe ghosts. I don't give a fuck. I will openly say, yeah, that was ghosts. Because it's the wreck of the Titanic, where hundreds of people died. Or no,
fuck the Titanic. None of them are going to heaven. They're dragged down to hell.
It's like, no, I fully believe ocean ghosts.
Tell me, where is the Patreon?
Bahamut's gay? Really?
I just don't understand the obsession of even going down there. It's not like you can even look at the Titanic through the window. You start looking through a monitor. We're just saying you did it. It's like climbing Mount Everest. I mean, like, tons of successful expeditions have been down there without anybody dying. Ironically, the French guy, who was on the sub, Pierre something, I don't remember his last name because he's French. He went down to the Titanic like 35 times beforehand. It was this one with the fucking Ocean Gate sub that he died in.
Listen here, Jill.
The ocean skeletons are preparing for war. A land lubber like you could never understand, Lolly.
Yeah, deep sea ghosts. Yeah, I fully believe deep sea ghosts. Ocean ghosts sound terrifying. It's literally been stated over and over again. The ocean is the most haunted place on planet Earth. Sailors have all sorts of stories. And like every fucking culture considers bodies of water as portals to the underworld. It's like, yeah.
Because you fucking died there.
It's fucking, it's a fucking ocean ghost.
You were always so kind to me. The light in the darkness.
Titanic ghost looking befuddled at the dumbasses soon joining him. Where the hell are these bozos? Someday the ocean ghost will rise up and invade the land, claiming vengeance. That's that movie, The Fog.
There's weird ass creatures down there. Oh, absolutely.
The sub will crunch so hard and fast it created enough friction to spark a white hot explosion. All the people inside are missed for their brains can register pain. Exactly. Like, to their credit, they died fast. And I know a lot of people are saying like, oh well, why they avoid telling people? Why they avoid telling people? It's like it actually makes sense because like, what if they were wrong?
Yeah.
But what if they were wrong and it didn't implode and like they left people to die because they thought they were already dead? Feed the rich for $1. I kind of want to encourage this Titan CEO behavior instead of having them buy another yacht or jet or house. Encourage more rich people not be boring and buy and make weird shit like Wish brand subs or flying dirigible boats or shit like that. Yeah, it would be fun. It would add a little bit of fucking whimsy to the world at least.
Clean your hands, Lolly. Clean your hands.
What are you talking about?
Clean your hands.
Okay. Alright. He just gave the controller to me out of nowhere. Oh god. Oh god.
Throw a PS2 down for their Xbox controller, honestly. Can I get an Ocean GF? No, chat.
No Ocean GF for you.
And you can have fun inside of chat. Yeah, fuck you.
World.
The Arabs who constantly build high-story buildings with fund the space program. Do they not have one?
Yeah, do they not? I assume not, because like kind of no one does.
We do. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, no one my ass, idiot.
But we barely use it.
We use it all the time. It's just not very many people care anymore.
Yeah.
Everyone hates rich people, but rich people are the only ones with the fucking means to push technology forward.
Yeah. Yeah. They also probably didn't want to talk to the news first because they would be fucked if they went to the media before the families met their loved ones. That is true. Even if, like, some of the loved ones did not give a shit. Like, you have the Blink-182 kid who, like, his fucking dad was stuck in the middle of the ocean and he went to a Blink-182 concert and called people nigga on Twitter.
Yeah. Well, as I understand it, it was literally the military heard an... You're about to get fucked.
Oh, yeah.
The military heard an explosion out at sea, like, around that general area, and people are like, oh, they knew.
They did, but they didn't know, because they're like, well, that could have been anything. That could have been them bumping on something, like...
It's an explosion at sea.
It's a sound in the ocean.
Martini Scarlet Hay for $2. In Malta, they still paint eyes on their boats. Weird. Trans masculine piano teacher says her 5-year-old student grabbed her crotch and said, "You're a male teacher." You put that kid's hand on your crotch.
Yeah, then everyone clapped. Yeah. Albert Einstein was in the room. He saw everything.
See, has inspired me to start my own space program. All I need is a giant slingshot and an empty fishbowl.
There you go.
Why is it always the retarded ones that become rich? Because they're the only ones with ambition. Ambition.
Don't be afraid to dream.
Mm-hmm. You played Goodbye Volcano High? I've seen it.
Yeah, I've seen stuff about it.
Ah. Fuck them up. It was the crab people. It was the crab people. They did.
I mean, at this point, reasonable to believe. Yeah, no, like, I know they drugged James Cameron out to, like, do constant interviews about it. It's like, so James Cameron, what went wrong? He's like, yeah, it blew up. That's pretty much like every interview. It's like, yeah, it blew up and it looked like shit and they were gonna die.
Alright, James Cameron, what do you think happened now? They're dead.
They're fucking dead, man. So James Cameron, how do you think they might be able... They did. They did.
They're dead as fuck.
They're ocean paste.
They are fish semen now. Oh.
They've become one with the fish semen.
You'll see the quartering say that anyone that said there was a coup in Russia was an NPC. Disregard the restatements in both the Russian military and Wagner said it was a coup.
Well, I mean, 5 hours later they went home, so...
Yeah.
Like, I didn't pay attention to all that. All I know is I read, like, yeah, there's a coup in Russia. It's like, oh, okay, that happened. And 5 hours later, yeah, the mercenaries charged with the coup in Russia are going home. It's like, oh, okay.
They're going home, and nobody's gonna get in trouble for it. Huh.
It's like, okay, that happened. And then I played Final Fantasy 16 and I swam in my pool.
No.
Devin McTaggart for $2. I'm rewatching Kill la Kill. Love the show. It is pretty good. It is a lot of fun.
It's so over Russian mercs.
Yeah. Okay.
What's James Cameron's favorite sub? I don't know.
I don't know. Probably the one he built to go, like, you know, into the Marianas Trench.
Honestly, probably.
There's something I need you to know. I saw the
Merle.
patriarch do things no one should have to see.
It's been 10 years since Kill la Kill. Yeah. I bet none of you even bought the Kill la Kill game, did you? Fucking losers.
None of you even knew it came out.
Fucking pieces of shit.
The fighting game that was okay.
I blame arena fighters.
Is Soul Eater worth getting? I don't know. I never really got into it.
Soul Eater the anime?
I assume so.
You can just pirate it and see if you like it, buy it.
Ow.
It was an attempt, but it wasn't a coup on Putin, but the Ministry of Defense, it was anything to Lukashenko, apparently the leader of the Wagner, seems to be being exiled to Belarus now.
Huh.
That wasn't what I read.
Yeah, I have no idea. I wasn't paying attention at all. I don't give a shit what's going on. I made my position very clear when the, you know, Ukraine shit started. It's like, listen, it's Eastern Europe. There's no good guys here.
It's Jover. I'm put done. Oh.
Yeah.
Cool had a game? Yes.
Yeah. Came out like not too long ago.
Well, like 2 years ago now.
Yeah.
It was an arena fighter / fighting game a little bit. It is a fun game to play locally. That is true.
There we go. Now he's dead.
Woo!
I'm Putin out.
Kill is fun, absolutely. It is fun even for an arena fighter, yeah.
Is it an arena fighter? I thought it was like a full-blown game. Or like fighting game.
Both.
Oh, okay. Devin McTaggart for $5. It's so Jover comrades who will be reviewing Kingdom would be pretty good. Yeah, like which Kingdom? Korean show or like manga? Because like I do have to clarify.
Yeah. You're putting me in a bad spot.
You think we'll ever get a proper early to mid-2000s Bioware-esque RPG of full-on character creation? Again? That's what Boulder Gate 3 is trying to be.
They focus full on character creation. So, something you didn't get to. We are full on terrorists now. Like, terrorist. But everyone we're a terrorist towards, they totally deserve it.
Yeah.
I mean, these guys are really sacrificing people.
Well, I mean, we were talking about before the stream started. Everyone in the setting is fucking terrible.
Amrin!
Listening to people talk about the Wagner Putin situation is some of the most pathetic armchair general shit I've ever heard. I mean, the loudest for random big city bitches and journalists. Yeah, like I said, I haven't been paying attention to any of that. It's like, it's just not my shit. Some of their, like, gunfight shit that's been coming out has been interesting, but, you know, that's just because...
What gunfight? There was no fighting! They rode tanks through the city.
Not talking about the coup thing. I'm talking about just in general the conflict. Spartan killed 456 for $1. James Cameron went down there 33 times, spent more time on the Titanic wreckage than the captain did while it was afloat. Yeah.
Fuck them all except for Jill Shikuchi. Thank you, Chet.
Yeah. Spartan killed 456 for $1. I feel bad for the scared kid who went with his dad for Father's Day. I think the jokes I made about this have been off-putting to folks, though. I forget that most people aren't exposed to the sort of things the lady joke about with this type of shit. Oh no, you can make jokes about it. Just don't sound like you're jerking off at the idea of like, yeah, dead rich people, dead rich people, dead rich people. Because a lot of time when they're doing that, it's middle-class kids are LARPing as commies who themselves make plenty of money on the internet.
Yeah. You had shit like that was going on. And then you had people who were making jokes about everyone on board dying. And then the shit about the 19-year-old kid came out, and then they felt slightly bad, and they were like, okay, well, fuck everyone else. They deserve to die except for the 19-year-old kid. That sucks. And then everyone was confirmed dead, and people were like straight up backpedaling, being like, I think it's bad to make jokes about a situation like this. Like, everyone was dumb, but I think it's bad to make jokes. And it's like, my brother in Christ, you forgot to delete your tweets.
Yeah. Spartan kill 456 for $1. The controller thing is a red herring. The most modern Virginia-class sub is held by a wired Xbox controller. Problem was with the design and the cheap construction. At 400 atmospheres, there'll be not bodies to recover. Submariner stew, chum for fish. Yeah, well, yeah, because
the
at first,
controller thing is common.
At first, what everyone thought happened was the submarine's controller lost connection and they lost contact. But what actually happened was they imploded instantly and died.
Arma 3 looks really good. It's the same Arma 3 footage. Why the fuck would they release... What? Arma's been out for 10 years, chat.
Who shall bow to me?
Kill them.
Kill them.
I'm waiting for the cutscene to end so I can take a fucking piss.
Yeah.
Stop it with your fucking robed weirdos! Fucking... I know Nomura had a hand in this.
Oh no. So whatever evil thing they're summoning is about to come out. And he's very evil.
That Tifa sounds kind of annoying in this, I'm not gonna lie.
Her name is Lady Iceheart, you fuck.
So you haven't played Final Fantasy games before, have you? Otherwise, you would know that it's, in fact, not Tifa.
Yeah. Not to mention, if I understand correctly, the sub itself was built from carbon fiber past Best Buy date, bought for a cheaper price because of that from Boeing. Yeah. Like, every single thing that could have gone wrong... Yeah. Every single thing that could have gone wrong went wrong.
Yeah. Damn. She got dusted.
Hi, Shiva.
Hi, baby. Hey, wait a minute. Yo, 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 yo!
Yeah, one guy went, is that Ifrit? It's like, yeah, sure.
They designed Ifrit wrong as a joke. It's like, honestly, like, we've seen Clive fight Ifrit, even if it wasn't like a mental scape. Clive could 100% take this dude on.
Oh yeah, 100%.
100%.
It's just, you know, he...
Clive, you don't need Ifrit, fight!
Apparently the big writer strike happening in LA shut down every big Hollywood production, which just sounds unbelievable. No, it makes sense. Like, about a lot of big name actors are involved with it, and they just go like, well, I can't work.
It's freaking Tifa. I cannot remember her name right now, but I was gonna say it's clearly the chick that accompanies Squall and 8. Because, yeah, if you're gonna pick someone to be like, it's another Final Fantasy character, it'd fucking be the chick from 8. Because she looks like spot on, even has the same color scheme. Why is Shiva not naked? Now that's a good question.
That is a good question.
Final Fantasy 15 gave us what we want. Yeah, Rayona. Clive, I need you to find Ifrit fucking soon, bro. I gotta piss, homie.
Yeah, Clive, you don't get it. Your girlfriend's gonna die.
Clive, figure your shit out so I can piss! Fuck!
There you go. You unlocked stage 2 DT.
Fuck you, this is still stage 1.
Yeah, that's one thing that I will say, like, elemental affinities don't matter in this game. So you can use fire against a fire guy and it's fine. Oh god. Oh god. Oh fuck. This is Fire Force. Yeah. Oh fuck. Is this game only on PS5? At the moment. They are going to eventually let it come to PC, but it's doing the timed exclusive thing for PS5. Because it is the only game the PS5 has. Oh god. Shayla, fucking help! You're the ice lady, use ice!
Hey, that was good.
Alright. I won't take long.
Oh.
You don't need that.
Fuck him up! So I'm getting Spider-Man 2. What happened with Spider-Man 2?
Oh god.
Excuse me. We got a quote-unquote naked Shiva in Final Fantasy 15.
Yeah. But she shows up like literally tail end of the fucking game.
Hey, Spaceman, I fucked that one. I think you summoned her before the Ifrit fight, but I'm not 100% certain.
In 15? It's...
I know you summoned her in the Ifrit fight, but I think you summoned her before that.
It's on the train. Because you have the psychedelic sequence where the dude's fucking with you.
Yep.
And then Shiva takes you to her domain and is like, hey, I'm going to get rid of this demon guy because he's a dick.
Yeah, where she literally freezes an entire country.
Yeah. And then you use her as a summon, and then Arden's like, fuck you, and you go, no, fuck you.
This really is our Tokyo revenge.
Okay. Girl.
Sick as fuck, boys. I'm off to bed. Have a good stream. I hope you get better.
Yeah, I know how that feels. It fucking sucks.
Marcus gets a harem with Shivas. Totally canon, bro. Ever plan to talk about the anime explain series?
Yeah, eventually. Some people have asked for it, and it's a pretty interesting show. Mainly talk about the fact that, like, man, it gets gimped animation-wise at points.
Yeah.
Like, it really gets fucked.
But it was cool.
It was cool.
He does those shots. Nuh-uh. Those are just, those aren't real Shivas. They're kind of Shivas, idiot.
They're fragments of Shivas.
I'm not using any Ifrit skills. I don't like the Ifrit skills.
I don't even know how to use them because I'm not at this point in the game yet.
You literally, just like every other icon, you have to equip it. You can equip him over Phoenix because you can't. There's not like an actual main thing for Ifrit.
Yeah.
But his suck. Like one of them I thought was going to be really good. It's like the Stinger from Devil May Cry, but the actual Devil Trigger Stinger where you spin as a Cyclone.
Yeah.
It's like that, and I was like, oh, this is going to be amazing, but the spinning into enemies just does knockback and doesn't do any damage. The only part of it that does damage is the final hit. And if I remember correctly, I was taking damage while doing the attack, and I was like, holy fuck, this is terrible.
Yeah, at that point, it's not worth it.
Yeah. She was running a train, yes. The other one was something that, like, prevented damage, and, like, I don't really need that. Also, Spaceman, I fuck that. Yeah. I stick my dick in that. Yeah. So, start looking up, champ.
Another really good version of Shiva was Final Fantasy XIV Shiva. Because she gets jobs so fucking hard.
Several thousand times every hour.
And it's explicitly not even her fault. The dragons are just retarded. I fully, you know, not just because, like, well, you know, squishy human stick with squishy human.
Yeah.
But, no, the dragons are fucking stupid.
They are. They're, yeah.
Where it's like you're fighting a war with mankind / you know, the descendants of fucking the dragon they betray and all that
the
shit.
Descendants of Cunning, yes.
Yeah, whatever that fucking name is. But, like, it's to the point where you're supposedly the ancient immortal beings that, you know, have lived for, you know, time immemorial, and you're so much more powerful, and you are getting your asses kicked. It's an equal war that's been going for a long time.
Yeah.
You have an entire division of fucking warriors that can kill you, which are the Dragoons.
Yeah.
Knock off the fucking, oh, we want vengeance shit. It doesn't end well.
Sprite Killer 6 for $2. Which VTuber served a train for research? It was like Mirror something. Start with an M.
Yeah.
They're talking about how does 15 compare to 16. I mean, 16 I like significantly more.
Yeah.
15 had some cool things in it and some not so cool things. I hated the magic system in 15.
Yeah.
Having to
Where it's
craft
just grenades.
bombs and stuff. Yeah, I didn't like that. I still really like Noctis's Royal Arms.
It is cool.
Having a variation of attacks. I'm sorry, having a variation of weapons and teleporting all over to key places to recover. That's still cool. People saying that they can't be compared are wrong. They're still both action games at heart.
Yeah.
It was Mario. It wasn't true, but it's funnier that she got a train run on her. But it's funny to say she got a train run on her. Oh yeah? Yeah, it's not true? Bullshit. We know it's true. Not my fucking sword, you bitch! I like the sword. Final Fantasy 8 defined Shiva as hot and when more like that chick from 8 instead of Tifa. Yeah.
Yeah. She froze your poker.
I do love the previous crystal that they destroy. The joke that they make is fucking hilarious. I'm not even gonna lie. It's just the absurdity of the situation and how downplayed the joke is pretty good.
Hey, wait, are you gonna destroy a mother crystal? It looks like we did.
Second mother crystal, actually.
Yeah. Okay, so I saw the line there, and I immediately know it's like, yep, I kind of got spoiled on that, but it's fine.
Yeah. At the previous crystal, it's fucking hilarious because Sid takes a shot at the fucking crystal and it does nothing as you would expect.
Yeah.
And then he goes, "Oh man, we're gonna need a bigger sword." And Clive goes, "Oh, mine's bigger." And he goes, "He's like, it was turn a phrase, Clive. Turn a phrase. I like your enthusiasm."
Yeah, it's like turn a phrase.
And that had me laugh out loud. And I was like, "That's pretty good." That music's so pretty. The music in this game is fucking amazing.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Also, yeah, oh yeah, like post time skip, Jill starts to become more angsty, but not in the annoying way.
Yeah.
Like there are fucking slaves that you free, and they're like, "Man, fuck you for freeing us, man. We just wanna live our lives." And Clive's like, "I deserve this." And Jill goes, "Fuck you, you motherfuckers! I've been working for 5 years to free you." And I was like, "Get their ass."
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Beat their ass.
Yeah, get them, Jill. Fuck yeah.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, you're living your lives. We gave you that fucking choice now.
Yeah. That is not her dad.
This was a sin for which I had to atone. Now I can continue at your side with my head
Based.
held
God, I
high.
love 16. Oh yeah, I love the people who like the most common complaint I saw that ticks me off. I'm sorry, not ticks me off, but tips me off to the fact that people couldn't even do the service of fucking watching a playthrough on YouTube is people going, it's just not Lord of the Rings.
Game of Thrones.
It's just Game of Thrones, but worse.
Yeah, so far nothing has been like that at all.
Yeah, literally nothing has been Game of Thrones, other than the fact that it's vaguely medieval fantasy, even though I like the fantasy elements of this 10 times more than fucking Game of Thrones, because having a medieval society built on the ruins of fucking advanced airships and shit, that's cool.
It's just like the one at Phoenix Gate.
We guys stream 6 days in Fallujah.
Agreed.
Mayhaps.
It's not really one of those games where you can stream, at least at the moment, because there's no single player content.
Yeah.
Like, it's all like, you know.
Adam Sandler is both Jack and Jill.
I hate hearing that fuck Game of Thrones is overrated. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, it's
honestly, like whenever I swear to God, they all just quote. I think it was a fucking skill up post. I'm not 100%, but it was literally someone just said Game of Thrones. Everyone started quoting Game of Thrones, and that guy I talked about on stream last time, Art Eater on Twitter. He kind of dismantled that, and he's like, yeah, there's probably some Game of Thrones reference thrown in there, but like, it's much more likely to be references to previous work that one of the guys that worked on it did. Who that man? Don't worry about it, chat. Bahamut better be rad as hell, bro. I fucking pray. I didn't expect that to be the boss that we fought here, honestly. Thought we were gonna be fighting Titan. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Look, it's not Joshua.
Don't look at him. Don't look at him.
Look, it's not Joshua. Shut up.
Don't look at the motherfucker.
Don't look. Don't watch the. Don't. Oh God! Don't read the subtitles. Oh fuck.
Fuck. Look away. Look away, chat. Save your ears. Save your ears.
Yeah. Is that Axel from Organization 13? Shut up. Fucking hate you.
I looked.
Skill Up is a hack. Oh, absolutely. Skill Up has literally never put out anything worthwhile in their life.
One guy put, is that?
I gotta tune out, guys. I hope I don't get any spoils. Is that Joshua? Ooh, might as well stick around now, buddy.
One guy put, oh, because he's the Phoenix.
Yeah, he's the fucking Phoenix, bro. You think he's gonna fucking, you idiot, dumbass motherfucker.
Joshua was the hooded man.
I didn't know how much I liked Arab women. No one in this. All right, maybe one of the people in the background.
Joshua Tamar.
That's how serfs in Russia wanted to be slaves, so they wouldn't be taxed because serfs were treated the same otherwise. Amazing.
Skill Up's Lost Judgment review is still one of the worst things I've ever seen. I keep hearing it's really bad, and I just don't want to watch it.
They're all just. I mean, Skill Up is just a hack. Like the embodiment of hack. To the point where he even down to the fact that whenever he gives a flaming bad take that everyone hates on, he retreats to the, I appreciate that everyone is so passionate in their views and that they have different interpretations of the game, and it just shows just how passionate they are. It's like, nah, nigga, you didn't even play the game. Look at them all. Rats! Joshua is wise in his soft exile. I don't know what the fuck's going on with Joshua. Yeah. I mean, I know the fucking stuff in his chest. I just don't know why he re-exiled himself.
You faggot, even though this is entirely my fault getting spoiled, it's all on you.
What is it that you seek?
Well, you gotta stream the days I work doubles. Just work doubles on a different day. Silly. Idiot. Dum-dum. Joshua has a 1911 on God. Dion the Bull, Prince of Dragoons, Odin's nemesis, or simply Bahamut. Please tell me I get Bahamut next.
You should. I keep hearing he's in the game.
He is. He's in here, Odin's in here, Titan's in here.
You're still only a little under halfway through from what you said.
Yeah, whenever we first started the stream, I was 39% according to the game. You play Josh now? I don't think so.
There's a lot of tell not show in this game. Nah, exact opposite. There's a shitload of stuff that shows you.
It shows you fucking everything. What the fuck are you talking about?
JRPGs just have a lot of exposition by their very nature.
Yep. What do you know about the review of Lost Judgment? That Skill thinks Light Yagami is a bad character due to a lack of Reddit memes. I'm not joking. Oh god.
What? But Yagami's one of the coolest guys in the entire Yakuza franchise.
Yeah, he's like number 5.
Midnight for $1. I just picked up Colt 45 today, boys. Specifically, Colt 1911 Classic Government model and 45 ACP God's Caliber. My first 1911, and I immediately love it. Yep, there you go.
It's fun to shoot.
And they are point and shoot guns.
Absolutely. It's the epitome of a point and shoot gun. It just feels perfect to point straight ahead.
Yeah.
I was surprised where all the Super Mario RPG came out of licensing hell. Honestly, I'm not even surprised that it came out of licensing hell. I'm surprised that fucking Nintendo gave a fuck enough to actually make a remaster / remake.
The bars are closing in.
I don't want that much exposition. Nigga, play the game.
It's like, dude, it's a JRPG. It is part of the genre.
I want a 1911 to be my first gun. The people who say they don't want like exposition are the same people who just like to skip cutscenes. And wouldn't you know it, the game lets you skip cutscenes. So there you go.
I do not yet know the answer to that.
Yeah, he's one of my favorites. The Kaido files made me like Kaido more than him. Hey, fuck you. You're a bad person.
I mean, to be fair, didn't they also establish that Clive's dad's alive too?
No.
Then who was that old guy?
We can return by the
Is that like his uncle or something?
Yes, that was his uncle.
Okay. 'Cause I was half paying attention. I thought, like, what, is his dad alive too?
I forgot the section that I played happened. Or do they sound British? It's a disability. Do you not see the gaping hole in his chest? He's trying to repress the fucking Britain.
Yeah. So I can obviously see what the conflict is here. You want to destroy the crystals because fuck the oppression of the dominance and the bearers and the magic. Fuck you all. Joshua's like, but if you do that, I'll die.
Clive believes that the crystals are the reason the plague is happening.
Does he have reason to believe it?
Sort of.
Okay. So obviously it's a thing where like there are corrupted crystals.
Sort of. I personally haven't seen any damning evidence of that. Are they though? The argument to not spoil, the argument that is made seems fair enough, especially when you go to the crystal areas and you see the Aether overdrive that everyone goes into the Akashic mode.
Yeah. Hey, Mod, say anything you're looking forward to? Not really. I haven't really kept my eye on anything.
Okay, Dumbass got a G3 clone as my first gun. A clone? Damn.
Did a masked man named Ina Brea tell Clive that? Yeah! I'm making speculation because this is a chunk later into the game than where I'm at, so I don't know the full context.
I don't care if it's fake or not, it's hilarious. Oh, the controller at the bottom of the ocean, yeah.
Yeah.
There is a literal sea twixt you and your prize. The armies of Sanbreck need but sit back and watch as
I'm assuming this is the scene where Hugo gets the news that the fucking crystal was destroyed.
Yeah.
Hugo's such a fucking prick.
Yeah.
He kind of felt like he was being built up as like that second bad guy to go down. That's why I was surprised when we get to the crystal and we're not fighting him. Magus Art Control for $5. Hey, just got back from the lake and I'm drunk. Final Fantasy 16, cool. Main pro tag is neatish, whatever. How is Weedbro recovering from Shat Pants Nippon Adventure? He no longer shits his pants out of fear.
Favorite Old Republic companions? I really like Kreia. I like all the KOTOR 2 people. KOTOR 2 is so good. Final Fantasy, there's always a twist. There's always a twist.
I love the idea that they're like, why don't you just go fucking fight him in your Titan form? And he's like, if I go to fight in my Titan form, alright, Bahamut's gonna come down and it'll destroy everything. And my natural assumption is Bahamut's gonna whoop your fucking ass.
Oh yeah, he'd
gonna stomp your fucking head in, homie. Kreia represent, fuck your force.
She have another kid?
Shut up. Is that the Empress?
It's like, goddamn.
I hope we kill him.
Between her and Benedicta, it's like the women in this are just whores.
Oh, absolutely. To be fair, Benedicta was like seemingly a literal prostitute before Sid found her.
Yeah.
What it means is that I am disinclined.
That reminds me, it's amazing Weedbro and Irishman didn't get detained. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did she fuck Hugo?
She might have fucked Hugo.
I thought she fucked the Emperor. Fuck, man.
Hugo might be the Emperor.
Hugo is nothing. What does the deluxe edition of this game have? You get the soundtrack. That's it. And the soundtrack comes with it. Which honestly, soundtrack's fucking great.
I'm just assuming every person this woman meets, she fucks.
I mean, Benedicta just straight up screamed that.
Yeah, I mean, quite literally.
Every time you flash to Benedicta, she is trying to woo somebody.
She was naked in a bed with somebody.
She was naked in the bed with the, I think the Odin Emperor. I'm not 100. No, it wasn't Odin.
No.
Yes, it was Odin. She was naked in bed with fucking Odin. Fucking.
She fucked Sid.
She fucked Sid.
Is heavily.
Fuck Hugo.
Yeah, she fucked Hugo. She might have fucked Jill.
To be decided.
She's a good train conductor.
Why wouldn't you fuck Hugo? Do you have a choice? Yeah. Kill him.
Okay, yeah, she had another kid.
Oh my god.
You did say it was a 5-year time skip, so it's like, yeah.
Yeah. There was a 5-year.
And on top of that, this is also a 13-year time skip, so.
She's been fertile for a really long time.
Yeah.
I swore to take his return. This would not be.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
take it.
Do you see her naked?
No. You get it does that. It does like the normal video game thing where like it's the perfect lineup of shots to cover up any nudity.
How many time skips? 2 so far.
Yeah. Whenever they were doing the game, they straight out said, "Yeah, the game's gonna cover like decades of Clive's life."
Yeah.
So you have the start of the game, then there's a 13-year time skip where he plays a slave. Then once you blow up the first crystal, there's a 5-year time skip. Presumably, there's going to be another time skip.
Yeah. I assume the ending is going to be him as an old man dying.
I hope the ending is him as an old man just spirit bombing the entire planet.
Yeah,
I hope we are the bad guys. Hide one's breeding. She's just so over the top evil.
She really is.
A beast belongs with beast. Oh god, she's gonna Oedipus this child.
Like, Clive's dad was a fucking...
What did you see in her, bro? You're that pussy gripping, yo!
It's like, you don't understand! She conspired to kill you! You don't understand!
And every day when she pulls another dagger on me, oh!
I could fix it, but what's wrong? So much harder!
My nuts quiver at her voice. Jesus Christ, Dad!
It's like Clive gets like a spirit ghost fucking message from his father. It's like, you must fulfill your destiny. It's like, Mom was so evil. Why the fuck did you ever love her? It's like, okay, I didn't love her. I loved having sex with her.
That pussy was bussin'.
You don't understand, man.
And if you count the time skips that happen that just don't have a set amount of time that goes by, like, there's way more time skips. Because there are some times where the game just pops up sometime later, and you're like, what? She's been in there for hours. Yeah, Hugo's been running a train on her for several hours.
The pussy big rippin'! And in the final battle, as Clive's about to fight the evil god, because it's obviously going to be an evil god causing everything, he remembers the words of his father. The pussy be grippin'! And it gives him the strength to save the world.
Beautiful. Be sure to do all the side quests before we continue. The improceed. Ooh, we can go craft something new too.
Visit the infirmary. So Jill is either dying or pregnant. Flip a coin.
Probably very sick. Come on, we already know Clive can't manage to fuck anything.
That is true.
I'm pretty sure in that cutscene with Clive's uncle, like, he straight up said, "Yeah, man, I'm really surprised you didn't fuck her already. I mean, she had a crush on you since you were kids." And Clive's like,
Listen, I had a lot of angsty shit to do.
I had a lot of fuckboy shit to go do. All right, till Dad died. She got that vacuum sussy. Oh yeah, we need to go clothes shopping. Fuck yeah. Maybe Clive should get some bitches. She's building the country's pussy infrastructure so the U.S. won't invade.
It's like, you, scary-looking swordsman, take this little girl clothes shopping.
Whee! Plop, plop, plop. Get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant. I can't wait until we get to the final act of the game, and
everybody in the land, including the gods, evil or not, admire Clive's dad for bravely going for that psycho pussy.
Amen, brother. Amen. I cannot wait until we get to the final act of the game, and we have the moment where Clive is clasping Jill's hand while she's getting railed by another man, and it just completely ruins the entire game.
That's when his father's words ring in his ear. That pussy be gripping.
There's another side quest here that has a plus on it, so very good.
Yeah.
Not in Northreach, but back at the hideaway. Yeah. Maybe instead of being a fuckboy, Clive should fuck some bitches. The Badussy, if you will. Many such cases, Jack. Many such cases. Hey, look, it's all the people that called you fucking slave.
Fucking slave.
Swans down. Have some seersucker or herringbone. Fuck.
Those are made up words.
They are absolutely.
Just some linen. 2 bolts. Already paid for in full.
I think Clive will bang Jill right before he dies in typical Final Fantasy Protect fashion. Honestly, bro, his dad's genes are fucking strong as hell, so honestly, that kid is probably going to come out the spitting image of Clive.
It's his cloning program.
Honestly.
But yeah, you don't understand. None of the mom's genes play a factor. It's like Big Boss from Metal Gear Solid. She's just carrying him.
Exactly. The lisping.
Hopefully carrying all manner of spice and sundries.
I want to give you the product you paid for, but those darn bandits, they just keep taking everything. I'll go kill them. Oh.
Give me my linen or I'll hurt you.
I'll break you. I'll do it again.
Well.
Clive's the worst show. He actively chooses to fumble a bad pitch that is slobbering over his cock 24/7. You're not wrong. I'm pretty sure in that cutscene in the barn, she's literally salivating.
So who's Joshua's dad? The guy looks nothing like Clive's mom or dad. No, it's his brother. It's Clive's brother.
Yeah, it's Clive's brother. I'm pretty sure she birthed both of them.
Yeah, she did. Because at first I thought the same thing. It's like, oh, okay, Clive's gonna be like the son of the first wife, and then the Empress is the second wife.
They literally just see some people just see bears as literal fucking like non-people.
Yeah.
There's a scene earlier in the game where a chick talks about how she was pregnant with a kid, and how they sold the baby after like 9 months after it was born, and she's like, I can't believe I carried a bear for so long. I finally managed to get rid of it.
Yeah.
Like it fucking it's harsh as shit. What about Grant Morrison? What about him?
All the items you carry. Refuse, and I shall report.
She got that Mike Tyson power pussy. Damn. Clive turning down the Asian English cunning. No, Clive and Joshua are brothers, but Joshua's a redhead. Joshua's fucking blonde, motherfucker.
You can blame the red on the presence of the Phoenix. He was a dominant for it.
Yeah.
I mean, unironically, you can use that as an explanation.
Joshua's blonde, just like his fucking mom. You know, I can tell because his hair color's the same as a fucking chocobo. And this guy. Wait, a bitch carried a bear in her for 9 months. What are these bitches fucking? Grant Morrison is genderqueer. They them. Grant Morrison got that they them pussy. Just get it over with.
What are bears, like haunted witch people or something? So
bears are people that can use magic.
Yeah, you have 3 different types. You have dominants, you have bears, and then you have regular people. Dominants are people that can just straight up channel the gods. That is what Clive is. That is what Jill is, who channels Shiva. They can just straight up tap into the power of a god and manifest a god in reality through them.
Oh, well,
yeah.
You can stun them for way longer if you do a circle in the hand.
Bearers are just people that can use their skills. That's what Clive at first thought he was, where he can use fire magic and channel parts of the Phoenix, but he can never do the full thing. Turns out that was a lie. He can channel Ifrit. And then you have regular people who are just regular. And they view dominance... Dominance, it depends on the country, where it's like some view them as like very, very important and basically to be worshipped and a leader. Others view them as signs of the apocalypse and to kill them as fast as possible. Basically, no country likes bearers.
No. Every country has enslaved bearers.
Yeah. That's where you get the branded, where the branded are just slaves.
Yeah. The giant thing that Clive has on his face for like the first quarter of it is a tattoo they give all bearers because they. The thing is, if a bearer just doesn't use magic, you won't know that they're a bearer.
No.
So they literally do a test whenever you're born to see if you have magical capabilities, and if you do, they fucking tattoo you and sell you into slavery.
Yeah, you are marked for life.
Yeah, the chick in the fucking bar that sold her kid. Her kid asked if the bear was his brother, and she goes no.
Yeah, it's like no.
He's not people, honey.
Yeah, straight up tells him, it's like, that's impossible. Like the hatred these people feel is beyond explanation. Yeah.
Why though? Bears are your mages. Why wouldn't you treat them well? Because they're assholes.
Everyone in this world deserves to die.
They're objectively evil. It's like fucking wild, dude.
So you get to switch what gods you channel or not. No. That is Clive's thing.
Yeah.
Clive's thing is the fact he can switch.
Yeah, Clive can do it. No one else can.
Yeah. And it's very, very important because it might tie into other shit. Because he might even be able to channel other gods.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, obviously you can do it, but only with the icon abilities. No, we're talking like, in terms of a dominant, he might be able to channel other gods. Because they keep teasing that he is very, very important. Like, he's being followed by something that's directly not human. And no, I'm not just talking about bears.
You gotta remember, chat. Lolly missed a little bit.
Yeah, there is a chunk of time I did not see.
You missed like 3% of the game, but my God, is it an important 3% of the game? Clive will be the one true God. Amen, brother. I will worship in the Church of Clive.
So there's a difference between a mage, magical priest, and a bearer. I said, it depends on the culture. Because a lot of humanity in this setting uses magic through crystals.
Yeah.
And the crystals anyone can use.
Those giant crystals, people literally go into mines, mine them, and they use them for everyday magic. So, if you don't have magic, people don't.
Yeah.
People like you.
And bearers are responsible for refilling the magic.
You can justify it as bearers are seen as lesser because if they use their magic too much, they literally turn to stone. They petrify.
Yeah. It's not really they can cause a lot of damage. It's if they use too much power, they die.
Yeah. They can cause a lot of damage, but it will cost their life.
Some of them will die anyway.
Yeah.
I've also added a few extra lengths of our finest fabrics.
Morrison's Wikipedia page says he has they them pussy. Which god will be the ice god? I'm probably going to use that one if it's available.
Shiva.
Our friend Jill has it.
Yeah.
I'm sure at some point in time we will be able to use.
And more than likely, when that happens, Jill will die.
Benedicta didn't die.
But
as a matter of fact, she
proceeded
to use her power anyways.
I'm just saying, like, she's more likely going to die.
Can we just call the magic crystals meth like we do IRL? Meth's lame though. Bears are just extra cheap batteries compared to the crystal.
Pretty much.
Well, the bears can outperform a crystal 10-1.
It's just if they use too much, they die.
Yeah. They literally turn to stone because they're without any aether.
And they die in actual, like, horrible agony.
Mm-hmm.
This is the Final Fantasy, right?
Is that his armor, or his forearms that big? Clive's a big dude!
Yeah, Clive is big.
Like, he has, like, the picture-perfect fucking body.
That divillet of a draper expects me to pay for these.
How about using an ice goddess, Jill? Jill could use it to get some...
The service is rendered. I can always return them if you like.
Yeah. It's always other people calling Grant Morrison they them. It's projections. He doesn't care about us. I don't know the last time Grant Morrison was fucking interviewed.
Yeah.
Still cross-dressed, though. What? Is there an Earth God? Yes.
Black, white, red.
This
is for little girl.
Little girls are either white or red.
What do Lush?
This one, I suppose.
Never mind to give a piece to Jill. Did you know she's quite a little seamstress?
I'm sorry, did you say you're going to give Jill that red? No.
Her lessons. Oh, that's right.
Well, yeah, I mean, it was like, it's for a little girl, so I was like, yeah, she'd probably like red.
Together, but
why are you still cock-blocking yourself, Clive, for the love of God?
Does it ever get darker, aside from barmaid's own or child and the rape of a prisoner? Yeah, this has tons of, like, horrible things happening to people.
Yeah.
Clive finds out that he did a lot of really bad things. Jill obviously is literally conscripted to fight as a soldier and murder tons of people without choice. Otherwise, other people would die. Bears are like executed all the time just for fun. Like they go out of their way to establish this setting is fucked.
Yeah. Bad shit happens all the time. I don't need a character to like cry and curl up in a ball and be like, oh my god, what I did is so bad to understand it's not a good thing.
Yeah.
I was so happy when Jill wasn't doing that.
Yeah.
I can't believe it was that fucking Clive fucking cried about it, and Jill's like, yeah, that sucks. You know, they made me kill a lot of people.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, my bad. My bad, baby girl.
He's like, yeah, that does suck.
Yeah. Not the right thing. Not the right thing, Loli. There's a task somewhere here.
It's
we gotta go back to the tree, and it's a +1, so it gives you something good.
Okay, so
they said we'll get our dresses soon. Yes.
So why are we trying to save it? Because we live here too.
Yeah. 6 million bears?
We live here too, and
I was gonna say, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
There's gonna be.
I'm not used to
this.
this.
Yeah, this is the new hideaway.
I'm not used to this hideaway.
Right?
Yeah. Also, Clive is actively working towards a kingdom, where like, hey, fuck bearers, fuck dominants. We're all just people. Because that was Sid's dream, and apparently Sid's no longer with us. This is a demo? No, this is an actual game.
Longest demo I've ever seen. Now the game's released, Home Slice. I don't need a constant character constantly wallowing about the bad things they've done. You can have redemption, yeah?
Yeah, and Clive does work towards that. It's just when he finds out what he did, he's like, oh my god, what the fuck did I do?
Clive doesn't even need redemption. The only thing Clive cares about is the fact that he thinks he killed Joshua. That's all he cares about.
Yeah. Because he, for years, was chasing after the guy who killed Joshua, not understanding that it was basically him.
Hello, me, it's me again.
Which even then, there's a lot of caveats to it was basically him.
Sid is in every game, isn't he? Yeah, Sid. There's a character named Sid in every game.
Yeah, there's always different versions.
I haven't made it too far into the game, but I see you have Rama's ability. Does it mean Sid died? Just because you get an ability doesn't mean the bearer dies. I'm sorry, the dominant dies. Because we saw it with fucking Benedicta. Benedicta.
But they usually die not long after.
Yeah, that's because Benedicta went crazy and then we proceeded to beat the fuck out of her. I like this Final Fantasy's back to basics without doing the edgy modern tech stuff. We are living inside the crazy modern tech stuff.
Yeah.
This is an airship.
Magitech is cool. I'm tired of people pretending Magitech is not cool. It was cool.
Go play a D&D game.
Devin McTaggart for $2. Will we get more American history through Yukio? The fuck does that mean?
Shut up. Tell me of these Morgan berries. Morgan beards, actually. That was berries.
These Morgan beards, then. But of course.
Gilgamesh is the same entity in each Final Fantasy. He was lost between universes, space, and time.
And they grow in the marshes of Sorrowise.
This lodge is gone. Crystal Punk's better than Steampunk or Diesel Punk. I mean, I like it.
Doesn't Final Fantasy have modern gun settings? A weird mix. It depends on which one.
Yeah, it depends on what game.
10, 13, parts of 14.
10-2 in particular. 10-1 didn't have guns, which is weird.
Yeah. 15, a lot of the Magitech was just straight up like futuristic stuff in Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
Others lean more, especially the classic ones, lean more towards like just general fantasy. There's also a lot of anachronisms where it's just kind of like, hey, here's a funny moment, so let's throw in like a character trying to make a time machine, shit like that. Where
so we need to go to Northern Rosaria. You can visit the blacksmith real quick and get an upgrade for all your stuff.
Okay, so here we gotta go here. Well, that says, yeah, we'll figure it out. Okay, so blacksmith.
Yeah, that's really the only thing you need to visit, because the blacksmith is the only thing that gives you real upgrades yet.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy 1 had War Mech.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, don't you mean Final Fantasy 6?
Final Fantasy 4 had a fucking spaceship.
Final Fantasy 6 started a lot of the machine stuff from Final Fantasy, yeah.
Yeah, well that was the actual central conflict of the game.
Isn't that when isn't 6 when turn around? Isn't 6 whenever the Magitech stuff was coined, the term?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I was gonna say I don't think it had a name until 6, but I could be wrong. Yeah, here we go. Match 6 sci-fi looking Final Fantasy 14. Oh, yeah, absolutely. How much of a boost is that? 15? Yeah, we can get the Platinum Sword.
Okay.
Yes. R1?
Yep.
Yeah, alright.
Platinum belt.
No!
Eat shit.
Press R1.
Not good enough.
Yeah. I was going to say, the gelatinous mass is when our next big upgrade's going to come.
Yeah. Is there anything? No point to reinforcing anything, really. Okay. This is actually real about Gilgamesh. He's the same Gilgamesh in every game, because in FF5 he was pulled in a dimensional rift and can't stop world hopping. Yeah, That was always kind of interesting when they have, like, one character that can kind of tie it all together, even if it's small. I know, I'm just looking around.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Isn't sci-fi Final Fantasy just Phantasy Star? No, well, that leans more to the sci-fi. Final Fantasy always had a balance. Even if people look at 15 and go like, oh, it's too far. It's like, no, fuck you, it's not.
Yeah.
It's fine. It always had a balance. For basically...
If you want Sword and Board, go fucking play Sword and Board.
Yeah, like...
Stop fucking ruining what I like.
Yeah. Basically, fucking games like 16 and early 14 and shit like that, the entire point of the medieval stuff was to lull you into that security, so when Magitech showed up, you go, oh, fuck. That was quite literally the point in 14, because when the Empire showed up, you go, how the fuck do we fight those guys? But it's been a part of Final Fantasy's identity for, like, 30 fucking years, so I never really understand when people complain about it. It's like, now you're complaining about it?
You can press and hold R3 after you kill all these beasts. Honestly, the Final Fantasy the fantasy aspect is what ruins Final Fantasy. There's nothing about Final Fantasy that ruins Final Fantasy. It's perfectly unique in the best way. If I want something hard sci-fi, I'll go play hard sci-fi. If I want something that's hard fucking Sword and Board, I'll just go play something hard Sword and Board.
Yeah.
You know? If I want Sword and Board, I can play Dragon's Dogma. If I want fantasy, I can play fucking anything.
Yeah. You know, I love the...
R2.
Yeah. I love all the shit in Final Fantasy. I love the Chocobos, I love the Moogles, I love all the worlds it can create. I mean, it's just unique.
How long is this in development compared to 15? Not nearly as long to my knowledge.
No. It didn't deal with near as many issues as 15 did.
16 has quite a bit of nods to 4. Yeah. Oh yeah, it has nods to like fucking every Final Fantasy. Oh hey. Oh, we finally have enemies our level.
Goodbye, my friend.
Argue 7 went full Final Fantasy. If you're gonna argue 1 went full Final Fantasy, full sci-fi, I would argue it would be 13.
Yeah, 13 kind of leaned the hardest into it.
You had entire areas of the game that just felt like space.
Yeah, space complex, you know, futuristic shit. Yeah.
I always liked how in 10 where they do the reverse. What do you mean? 16 had Yoshi P, so you know it didn't struggle. Say what you want about Yoshi P. Like, anytime you put him on a project, he's like, we're doing this.
One could say Xeno series basically just Final Fantasy gone full-blown sci-fi. You could. Yeah,
There's a lot of heavy sci-fi elements, that's for damn sure.
Yeah. Xenoblade 1, especially a lot more compared to, like, 2. 2 tries to play a lot of it off as fantasy, and then it reveals it's all sci-fi. Which I think is cool. You know, I like the reveals in 2.
Most sci-fi Final Fantasy was the Spirits Within movie. If you enjoyed that movie before it was, you should not.
I still.
That's the first time I've ever heard someone try to admit that they like Spirits Within.
I still think it's fucking hilarious how, like, Life is Strange.
Strange had that fucking poster. She's like, I don't care what anyone says. It's an awesome movie. And you're like, fuck off!
It's like, no,
Contrarian horror, go get shot!
It's like, no, it fucking wasn't. It was fucking terrible.
What is this? Final Fantasy 16. The biggest clue, the Gilgamesh is the same in Final Fantasy since 5. Comes in 8, surprisingly, when Cypher kills Odin in Final Fantasy 8. If you get Odin prior to fighting Cypher in Lunatic Pandora. And Gilgamesh gets Odin's sword. Gilgamesh asks if Cypher is Bart's, but then realizes Cypher isn't and blows him away before disappearing into the dimensional rift yet. Bing. Circle.
Where are they? Aliens? Are you talking about Xenoblade? Kinda. Okay. Basically, all of Xenoblade is the result of a science experiment created under pressure that goes really fucking bad and explodes into multiple universes and timelines. That is literally all I can say, otherwise a bunch of Xeno fans are gonna fucking kill me. All you have to know is the entire Xenoblade saga, which is 1, 2, and 3, is a prequel to Xenogears, which, right there, that reveals enough to make someone go, are you fucking kidding me? You had to fucking tell people that? It's like, they're not gonna care.
Did you finish Xenoblade 1? Yeah, he did. Right?
No.
No.
I'm almost finished with it, but then 16 came out.
Sting E for 2 fake monies. Hi, Lola, love your content. And Helmer from Fiajistan. Fuck. Thank you, chat. Very nice.
Yeah.
Finished Final Fantasy Tactics yesterday. It was the most baffling after credits cutscene I've seen in a while.
Yeah.
In any such case.
So fucking good.
Fuck your crippled brother, bro. On God. Cripple that bitch again.
Switch revealing Star Ocean 2 and Supa. No one played Xenogears, bro. You don't understand. The Xeno fan base is very, very protective of spoilers. They are very fucking like, no, you will not tell people what happens. You need to go in blind. That is specifically something that, like, when I was getting into the series, I had friends tell me, you will start at Xenoblade 1. And it's like, I don't have 1, I have 2. It's like, you will start at Xenoblade 1. And I ignored them and I played 2. It's like, it's fine. And then 3 came out, and they fucking put a gun to my head going, you will start with Xenoblade 1. It's like, fuck, okay.
Don't fucking be donkey.
Yeah, because the reveal in Xenoblade 3, specifically, with how it ties into the other games of the franchise, is fucking massive.
Yeah.
That's all I know about it. All I know is it ties into the other games in a way of like, no, you actually need to know what happened in 1.
Blood. My phone accidentally sends the message. Is that why Donkey got so much shit for talking about Xenoblade? It's also the fact that he insists on reviewing RPGs despite fucking not having any fucking desire to play RPGs.
I found your flowers.
It's a thing where Donkey hates JRPGs, yet he insists on reviewing them because, well, I might find one I like, even though it's the Yahtzee syndrome of you don't like the genre, you clearly don't. You repeat the same points every fucking review when it's in the genre, stop doing it. And with Xenoblade in particular, because as stated, the fanbase is really protective of spoilers, he would spoil shit with no warning in his reviews to piss the fanbase off. And it got to the point that with the Xenoblade 3 review, he put like, I think it was like an entire plot description as like a joke in the video where he just ran through every single spoiler in the game. The fanbase was fucking furious going, are you kidding me? Like, fuck you. And he ran to his friends and was like, look at all these Xenoblade fans that can't take criticism. And it got a bunch of them to like defend him. And then when they were told, no, he intentionally spoiled the game that just came out to piss off the fan base, they went, oh shit, and like quietly backed off.
Yeah, there's also Skillup who hates Japanese games in general, and it sucks because people think he's reputable. Oh yeah, Skillup's not reputable at all.
Yeah, and then
even for genres of games he likes.
All I know about Xenoblade is that 3's main character looks like Flynn in SMT4.
I mean, I think his hair is a bit better than Flynn, but
yeah,
go on. Morgan Beard extract. Oh shit! We can make our consumables better now. Thank God.
Oh, that's awesome.
I was wondering when we would start getting the pouch upgrades.
Yeah, consumable potency enhanced.
Yep, consumable potency, and also you can increase your inventory limit.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Finally.
Not that cool guys like me need it.
The thing that'll make me fall in love with it is if we have a fucking let me get to it. Like gear upgrades, where it lets you have more gear.
No, I don't think there's that though.
It'd be cool.
Yeah, I'm never gonna take off the experience one ever.
Yeah, no point to. Oh yeah, it sucks to be Donkey because there's a video of a guy who's a cock who sounds like just like Donkey recording the girlfriend getting railed by a black dude. I think that did come out that was fake.
Oh, and it wasn't Donkey yet.
Wendigoon likes Berserk. Fun fact. Oh, that's cool. He has good taste.
Many such cases. I'm sorry, chat. I hate to tell you, Wendigoon's a fake fan. I bet Wendigoon wouldn't even subject his wife to the fucking eclipse. Disgusting, honestly. Is it weird? I found BlazBlue easier to play than Street Fighter Third Strike. No, it's not weird. Third Strike's an infinitely more complex game than like any fucking BlazBlue. So you can read letters on your desk.
Oh yeah.
Behind you. This is Wall of Memories. I like
Yeah.
this. It's a place to get little collectibles. Yes, over here. Oh god. Oh god.
Yeah. I'm not gonna read any of these because spoilers. I don't want to get fucking spoiled any more than I have been. Have you seen the Ball Buddy Berserk comic? Yeah, the Office one. Yeah.
Yeah. He said it sounds like him, but people just want to believe anything. Yeah.
Is it true what I'm hearing, Sid?
Too Mad is gone insane again. Yeah, maybe switch cases, Chad. Hey, the kids are sleeping on Torgle.
Yeah. I do like how the hideout like gets bigger.
Yeah.
It's like that is pretty cool.
We are literally inside the remains of an airship.
Yeah.
It's fucking awesome. Look to your left. Okay.
Yeah, I definitely think it's going to build up that, like, Clive is going to become the king of his own kingdom.
I've done what I can. But the rest
Usually ignore most big game reviewers. They usually have shit takes. Look it up. Look at IGN. Yeah.
And one of the IGN guys just outright admitted that they... Woo! Topless Jill! One of the IGN reviewers just straight... Or no, it wasn't a reviewer, though I'm sure a reviewer has as well. It was a fucking... game designer admitted that it costs money to buy reviews from IGN.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tarja.
Demons ate my dog $5 to be finding people like Donkey and Yahtzee talked about the JRPGs they liked instead of the ones they thought were just more of the same. Yeah, well, it gets to a point where, like, you remember what Yoshi P said where JRPG was considered a slur because they only ever meant it in a negative fashion. And you look at some of, like, Yahtzee's reviews where he talked about JRPGs, and it's like, starting to think you're a part of that crowd, man.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, we get it. This genre was full of tropes you don't like. Was it
Stop
even
fucking playing.
Was it even because it was full of tropes you don't like, or where your boss is telling you it's tropes you don't like?
Yeah. Fuck, marry, kill Bahamut, Ramu, and Ifrit. Well, I want Bahamut to stay with me forever, so I'm marrying him. I don't want my dick to get burned, so I'd probably fuck Rama. All right, and then Ifrit just gotta die. All right. Get her pregnant, Clive. Plap, 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 plap. Get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant. No, don't ignore me! Oh, thank God!
Well, it sounds like she's dying.
Everyone's dying. You use magic, you die.
Yeah, that's true.
Plap, 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 plap.
I've seen Patreon where every retard doesn't like JRPGs always talk about how much they love Earthbound, Persona 5, and Chrono Trigger. Yeah. It's like, oh, but they're not like other JRPGs.
I hate
they are.
RPGs because they make me pay attention, but I love every game. You son of a bitch, Gav!
How about not going in to review something with a negative mindset to begin with? I mean, that's fair. Like, that's something that is hard enough to do because you might just not be excited to start something. The problem is the fact of, like, the problems you have with this genre are so hilariously subjective that they're just fake standards.
Yeah.
Like,
it's literally, I hate the core of this genre, and it's like, then literally don't play them.
Yeah. Like, literally, what is your problem with it? Oh, the writing's melodramatic. Compared to fucking Western games?
Yeah. This game's terrible, it raped my mother, it killed my dog, it's unplayable, and I had no fun playing this. Overall, I gotta give it an 8 out of 10. It's got a little something for everyone. Thank you, IGN, very nice. I hate RPGs because they make me want to plap hot anime women.
Yeah.
It's a trap, alright, the daddy of all fucking traps. And that's why we're gonna walk right into it. Thank you, Gav. Thank you, Clive. I'm gonna be real with you, Jill. I just want to kill him.
Yeah, not gonna lie, Jill. I'm just in this to kill him.
I like how Clive's... So, chat, don't spoil. But I like how Clive's like, I don't know why he fucking hates Sid so much, but I'm gonna fucking fight him anyways.
I was so close to clapping cheeks, motherfucker.
Yeah. Honestly, I think we should send Gav in to die.
Hey, Gav, you can go fight him without a weapon, right?
Yeah. Got done reading Marvel Ruins. Esper showed his request, but that was dark. Yeah, but all the body horror was awesome, wasn't it? The body horror was fucking amazing.
I've lost enough friends to that man already.
I mean, if you hate the voice acting, just switch Japanese dubs. The only reason that I like Fuka as much as I do. Well, if we're talking about, like, critics hating JRPGs, it's not even that. They literally invented standards to hate them.
Oh, yeah.
Like, fucking, like, it's something to where when Yoshi P brought it up, it really did rip open a fucking Pandora's box of people going, he was right, game journalists were kind of fucking racist back in the day. Where, like...
I want you to know, chat, I've been saying that for a long time.
Yeah. Where basically... And it's not even like, oh, it's Japanese, it's weird, therefore we don't like. No. There's plenty of Japanese stuff that these people like. They were paid to say it was bad because Microsoft put a lot of money into people's hands saying, hey, that thing's bad, right? you like our games, right? And that's why they would suck the dick of stuff like Halo and be like, oh, that's the greatest thing to ever happen to gaming ever. And they would only praise, like, you know, Japanese games when it was just overwhelmingly like, you can't get away with shitting on this.
Yeah.
You know, like, come the 360 era where a lot of that stuff slowed down and you had the beginnings of, we got to westernize, you know, all our classic franchises. You know, that was only when they were allowed to go full tilt on it, but they would try. Like, whenever G4 would like...
Every Final Fantasy has gotten, like, middling reviews up until the modern age.
Yeah.
And, like, every single one is beloved by somebody.
Yeah, whenever X-Play, like, would talk about, like, Resonance of Fate or something they felt like they could get away with, oh, they would shit all over it.
Didn't they do fucking, like, Yellowface? Like, they fucking did the
for, like, SMT,
slanty eyes for SMT? Yeah.
SMT, like, even Persona 3. Yeah.
Yeah, these are the very same people who still work in the industry and nowadays are like, we need to fucking cancel, we need to call this motherfucker's job, get him fired, never let him get another job.
Yeah.
For doing the same shit. Not even as bad.
Yeah. Lost Odyssey. Yeah, they would shit all over fucking Lost Odyssey. And
alright, to be fair though. To be fair.
Lost Odyssey was good.
Lost Odyssey got it. Lost Odyssey deserved it. Fuck you.
SMT Digital Devil Saga, did they shit talk that one?
Yeah, they shit talked every fucking Jap game.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's a thing where, like, it was literally financially motivated in favor of Microsoft. This isn't even like a console war theory. It's like, no, it was, you had, you know, gaming news outlets in the West with one of the biggest fucking tech companies out there in the West. What the fuck do you think was going to happen?
It was literally as simple as Western companies played ball, they paid them for their reviews.
Yeah.
Jap companies most likely said, no, fuck you.
Yeah.
Now, as for the people that absolutely fucking loathe fucking playing RPGs, being the only ones that ever review RPGs, I don't know what the fuck is up with that though.
No, that's just laziness. Source, where's the Microsoft money? Jeff Keighley posing in front of Mountain Dew and Doritos.
Many such cases.
It's like it was never letters full of money. It was, you get to go to the press release events, you get to go to, you know, E3, you get to do this. It was favors.
As it is nowadays.
X-Play praised Digital Devil Saga?
Really?
Alright. That's one of those cases where, you know, you can't shit talk it because it has a loyal enough fan base that will call bullshit.
Doritos Pope.
Gamergate 2 will be about Western media hate driven against JRPG then? Nah, it's too late for that shit.
No, it's too late. We had that pushback when Yoshi P like called them out on their shit. At which point everyone got fucking like violently angry at him and proceeded to pick apart every aspect of his game that could be considered racist or sexist.
Yeah.
Favors can't pay my bills, nigga. I think they can.
No, they can when the entire point is you're an all-access show.
I'm gonna finish Legend of Dragoon and afterwards play Final Fantasy VIII and Chrono Cross for the last two. I either heard they're great games or dog shit. I fucking loved Legend of Dragoon. It's fantastic.
Is Yoshi P still doing good? He made this game!
Yeah! Yoshi P was the head on this.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's a thing where, like, you could just...
Yeah. Stop naming things after Watergate. Yeah. It immediately discredits whatever the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, it's like if you were paying attention to, like, the Japanese market during the 360 PS3 era, yeah, there was a pretty dark fucking time for a lot of franchises. A lot of them didn't survive.
Thank God E3's gone. Amen, brother.
Yeah. Spaceman less $5. I for one am happy that Adam Sessler's a laughingstock these days. Cocaine did nothing to help him.
Oh,
yeah,
absolutely. I might not like Final Fantasy 14, but goddamn, Yoshi P is base. Gotta respect him. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Ocean Gate. Okay, to be fair, that's just the name of the company, yeah.
But still.
Stop discrediting your own business, sir. It's just the name of the business. Stop it.
Yoshi P is working on 14 right now. Yeah, he did 14 and he did this.
Yoshi P's never stopped working on 14. He did this, that. Yoshi P is working on no, never mind. I was gonna say he's working on Dragon's Dogma, but no. Could be for all I know. Fuck.
Yeah.
Don't call things in the water Titan, honestly. Vivian looks... Oh yeah, Vivian is incredibly breedable. Look at this bitch. She literally looked... everyone else here is like, yeah, I can see them being a Final Fantasy character, and then Vivian's like, oh yeah, a Final Fantasy 14 is fuck.
Yeah.
Stop showing Vivian, I can't handle it.
This game also goes to show, like, the whole issue of, like, ugly women in gaming is not just because, like... The whole issue of ugly women in gaming comes down to an issue of art direction. Western companies don't like doing art direction. They just like throwing whatever sticks and looks pretty enough for a screenshot.
Fucking
like environments and monster designs. That's all they care about.
There's an interview with the character designers for Clive, and they literally talk about handcrafting him to be as sexy as humanly possible.
Yeah.
And I ain't gonna lie, I'd fuck him. Get off the screen, Gav! Get the fuck out of here!
Yeah, and it makes sense. You know, where once again, it's the art direction. They're not basing the characters off any real people. They're not, you know, just face scanning people and slapping them on character models. They actually took the time to make them look like they fit in the world and are good to look at.
The IRS. Oh god.
You know?
Oh. That's a new symbol, I think.
Let's go.
The fucking bot. Oh no, it's not the bot. It's just connecting to the fucking Discord. I was like, the bot broke. Oh no.
Yeah. Easy solution, just make hot dudes and girls. It's that simple. Yeah.
It is literally that simple.
Sting E for 2 fake monies. Oh, have you read the Kingdom manga? It's gangsta. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Actually, it's not gangsta. Gangsta's gangsta, idiot, dumbass bitch. Like it.
In the League of Legends survey, Westerners lick animal companions more than humans. Oh god.
Like? I hope you mean like. Please mean like.
Always remember what Clive Barker told the team back during production of Undying to the main character. Who is this? I don't like this. Make someone I'd want to sleep with.
Yeah. Like, now you have this big push where it's literally like, no, we need to be more accepting of what people look like. And it's like, listen, man, we've had our beauty standards for fucking ever, alright? We're gonna continue to have the same fucking beauty standards that we did before.
That's always been an excuse for laziness.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, it just so happens you don't have to work as hard to make sure characters look good.
Mate.
You know, it's like, it's always been bullshit. It's always been stupid. Like, the only reason they've ever, like, gotten people to even believe for a second that this is normal and should be standards because they just force it and then just scream at people on Twitter until they go away.
That's the daily life of high school boys. That sounds gay to me, chat.
That sounds pretty gay.
Yeah. Need more cute, flat-chested chicks. I believe you, chat. I believe you. Wholeheartedly. I don't know Barker's politics, but he was based when it came to character design. I don't know what the fuck his politics are either, but guy seems like he cares more about like the aesthetics of his shit.
Won't do anything I wouldn't do.
Yeah. They want their insecurity and laziness to be validated. Pretty much, which is honestly the best way to describe a lot of issues on the internet right now.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, insecurity and laziness.
Yeah, many such cases. Insecure, lazy, ugly people, chat.
Yep.
Deep down. Why did Hugo Punch keep talking about Bahamut if he's Titan's body? Because he's fucking afraid of Bahamut.
Because Bahamut is, like, exceptionally powerful.
Yeah.
In pretty much every universe of Final Fantasy, he's always been insanely powerful.
Yeah. And there's several different iterations of Bahamut most of the time. We did see a small little spat between Bahamut and Odin before. And I don't even think that was an actual fight because they just kind of like fly around and
zap at each other.
Yeah. The Kushans, yeah. We have the Middle Eastern people that everyone said didn't exist. Thank you, chat member. Torkel!
Oh, there's gonna be a sad scene where Torkel dies. If it's decades into Clive's life, yeah, Torkel's gonna fucking die.
I think Torkel's immortal, honestly. Bahamut's usually the king of summons in every game. Oh yeah, 100%. Bahamut nuked Final Fantasy 14 1.0 off the face of the earth. Dude did not fuck, or is not to be fucked with. Yeah, he did. It was one of the fucking coolest Final Fantasy cutscenes ever. Favorite romance in Dragon Age 1?
Only really like Morgan.
Yeah, that's fair. Why are you doing this? Cause your mom's fucking evil, bro. She like hunts down slaves to kill them. Why are you killing slaves?
Some opponents cast Protect.
We're still getting new mechanics.
Yeah.
Ping, 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 ping. Bahamut can kill chaos. I bet. How curvy is Shiva? How curvy do you think a small Asian woman can be?
Girl.
Doggo, watch out for the IRS! No!
Saying you know it's coming. You know Torval's gonna die.
Also, you're on the potion sub menu.
Yeah.
I need to make sure you know that because every time I load the game, I don't pay attention and I'm on the fucking potion menu whenever I try to just stay on the dog. Extremely curvy. So, let's ask Hitomi Tanaka how curvy they are. Chat, how tall is Hitomi?
She's like 5'3" or so.
Oh god. Oh god, wait a minute, Doggo. Doggo, the Empress is a white woman who fucks anything with legs. No! 4 times the fucking. The curvier Shiva is, the more controversial the game's gonna be. What I have E.
Gentlemen.
Hi. Hi. How are you?
Now, gentlemen, what if I told you that non-chicken is pretty terrible?
What if I told you you can die? She's 5'1". Wow. Brown men in hoods, get them. Hey, these are all scholars, chat. Fuck you, okay? Kill the scholars. Kill them all. Oh god, Chechens. I hear Chechens aren't even people, Jill. Kill them.
There we go.
Final Fantasy 15 and 8 had the curvier Shivas, and see how those are looked at. the curvier the Shiva, the more people bitch about the game. Chicken wash. Oh god, this chicken washer's chat.
Yeah.
Her tits are taller than she is. Holy shit. Raiders of indistinct Middle East origins, you can fight me here and die, but I warn you, there are no virgins to save for your own ashes. Chat?
I got to a point of overkill.
Yeah. Well, is this a gritty and dark Final Fantasy? I've never played Final Fantasy.
It's pretty grim. It's pretty gritty.
It has its moments.
Nothing I would say would like cross any lines or go like holy shit, but you know it's pretty damn good.
Fuck your dog, asshole. Why are you taking your dick out?
We did it. We saved the world.
What if a Kushin spellcaster casted Protect on himself? Then he could be happy.
I mean, Clive also has magic.
Yeah.
Exceptionally powerful magic at that.
Can't cast Protect, bitch. I know when I never happened. Magic Persona 6 was based on the Warriors. Persona 6 was based on the Warriors, and all your party members are just part of your game. Ah, I see. Warriors, the novel. My favorite part about Persona 6 was the part where, like, that post-credits scene is your character curling up in a ball and crying himself to sleep on a floor without a bed.
Yeah.
I really like that. It really juxtaposes all the jokes he made at the other party members' expense.
Ow.
Warrior Cats? Oh. Is it JP Final Fantasy 6 Grim? Grim is a strong word. There's only been one scene where I've been like, oh shit, that was metal, and it's a scene with Titan, like right. I think it's before you get to the crystal, the first crystal. It might be right after you get to the first, after you get past the first crystal, but yeah, it was that, and I was like, oh damn, that's fucking hardcore. Other than that, it's been it. It's just Salot. Chat, not all brown people are Salot.
Oh, okay. I thought you had to like mash it to get that.
Nah, you just press it again.
Okay. It don't matter.
What? I meant the movie Warriors. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you meant, bitch.
Yeah.
Drax, those Terrys. Hey, God? Hey, God? Yeah. Well, do you not want to get anything spoiled about the game? I don't want to spoil moments that are just objectively better if you experience them. Ping, 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 ping.
Yeah.
Didn't the Titan drown? I keep telling you, man, don't put anything with the name Titan in the water. I like the thing that the Final Fantasy games have been doing with their stagger gauge, where the more hits you get on an enemy, the more damage the higher the damage multiplier goes. I just don't like the multiplier itself, or the number of hits you need to get the multiplier up.
Yeah.
He's right. Someone named Akbar. Oof. Wow.
Treasure.
Oh,
A little bit of money.
more steel silk. More steel silk. Who's more powerful, Noctis or Clive? Well, Noctis can summon.
Yeah. At the moment, Noctis, because he has like the royal family thing where it's just a fucking nuke.
Yeah.
It summons like all of the fucking kings of his lineage to fuck people up. It'll kill him, but it'll also kill Clive.
By the end of the game, something tells me Clive.
Yeah. Well, if you can actually figure out how to, like, you know, use Ifrit effectively.
Fuck Ifrit. All my homies hate Ifrit. He a bitch. He's a bitch. Yeah. Don't worry, Shota. I don't like the number of hits it takes to get it up either. I mean, you can wail on him, and it needs some Mike Tyson impacts to really get going. Hey, what are you talking about, Chet? What you talking about? You talking about Maurice? You guys, have you guys read House of Leaves? I've started a week ago, and it's pretty good. Even the critic characters episode asked his analysis for the movie. Yeah, it's great. No.
Pretty much the bedrock to a lot of the analog horror shit, you know, sweeping the nation. So if you like that,
that is explicitly the bedrock. Trick question: Yuzor is the most powerful LMAO. Oh yeah, the one Sora beat him. Idiot. Dumbass.
Dummy. Stupid.
Damn, bro, he kind of thick though. Noctis said that's bullshit super move. He has to use it at the end of the game. It's hard to beat that. Yeah.
As stated, it'll kill him, but also kill whoever he's fighting.
Remember, Noctis almost got fucking murdered by Ifrit.
That is true. But how powerful are the FF15 gods compared to the 16 gods?
I mean, the same gods.
Same gods, but there is a difference in power. Like Final Fantasy 14, it just becomes fucking routine to kill gods.
Yeah, but all the gods come back.
Yeah, and then you kill them again when they're supposedly more powerful.
You're more like keeping them in check because the OG Final Fantasy 14 is what happens when you don't keep them in check.
Yeah.
And that was Bahamut wiping you the fuck out. Sure, Sora runs on Disney logic. That's a bad litmus test. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, he's still a fucking Square Enix character, so why can't Clive run on Disney logic, huh? Yeah, that's right. Clive. Buddy, team up attack with Spider-Man. Yeah.
Pull up the Kingdom Hearts 2 intro song. He needs it.
Ah!
That's Kingdom Hearts 1. You killed us.
You killed us, you fool! Bloody chicken washes. I can't believe you just keep smashing this fucking Schmeitzer guy in the face and calling him a chicken washer. It's racist, bro.
So is Clive gonna show up in Kingdom Hearts 4?
Absolutely. Torgal is special. Yeah. Especially in the hair. Pink, pink,
bitch.
Pink, 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 pink. Alright, he's dead. Now you can focus on the next fucking chicken wash. What's the best Sopranos season? That one's hard. Honestly...
Probably...
last season?
Yeah.
I really like the last season.
Clyde, stop singing Simple Clean. Donald Solo's FF16. Yeah, it's like, you know how... You know how Sora...
Sure, he can do Tetra Flare and all that, but... But, chat,
it's like Sora
Clive can absorb that power.
Like, Sora comes in to help the Final Fantasy characters with whatever their plot point is. Like, he always helps Cloud fight fucking Sephiroth in, like, every fucking game. But he runs into Clive, and it's like, hey, what's your problem? And Clive says, like, a fucking PTSD attack.
Chat, you keep talking up fucking Sora. Yeah, how much gooch grease does Sora have, huh? Yeah.
Do they even know?
I bet he's greasy, chat.
Do they even know the saga of Gooch Grease?
Chat, I know you know what Gooch Grease is because you wipe it off every day. Is that yellow 15? Is that yellow 15? What?
Oh god. No, it's a coral.
Yeah, it's a coral. They're a common Final Fantasy enemy.
They're usually a pretty mid-tier enemy.
I love this design for them. I see. Chat has decided to lie. I see, chat.
You know what you need to do.
I will fix you, chat. I will fix you, chat. You are made but in my image, chat. So you can only be flawed.
My producer sent me this tonic. I had to stop my lunch. I just couldn't eat anymore.
It's a male hygiene problem or issue called gooch grease. I was like, what the hell is that? And after Googling it, I was bothered, victimized, bamboozled, led astray. It described
Holy stuff hitting with lightning.
as a culmination.
Elements don't matter.
They do.
And dried up pieces of feces between a man's butt and balls. First of all, who are these men? But the problem is so bad for some men, according to some reports, they now have to use women's maxi pads to stop the mixture from messing up their underwear. It's a mixture now. Let's get into this. Joining me to talk about it, Steph Shafter, influencer Bevan Biggers, and media personality KG Smooth, and comedian and sports journalist Barry Laminack. So Barry, have you? I know what to do. Barry, when you walked in, you dropped this.
You handed him a maxi pad, chat. Maxi pad.
There you go. Now you understand the dangers of gooch grease. We had an in-depth conversation about this in the hotel in Japan, very loudly in public.
Yeah, I had to teach them, chat. So, fucking, your element doesn't matter like 90% of the time, but when you fight bombs, and whenever you fight the coral, whenever it's doing, specifically its electrocharge attack, those are the only 2 times it's mattered so far. Because if you use fire on the bombs, they'll actually blow up instead of being defeated. And the coral, it regained its health. Wash your ass! Would you eat Pippa's ass? Chat, you know damn well you wouldn't eat Pippa's ass. Clive, please stop singing Kingdom Hearts music. I've heard you sing Simple and Clean 10 times already.
Where's my cameo, Joe? Where's my fucking cameo? Everyone else gets the cameo!
It's my comfort! It's my comfort music!
Why not me, Jill? Why am I not allowed in? Why can't I hang out with Goofy? Why can't I hang out with Donald? Why? Why? I want to go to Frozen World! I want to play with the snowman!
Final Fantasy 16 needs a style meter. You have arcade mode. Arcade mode is your style meter. Also, your different things up on the side are your little style indicators.
Yeah.
Because you can get rainbow stuff, which means good job.
Yeah.
I would eat Gura's even if she hasn't washed for a week. Imagine the smells. Fishy, chat. She smells fishy. Jill. Bro, she was helping me fight it 5 seconds ago. Lower Rossfield. Yes, it's me.
Clyde, take a fucking bath. You smell like gooch grease. His gooch grease killed Joshua.
I'm so glad you accepted my invitation. I went to some trouble with decorating.
Everyone goes, oh yeah, it's 100% like a major fucking trap. Like it's gonna be dangerous as fuck. And then Clive proceeds to go, I'm gonna go fight him. And Jill goes, oh, I'll go too. I can't leave you alone, best buddy.
I am sure you will prove compelling company.
Jill, just fucking freeze them. To be fair, she's also in the hands of a dominant, meaning that won't work.
Titan, in particular. She lost the fight against Titan earlier. At the beginning of the game.
I would not have you know before your flowering moment.
Look, they have bracers that that negate your ability to use magic. Do Burning Blade for shields. Yeah. Burning Blade, any icon ability. Oh, thank God, it was only the shitty one. What the fuck is that fucking... He moved them forward and their salute is...
Yeah.
Neterar moment incoming. Oh God! Clive holds Jill's hand while Titan Neterars him. No. This isn't how I want to be, right, chat?
They say fuck now? Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck. Clive said fuck several times. My favorite fuck was with Ifrit. Fuck! Buck status? Torgold. It's all part of the plan, Torgal. I need you to go hide.
Sid?
Sid! Oh, thank God, Sid's gonna help. Isn't that right, Gav?
That is.
Gav?
I suppose it's up to me then.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Was it always? No, I said always Neterar. I can't get in the Black Desert again because people keep running Neterar roleplay servers.
It's like, someone want to run this dungeon raid? I'll raid your wife's dungeon. Fuck!
Not again. I'm running out of servers. When are the mods gonna fucking control you animals? Doggy, help stop the Neterar. No. Wait. You're not supposed to fuck it.
Oh, fuck.
I'll have you know your muscles aren't nearly as cool as mine, faggot. We have to rely on the nerd. I would not call Gav a nerd. More like a bumbling fool. Here it comes, poor Torgal. You know what? Yeah, I'm calling Torgal the nerd now.
We're gonna fucking die.
More than she deserves for getting in bed with an outlaw. I wish she'd get into mine. You leave Jill alone, you weirdo.
Lord Kupka commands your presence. You're to bear witness to the girl's execution.
That block ain't big enough for that.
Yeah.
Thank God Gav gets to do something cool. Good to know Derek from Neo still getting work. Amen, brother. Tight Neterar's chill by breaking Clive. Chat, that's just gay sex. How do you guys know your favorite VTuber isn't a man with a voice changer? According to VT, everyone's a man.
Yeah.
Without a voice changer.
VT, jealous YouTubers, jealous Twitch streamers, VTubers themselves. Everyone says they're men with voice changers.
Dude didn't clean his sword, it's gonna rust. Amen, brother. If plot twist, the mods initiated the Neterar ERP. Man, I've been on some servers in Final Fantasy XIV during times that I'm like, I think the mods are in on it.
How do you suspect Skull Knight will go out? Probably giving Guts a chance to kill one of the God Hand. That's what I like to think.
I like to think it'd be more than a God Hand.
Everyone is a man or has a boyfriend. There you go.
I mean, we all know they have. Chat. 25% on Pippa being a dude. Amen, brother. Always Pornhub is full of nothing but cuck porn. Shameful. Showed us a spoiled Neterar. Even more shameful. Broken his spirit animal he has. I'll have you know, my eagle has nutted on many an egg. I know Melody's one of it. I have it on good authority that Leah has an enormous Pringles can of a femboy cock. What? That's the one that likes fashion, right? Oh yeah, she's a raging homosexual.
That's the thing. Everyone says they're men, but they act as crazy as women.
No. They act like gay men, Lolly.
No.
10 times worse than women. 10 times worse. Geiseric versus Void will be his final duel. Pringles? What the fuck? Yeah. Well, is your dick too small to encompass a Pringles can? Ah, God. On the internet, the men are women, the women are men, and the little girls are FBI agents. Amen, brother. A gaggle of femboys. Buck needs to go into Guts' cabin or he's a bad friend.
Well, right now the situation has went from bad to worse, so...
Bad to worse, and I mean, come on. Go, Torgal. Be a cool doggy. If we can bring down, if we can bring down Benedicta, there ain't no fucking way we can't absolutely demolish this man. When did we charge Torgal?
Torgal, I think you're a little bit late here.
Torgal! Hey, yo, dog magic, nigga! Woo!
Did Torgal explode? Maybe. Oh shit!
Torgal's a summon, baby!
Torgal's got a fucking
Woo! Fuck yeah! My dog can beat your ass, Titan! Brutal way to ask for head, baby.
Holy fuck.
Torgal's metal as fuck, baby! I want a DT Torgal plush now.
Super Saiyan Torgal.
Jill just got fucking electrocuted. Perhaps it is time we serve the main repast. Fight me, bitch.
I trust you are hungry.
God, why is this game not on PC? Because you don't deserve it, chat.
Wait 1 year, motherfucker.
I pray. Torgal? Thank you. Do we just get access to DT, Torgal? Press left on the D-pad, Molly. Sick. Yeah! Torgal's useful again!
That includes you, Torgal.
Torgal, that earned you a bitch when we get home.
Oh, it's so fucking cool.
Hugo looks like a wide version, but I want to kill Chaos guy. Metal. Why is this game on PS4 for my broke ass? To be fair, the PS5 has trouble handling a lot of scenes.
Yeah, it'll probably tear a PS4 to pieces.
The PS4, I'm sorry, PS5 runs a steady, at least a steady 30 frames outside of combat on performance mode, and then in combat. And in combat, it's I've never had it lag, so, and it feels kind of like 60. So I'm just gonna assume it is.
Yeah, to assume.
And I refuse to use cinematic mode on games because fuck you.
No, because why would you? You're gimping the game.
A lot of times the cinematic mode isn't even like stable. It'd be one thing if it was just a 100% constant 30 frames, but apparently like it drops still.
Because they still take pride in the, well, you know, if it reaches 24, that, you know, that's kind of like a movie. It's like, no, I'm not. No.
Zentrea from Bishojo is legit a dude. Why else would they only talk in text to speech? Yeah.
Well, from my understanding, it's multiple people running that.
It's at least a guy and a girl.
Yeah.
And we know that one of them is adopted. You got to do perfect Torgal attacks to use his power best. Excuse me, sir?
There we go.
My man's getting fucking worked in the replies right now.
Yeah.
I was gonna say the triangle one does damage.
Yeah, there we go.
Torgal unlocked his goodest boy form. Yeah.
Still breathing on
When did devs start thinking 60 FPS shouldn't be the norm? I don't know.
Because it's easier to not optimize. Once again, they want their laziness to be validated.
Well, the big thing now is on consoles you need to have a performance mode and you need to have a cinematic mode. Zen was a couple, but the girl broke up.
Oh god, that's rough.
I'm just saying that if it's a guy running it now, acts like a raging homosexual, so par for the course. Hey, wait, that sub imploded a week ago. Then what was repeating that noise they reported?
Ocean ghosts. Like, I'm unironically, like, dead set, ocean ghosts.
I don't know what this comic means.
I don't know what that means.
Chapman, what the fuck does this comic mean? Torgal says, nigga, you can't rely on me all the time. You gotta carry your weight.
Fuck you, Torgal.
Bitch. Watch this. Oh, holy fucking Jesus Christ. Torgal heal! Torgal heal!
There we go.
That was when she used her voice while he gamed. I don't think there's ever not a female voice. I mean, I'm sorry, a text-to-speech voice.
Yeah, I always thought it was text-to-speech all the time.
Would you take the Rokakaka Shota? Absolutely. There's no reason not to take a Rokakaka.
Ow.
Yeah. Hit the bad guy, Jill!
Whatever to you!
Bitch! 30 years of saying you're not gonna fuck me. Alright, fair.
Torgal went full, dear god.
It's not hard to understand. Ah, I see. The beep. I didn't realize it's a fire alarm.
Oh.
Want to hear a fun fact? There's a U.S. Army brigade that uses furry fetish porn as a logo. Look up the Workhorse Support Battalion if you don't believe me. Is it a girl taking horse cock? Because
you know it's not.
Torgal just went full low tier god. God, I hope we level up. Thank Jesus. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Bing, 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 bing. Sexy.
Just dodge pocket sand, it's not hard.
You got to practice using Torgal because you waste him. Oh, Torgal's like useless. He does like no damage.
For now.
Hi, Torgal.
Wasn't the last of them. And they won't stop hunting us until
Dale shall be
Kuka's
honored.
dead. So you get in there and finish the job, eh?
I mean, I'm happy to kill anyone at any time, honestly.
Alright.
All right. But be careful.
It's gay furry porn. That's sad.
Yeah, of course.
Chat, have you ever met a furry that's not gay? I've never met a straight furry in my life. I've met furries that lied about being straight. Never a straight furry.
Yeah.
But Torgal's great. I love Torgal. He's useless. Just like every other fucking character. Unless they're casting magic 24/7, they're useless.
I mean, yeah.
I think Jill's far less useful than Sid. Sid
Yeah, Sid
fucking
was just-
straight up. Sid killed people. I think I've only had Jill kill someone like twice.
Yeah, it's like Sid carried. Sid carried.
Straight furry porn is an oxymoron. Even if you think the furry porn is straight, there's someone in the background fucking. Alright? If you meet a straight furry, that means they're a pedophile. Damn. All straight furries have lisps. Mm.
Have you come to defend your father's throne, Lord Rosfield?
YMS is straight up jerk. I don't think he is.
A realm without a
The veritable kingdom of dust. Yeah.
army, even a people.
He's Bowser. Koopa King, he's Bowser. I'm banning you for that one.
Is he wrong though? Is he wrong?
I'll ban you too. I'll shove a whole ass monster in your asshole. I'll record it too. I'll put it on Pornhub. I'll make at least $20 off of it. Hugo, what the fuck are you talking about?
Broke my throne.
Sid, I really don't care. You haven't been here for 30 years. I really don't care about this. Let's kill him though.
You dick.
Enough of your games, Cookert. Just tell me what you want. Sid's head in a box. Imagine my disappointment.
Glad you guys enjoyed Japan. I know it was a few weeks ago, but what were your thoughts on Barry season finale and season 4 overall? I stick by my, it was 2 seasons pushed into 1. And I would have liked to have seen both of them play out in full.
Yep. Alright, that 100% confirms what I thought was there. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't believe Sid would do that. Yeah.
I'm happy you were looking away.
Crimes I shall answer for are my own. Sid did everything in his power.
She was long past saving.
She really was.
Long past saving. And so I did what he.
It was me, Hugo.
It was me. When you
Look at this man! Shattered!
When you sit in your wheelchair slurping down your jello, you're gonna be thinking of me.
You're thinking of me, Hugo! Whenever you're jerking your Titan cock off, it was me! I killed her!
I did.
I fucked your Oshi, Hugo.
And I am fortunate indeed.
I switched your pills, Hugo.
I had thought the most I could wish for was to take the life of one he loved.
He fucked the corpse. Oh, he didn't have a corpse, homie.
But it seemed I was wrong. I was wrong.
I killed that psycho puss Hugo.
And I shall have my revenge.
We shared a dream! I don't think you did.
I would be the king of the world.
Konoberida!
And together we would rule like the gods we are.
Only new thing they showed in Barry was how easy it is to buy a gun in the US. It was so realistic. He's fucking Super Bowser. I forget everyone has a fucking DT form and that like they barely ever use.
Yeah.
I'll tear you apart with my guns.
Bitch.
Bitch.
What of you?
Bitch.
How many people have you
How many
killed?
dreams have you crushed?
How many dreams?
Are you gonna try and moralize with the fucking legit killer?
You're not the only one who's seen their world fall apart around them. no pity and no mercy.
I like that.
I can't believe they had their own Fox Die moment. So was Hugo kind from Devilman? Nah.
Just to lay in the insult. Just to lay in the insult. I'm using your bitch's powers to kill you, fucker.
I want you to know your bitch's powers are the second worst I've got access to. Woo! He's trying to moralize with the corpse fucker. Report and laugh. He didn't even fuck a corpse. Chat's just gonna keep going. I parried that every time you fuck up.
Yeah.
I parried that. He's got Hugo got hands, nigga.
Ow.
Ping, 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 ping. Clive, I'm not gonna lie. His limit breaker form is way cooler than you. Oh, 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 fuck!
Bet? You fucking bet? I'll prove it's the coolest. I'll prove mine's the coolest.
I think he's gonna air combo you. How does it feel to get fisted by the same woman I fisted, Hugo? That's right, I fisted your bitch.
Oh!
I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Can you repeat that, Hugo? Sid did what? Yeah, we're just kind of like avoiding what Sid did. So clearly, the moral of this game is to never ever go for crazy pussy, no matter how tight it is. Yeah.
That's pretty much the moral.
I buried that too. Amen, brother.
It is a very good moral. It's like, for the love of God, don't fuck crazy bitches.
Will the final boss be the Empress slinging her 25 babies at you? Every time gap, she has more kids, multiplicatively. So next time gap, she's gonna have 2 additional kids, and then 4 additional kids, and then 8 additional kids.
Like, Jesus Christ, are you a rabbit?
That's right, Hugo. I fucking killed Hiroshi. I ripped her wings off.
I had her suspended off Twitter.
And like Icarus, I attached them to myself with wax. It was a joke. It was a joke, Hugo. It was a joke. It was a joke, Hugo.
Oh shit!
I see. You are a motherfucker. Oh, it's been a while since one of these.
Well.
My favorite thing about the QTEs have quickly become that every QTE has like you either succeed and Clive is the coolest motherfucker on the planet, or you fail it and he gets bodied so fucking hard and has an ass pull moment at the end where you pull something out. Zealous noted for 5 fake monies. There's no straight furries, but there are straight furry artists making money off of furries.
That is true.
I grab him. If you grab him, you can beat him longer.
I report your Twitch thoughts, Hugo.
No! The Empress's second form is her giving birth to a baby and using it as a flail. Amen, brother. The world has chosen me. You're useless to me, Hugo. I saved her taint grease in a jar, Hugo. That nigga drill? That nigga drill?
There we go.
Chad is a straight furry. I just want to let you know that I am not an artist. I will not make art for you. Fake news. That's what they all say. Anyone who has an artistic ability has yet to profit off furries and not using their capabilities to the fullest. Make one. Oh, I don't think I will.
People only judge you if you get into like the really fucked up stuff.
Pop your DT, Lolly. Heal.
Yeah.
Ping, 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 ping. It says it doubles your magic, but I don't know what that means.
I don't know what it means either.
Because at first I was like, oh, it means that I can pop like whenever I fucking use my regular triangle attack, I'll have more come out, but that's not how that works.
Yeah, I don't know.
So if unless for $5, there's a territory around. There's a terrifying amount of suspiciously rich furries. They are the real deep state. On God.
They really are.
Chad, did you know that Putin is actually a furry? Yeah.
We live in Russia. He can't get us.
Artificial predator drone.
Oh boy.
Curious, Lolly. That's a pretty weak amount of damage you did in the stagger games. Curious.
Yeah.
For real, why are some furry artists so damn good? No. Can't believe he's getting rocked by the cock. Uh-oh.
Oh, we're not. Oh. There we go.
Multiple. So you'll have to. I have to wait for torment to be over. For it to actually like proc the next part of the cage. I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah, this is some fucking robo fight shit now. My man shooting his fucking Giga Drill arm.
There we go. I'm good. I'm not good. Oh, this is a fucking problem.
Backdash.
Ow.
Sorry, was that a fucking insta kill? Oh.
How? What?
To be fair. Wow, man. Wow. So disappointed in you.
That's an insta kill?
First death of the game, and I didn't even get to die.
I'm more just confused. Like, I had a half a health bar left. What the fuck?
That is absolutely an insta kill.
Alright, good to know.
Yo, rock his shit. Wait, what?
That's the best possible way to describe that situation. It's like, yeah, fuck it. Wait, what? No!
Standing here, I realize. Wait, what? Hey, yo, Armstrong just rocked my shit.
Like, what did I do to you?
No, that's not an insta kill. You're just bad. I parried it. Yo, bet. You're really good at making high-end fursuits. It's easy money, like 3,000 on the okay end and 100,000 for the high-end stuff. Oh
Ow.
god. I will do anything the furries want as long as they pay me, chat. As long as it's not sex stuff. I like the UI. UI's not bad. No. I like all the symbols for the icons. They're cool.
Yeah, they're really cool.
Can we talk about how fucking Clive was jobbing Garuda in that fight? By the way, like you were fucking lopping off Garuda's limbs as just fucking human. That never gets brought up again.
That is fucking cool.
Yeah. Never gets brought up again.
There we go. Okay.
People thought it was the Jews or the fags running things behind the scenes. It was actually is that a wolf? Oh, the furries. Pink, 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 pink.
I like that you had to ask for clarification. It's like, is that what I think it is?
I forgot that we were talking about furries. 100k to mating press the furry Shota. Would you do it? 100k? I get to do the mating pressing? Curious, chat. What a predicament. My dick is wet, but it shall feel nothing but shame.
Pearl.
Job! Geo Crush. Are furries human? Native American offering services to furries showed up the last time any of the tribes did this. Became a bunch of yuppies of peyote in the desert. Actually, they became skinwalkers, idiot.
Yeah.
Hey, Clive, have you ever heard of the scorpions? No? Well, you will. Because I'm gonna rock you like a hurricane. What?
Wait, what?
Cock dies! 200k to suck the fur cock. Like I said, nothing sexual, chat. Yes, Shota, you are the one mating pressing. I will, chat, I will in fact mating press Pippa if she pays me 100k. I will do this. Okay. That's a pretty big ring!
Eat shit, asshole!
My man fucking, he was trying. Pop your DT!
DT!
Double your magic! I don't know what that means, but do it! I baited press Pepper for free. For 100k, I'd do it. I'm impressed Hugo can stay so hard for so long. You bet. Pink, pink, pink. Yeah, we were literally like an inch away. Ooh,
yeah, we were an inch away from death.
Put the ant-infested pit pussy. It's worth it for 100k, chat. If you mating press Pippa, your dick will literally rot away. This is a chance I am willing to take, chat.
Oh, fuck.
But what if that 25% probability of Pippa being a man is true? That's a hunt for 100k, chat? It's a chance I must take. It's raining like a motherfucker outside.
Ow.
Pink hat, idiot Hugo. I fucked your wife.
Clutch, 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 clutch!
Ah! Ollie, up DT!
DT!
Oh, yeah, I got hit him with that. Oh, yeah. Nice. That's some damage. sounds like a very pretty man in that case. Chat, the glory of our forefathers. All right, Sony saw it coming, so they made the best. Good job. They made the best possible voice changers known to man. Pay 100K to lick Pippa's disgusting long feet. I'm not paying shit. I parried that. Chat, the bad guy blocked. What do you mean you parried?
I parried his block.
I parried his block.
He's almost dead. He's almost dead. Oh god damn! I pissed off the gorilla man.
Where's the dog? Ah, I see. You are motherfucker. End it with your secret net or our magic. Amen, brother. Pink, pink. Oh, thank God it tracks. Oh, you were talking that good shit, Hugo, when I went to flatten your dick.
I'm popping DT.
Pop it. Is right here. Pop it. Is right here. Pop it. Is right here.
I fucked Yoshi! Yeah! I did it!
Man, I'm rich as fuck.
This is canonical. This is how Clive beat him in the game.
Amen, brother. Isn't Pippa 3? Not years, but she's 3 something. Yeah, she's 3 inches down on my cock. She's got another 5 to go, chat.
We did it. We did it. This is a canon event. It is. Thank you, Miguel. This is just Spider-Man in an alternate universe.
I'm sorry, Hugo, but Clive fucking Yoshi is a canon event. Ha! Took his hands.
Eat shit, motherfucker.
You get rated a C for dying. On God, chat. My hands!
My hands! My hands!
What is the symbolism of cutting off the hands of the Muslim man, chat? Yoshi's cunt was shit.
And now with no hands, you can't perform your dominant magic. You go.
Execution.
You can't do that. I took your hands off, Hugo.
From behind? Yoshi's cunt isn't even worth the hand I jerk off with. What the fuck does that mean? I'm ripping the palace down with my nubs. Inshallah, brother. Stab, 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 stab. Get stabbed, get stabbed, get stabbed, get stabbed, get stabbed. Easy, nigga was stealing shit. Yeah, he stole my mom's pussy.
Oh, I think he's dead.
Hugo.
Oh, he is not dead. Oh.
I'm gonna heal. No smash. They don't call me Twisted Fister for nothing. What does that mean?
I'll fucking kill you.
Bahamut. Hey, yo! Hey, yo!
You mustn't get
Oh, thank God, it's Bahamut. Oh, God! The fuck happened?
After hand it to Clyde, he handedly defeated Hugo. Give him a hand.
Bahamut's so fucking cool, bro. My man walked in and one-shot the fucking boss that we just fought. That's a Virgil moment. I take it back. Bahamut is easily going to be the Virgil of the game.
It's like, what the fuck? Just joined the stream, morning from the UK. Yeah.
Morning. Just punched him in the balls. He punched him in the kidney.
Fistless man gets fisted.
Damn, Muhammad can throw hands, bro.
That's the biggest surprise we've had today.
My man kidnapped the boss.
Yeah, how long has Torgal been holding that in? Torgal's just like, nah, you don't need it.
Suit yourself.
That was Odin, not Bahamut.
We have to find Clive.
No, that was Bahamut. Odin is the fucking dude with the black hair that what's-her-face was sleeping with. Benedicta. Clive took his wife in his hands. Hey, yo.
There is no way he'll be able to jerk off now. No woman, no hands.
You missed one.
We were worried, yeah?
So was I.
Your boss is in another castle? Can't just take my boss, bro!
No, that was Odin's right hand.
Fake news, chat. It was so close. If I hadn't been for my gift, I would have finished.
I'm just glad you got out of there alive.
Yeah, but now we're super strong, right?
Yeah.
When did the royalists arrive?
He could get some ribs removed, dude.
Yeah, they're saying it was Odin.
Yeah, but that's also the guy that says he parried everything, so I know he's lying.
Empire Odins. Not enough of them to worry us, though.
I'm glad you learned how to fight, Gav.
I didn't see the one who took Kilker away.
They stole my boss. Yeah, shit in Detroit.
I'll be fucked if I know what's going on, but every minute
Look at
we
you.
spend racking our brains, that bastard's getting further away.
Look at you.
I saw a twink steal him.
I only parried the big fist.
So what do we do?
Thorgal.
We go back to the hideaway.
World's hardest dish? Stir-fried stones are China's latest street food chat. Fat. Chat?
Let's worry about Cooper.
China's not doing good right now, chat.
They really aren't. Somebody needs to, like, sit them down and be like, are you okay?
I'm right, short. I'm more right than you. Now I know you're fucking lying, not your ass. Oh, thank God we're getting new synchrons. Salt synchrons, nice. Get it? Because rocks are hard. Oh, God. Emotional damage. So, like, can we have Rosaria back now? Please? Clive? Please?
And now let's go home.
This is our home! This is our home!
It all worked out okay.
Wally gave his code to me. It sucks.
Now let's go home.
Fuck, I hate this game, bro. Rosaria is actually Dawson's Creek.
Just look at the state of you. You're more of a wreck than this place. Is this what you call taking better care of yourself? No more excuses, your ladyship. I order you to rest.
For the love of God, stop going out on quests, you'll die. Okay.
You know, from that angle, she's starting to look a lot like the chick that played Mary Jane.
Don't worry, Gav. She's in good hands.
It's just that in 40 minutes later, you're going to cry like a little Indian on the trail of tears. Chat, we both know I don't cry. Sting E for 5 fake monies. What's your opinion on a new BRIC, Brazil, Russian, India, China Economic Union? It's named to fail, that's for sure.
Brick sounds hard, because it's hard like brick.
I'll go talk to Otto. Thank you.
Okay. About what?
Honestly, that was just straight embarrassing for Titan to get gut punched by a twink.
Yeah?
He can never recover. If we meet him again, we'll be like, we fucked your girl, we killed your girl, and you got hit by a twink. And we cut your hands off. Why are you even alive? Kill yourself.
Life's your chance to blap Jill while she rests. Too soon, man. Too soon. Let me know if you learn anything about my fucking dog.
Are you retarded? It's like you have primo childhood friend Mage GF right there in the other room, and you're more interested about the dog? That dog has carried me through thick and thin.
That dog hasn't carried shit. If anything, I've been carrying the dog. It's called Brick because you know it's going to drop like a sack of them, yeah?
Titan, you got gooch grease. No wonder your wife didn't want you.
We got Titan.
Yep.
Now we finally have all the abilities we had in the tutorial.
Yeah, in the demo.
And now we have access to a parry, which is cool.
Okay.
Nothing new at the blacksmith. Therefore, no reason to do anything.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, we do have a new thing.
We could. We could. We could.
I've just been using fucking Rama for damage, so you might as well replace him with the one that does actual damage. Damn, halfway through the game you can finally parry, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, you can easy parry.
Okay, there we go. And now abilities.
I do not like that.
20 hours in, you still have you just get a party? Yeah.
The main parry of the game is attacking Wally. Okay.
Gotta upgrade your shit.
Wind up is what you wind up is what we wanted.
Yeah. You can have both.
I thought wind up was like the third ability.
And that's just, you know, the block.
Yeah, so. If you time it right, it parries.
Blind Justice. Deadly Embrace.
There's a raccoon outside. It ate blue fuego Takis out of the neighbor's garbage. Now it won't stop spraying liquid scat everywhere. Amen, chat.
Oh yeah, these are the different abilities.
Yeah. Old Wix is useless.
Limit Break's about the only one I can see working, because it's...
it just gives you another bar, like I said.
Yeah.
But it costs 1,000 to level up.
Yeah.
Titan gets 2 parries. Goddamn right he does.
Have a good time.
How's Jill doing? Shut up.
How's Jill doing? She's been better. Kai is making sure she gets the rest she needs. Good.
I was washed behind the ears in the gooch, lads. I learned that from Jackass.
Yeah.
She's feeding on scraps.
Willow Wix is great. You're just bad at the game, chat. Send owls out to the curse breakers. Our other friends in the west, I bet. Only a matter of time.
He's a pissed off giant with no hands. How do you lose track of him?
A twink. I hit him in the nuts.
Fair enough.
Who the fuck are you?
Do
Cannon fodder. That will be her name.
Do I know you?
Mid? Adjourned. It's constant damage and a shield. Yeah, I don't need a shield, chat. How's Jill doing? Well, she almost became a Jill sandwich.
It's Joshua's true form. Mid.
I cannot fuck. Why would you name your character Mid? Fucking insane.
Clive, that's mean. She's not mid.
Oh, look. She finally has some competition.
While we are busy tracking down Kupka, you should have a little time to spare. Professor! Now there's a base I
Look at that fucking stock Capcom wave.
Well, it's like the whole game we have like dark, grim fantasy, and then you have like lighthearted characters show up. And it's like, oh god.
I can't wait for the next icon we devour to fucking slaughter her. As ever, your exuberance is a breath of fresh air. I got fast pussy lips. Thank you.
Well, Clive, you heard the professor.
What are we doing in the storeroom?
I'll meet you in the storeroom.
Who the fuck are you?
Hold on.
It's short for midnight. It's short for midnight.
Final Fantasy 14 OC is here.
Oh, yeah.
Mid Ashley.
I bet she's a fucking white mage, too.
Otto, you got my guild.
Otto, you got my money? Fuck you on about?
What are you on about?
Oh,
She said you'd pay me.
For bringing me across. She said you were paid.
I want my money.
Little
You got this, Otto, bye.
storeroom, was it?
Speak with me.
Mid's plotting.
Has she ever appeared before? No, this is our first time fucking meeting her.
I've never seen her now.
Shouldn't you be getting some rest?
Yo, boys, I was out with my butt the other day. Got myself volumes 8 and 9 of Gundam the Origin, as well as volume 4 of Blame. Cost me $50, but worth it. Being a nerd is expensive.
Yeah, it's true.
Turn the room down there into a workshop like the one I had at Dad's place.
You've only just come back.
And I've been thinking about it for a while.
Ma'am, what the fuck are you talking about?
Dad said I had a knack for engineering. Told me everything he knew about it. Then sent me off to Canberra to learn everything he didn't. That was his dream for me. That one day I'd put my studies to use for the good of the cause.
It's for the good of the cause. Plap, 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 for the good of the cause.
I've
So who the hell is this chick?
It's time I put my neck to work.
She's our Benedicta.
I know that I can help the people here, and I want to do it.
Is she Sid's daughter?
See you now. All right. I'll tell Artie you'll be staying.
I don't. Oh fuck, she might be.
I knew you'd say yes, which is why I wrote up a list
Okay.
for you.
Show British.
Mid Sid. Yeah, her name is literally like one letter off from Sid.
Well, Sid's name wasn't Sid. It was fucking.
And you think her name is Mid?
Her name is absolutely Mid.
Mid is Otto's daughter.
The other materials I can work myself. Just need a generous benefactor to lay them on for me. Apart from the wood.
She didn't talk much like a daughter.
Just borrow yours.
Is that everything?
She's very breedable, chat.
I'll let you know if I can go else.
Midsommar. Mid is actually short for Midsommar.
Okay.
Okay. We got new items at the. Yeah, there we go. Now we can craft our new sword.
Yeah.
I love seeing all the new sword every time we kill a boss. It's great.
So yeah, it might actually.
We gotta go to him anyways.
Yeah, it might actually just be one of the quest objectives.
She wants a sugar daddy. Sidolphus, that was his name.
Yeah.
Sidolphus. Sid did have a daughter though.
The little ones have been up to their own tricks.
Back up to that go tricks again.
Yeah.
She's a gassed up Mid. Well, Mid is short for Midami Mommy.
Talk to this lady. See if there's anything new we can get.
Was wondering where you got to.
Underrated Final Fantasy game. People are starting to finally appreciate 10 because they're like, oh right, YouTubers made us convinced that 10 was bad.
A workshop in the stores and asked me to buy her some materials.
Here's the list.
Sid's daughter died.
Wait. Ah, god damn it! I wanted to read the fucking note. Said something about Sidolphus.
Think you can find everything on that?
Sid, Mid, and her gambling addicted brother Bid.
I'm gonna say Sid's daughter's not dead unless she died off screen.
Excellent.
Because she was still alive studying in an academy. Paid 100 times over by what the girls go for.
People thought 10 was bad? Yeah, for a long time.
It was just because top 10 things would do top 10 worst moments in gaming.
Yeah, and always have the tightest laugh.
Yeah. Thank you, Chan. Fuck you, Cherry.
Okay.
Hello, my sexy man. My sexy man.
What does it look like?
Final Fantasy VIII is the most underrated, unironically.
It is pretty good, yeah.
She requires certain tools.
She requires certain tools. Let me read it. This one doesn't have anything on there.
Yeah.
That sucks. The last one did. Fucker. I've been convinced for decades that only I like Final Fantasy VII.
Bloody hell.
Yeah. 13 didn't deserve hate. Yeah, I actually agree with that. I don't think it was that bad.
13 was really fun. And had a good story to boot. And Mids, no doubt. Talk to him again. I want to see what our cool ass sword's gonna look like.
Yep. Yeah.
Just use the carpenter.
You don't understand.
Stop talking, Clive.
I need that fucking sword. It'll be so cool.
It has to be cool.
Okay.
We can ask about Mid as well.
We can ask about Mid. We can figure out the mystery.
So you're saying X was hated because of a stuttering Craig and screw attack? Perhaps.
Okay. There we go.
Yeah.
No scratches, right?
I was gonna say I think they're all worse.
Yeah, that's objectively worse. Except for this, but we need gelatinous mass.
Yeah, we gotta do a hunt for that one. Sword looks okay. Ask about Mid.
Alright. Who the fuck is this chick?
Summer Storm, that one.
You have to X for these. So yeah.
Yeah, I think
sounds like she's Sid's kid.
Yeah.
I'll make the stuff she needs.
Like I said, the fact that she's named Mid, it's like, yeah, that's kind of hinting enough that it's Sid's daughter.
They at least had the common decency to call her Cindy in 15. You can probably ask what's her face about her as well. The Sharon, our grocer.
Let's see. See if she has anything.
I had to step away. Did we find out who Mid is? I'm pretty sure she's Sid's daughter.
Well, don't just stand there gawping.
That's for something.
Bugger Alex, get up and dance to her tune, like father, like daughter. Yeah, sounds like Sid.
Yeah, absolutely, it's Sid.
So mid, exactly. It's
I
like
missed the chance to call her Sydney. I'm banning you.
I think that might have been too obvious. They you know, they wanted to go with one that's a little more.
They called her Cindy in 15.
Yeah,
I don't care. And they also had a literal Sid in that game.
Okay, now we gotta get down there.
Does that make Benedicta her mom? She kind of looks like her. Yeah, ain't no way.
Nah.
Ain't no way.
No way.
Karen like this? River Styx Karen? Yes. I will continue to pronounce it Karen with a K. Could have called her Sydney.
That is true. They could have.
What are we doing down here?
You gotta get down to the bottom floor.
You gotta go. You gotta go on that. You gotta go back to the way you were going and hit X on the over there boarding deck. Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
You have to pull a lever and go down.
Okay. That's weird.
I'll tell you where to go whenever you get there.
Cindy in 15 was tits for days, so it's fine.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Cindy was awesome.
Nope.
Yeah.
Take a left. And you want to get on that and pull the lever.
So now
pull
people.
the lever, crunk.
So now people are kind of like using your name in synonymous for Sid. We just kind of took his title.
Yeah, we took up the mantle as Sid.
Okay. That's cool.
I don't know exactly how that came about. I think we just did it.
Well, you know, keep the dream alive.
In Japanese, it's Sydney. Amen, brother. I want to go back and rewatch Spoonie's Final Fantasy X video. Even if it started the game bad. Also, his Ultimate Series. His Ultimate Series was good. I don't like his Final Fantasy series as much, mostly because I think he's a fucking hack. Wouldn't know a good game if it came and fucked him in the ass.
Just keeping this place afloat. There's holes need patching, and if I don't patch them, we'll all of us sink into the mere. I'd gladly spare mid all the time I have.
I'll spare all the time I have. But I ain't got none.
Even though I don't care about Final Fantasy, not playing a game and think it's bad, because only life is ridiculous. Yeah, and you'd be amazed how popular a position that was. It was like, oh, it's terrible. Like it had people convinced Final Fantasy X had bad voice acting, even though it didn't.
Yeah, stellar voice acting. What's a good jumping in point for Final Fantasy games? Any of them that isn't 14 or have like a 2 after it.
Yeah. Because pretty much all of them are basically independent. Minus obviously the sequel trilogies, where like there's a sequel that gets an entire trilogy games.
Yeah. Spoonie started Final Fantasy hate in the first place. I wouldn't be surprised about it. Most of it is down to the fact that people like are just really fucking dumb, and that's not even like it's an insult, but it's not a, oh, I'm insulting you because you don't like my thing. It's, oh well, I don't like the core system of the game, and it's like it's incredibly easy to exploit. Like what?
Yeah.
Ah, Clive, what brings you to the rest?
What is Sidolphus' last name? Can't be Orlando, like in Tactics. Better not be Chitler. Uh-oh.
I wondered if I might be able to borrow Bernard for a short while.
I don't mind if he
they said it earlier.
We're friends here, aren't we?
Thank you, Mark.
They said it in that note that I was trying to read that Lolly gave away. Motherfucker. So someone can go back and pause it for that like one second it was on screen. Hi Martha, I'm glad you're still alive.
Yeah. I would say the best jumping in point for Final Fantasy is 4. It's the most basic story to comprehend that also gives you the kind of things plot-wise to expect in future Final Fantasies. Like games like 7, 10. It's like, yeah, 6. 6 is one for a lot of people. Yeah, you can do the older games, because I know Square Enix just did the, like...
Pixel remasters.
Yeah, the Pixel remasters.
Sidolph Chitler. Is there an ugly chick in this game? I like it. You preemptively like the ugly chick? Is that what you saw? That's the first time I've actually seen the fucking phase into existence like that.
Come on, Chocobo.
Well, I pull up the mini-map.
I wanted to ride with the Chocobo.
Okay, I wanted to make sure you're going the right way.
Yeah, this way.
Because it looked like it was back around the other corner. Stoffus Telemann. Yeah, there we go. That sounds correct. 6 is great. 6 is fantastic.
Yeah.
Spoonie aided a bunch of hate for Final Fantasy X. Then Square Enix forced his brother to kill that Mexican. Don't fuck with the Japs, man. It's the worst mistake of his life. We're gonna give him a try, yeah. X is great. X2 is a dress sim, or so I've heard. Not really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never played X2. I'll fully admit that. I didn't play the second
X2's fine. It's fun. It's just kind of like after the end of. There's also plenty of room for an X3. After the end of X, X2 kind of like. I don't know. It feels weird. Because the end of 10 is literally Titus fading out of fucking existence. So like you get 10-2 and it's like, yeah, everyone's all happy and we're idols and we're saving the world, we're continuing to fight the good fight, and you're like, but Titus though.
Or fucking Titus.
Yeah. I like the songs. Yeah, the songs are good. It does have a good soundtrack. Kefka's a brilliant villain. He is cool because of how over the top he is, and there's not very many Final Fantasy villains that you can say just outright win. But Kefka won. You could probably argue Sephiroth won. Sort of.
Sephiroth is weird.
Yeah. What's up, my friend?
Building a workshop, you said.
I finished Final Fantasy 6 recently. It's still the best one next to 8, 10, and 14. I'm still currently going through 9 for the first time, but I put it to the side for 6. Yeah, 6 is, or 16. Okay, 6 is fantastic. Yeah, 6 and 8 are two of my favorites.
I couldn't ask a favor though, could I? Before we go.
Mark Wahlberg's a bit disappointed with Asteroid City. I thought it was about a steroid city, like a city with a lot of steroids, and maybe that city is Boston, but I was wrong.
That was wrong. At least he's brave enough to admit he was wrong.
Yeah.
Except is based. Yes, I agree.
But I came up here hoping
9's fucking amazing, and I'd say arguably the best Final Fantasy. I don't like 9 very much. I don't like the main character. He's insufferable to me.
But you're a daban when it comes to dealing with beasts.
Any chance you
can.
can.
Any chance.
There are like 8 sci-fi in their mythology. Oh, so do I.
Thank you kindly.
Originally, X2 was going to be a prequel about Auron and two dads beating Sin, but they thought it would be a sausage fest, so they made it about 3 chicks.
The original 10 was going to be that plot that you just outlined. So instead of having Titus in them, it was going to be Auron in them.
Which makes sense, because Auron's fucking cool.
Auron's cool as fuck.
It shouldn't take long.
So is Titus's dad. So sad that Steve Jobs died of Ligma. What the hell, Steve Jobs? Ligma balls ceases to exist. the part where
Final Fantasy X.
The part where they go to try and hug each other as Titus is fading out of existence. His last words are a resounding Ligma ball. The Kingdom Hearts 1 intro plays.
Don't you walk away. Don't you hear me say, Ligma balls.
3's big bag was a naked chick with clouds. That is great. Yeah. The last dungeon was just a slog. I can see that. Isn't X3 a book where Titus keeps a ball-shaped bomb and fucking dies? Jack killed a shoot off. Greatest hero. Man, Jack was cool. If he wasn't such a fucking prick, he'd be better. Squall was way more relatable than Cloud. Cloud kept being an edgy weeb, but Squall was just awkward and worked being less of a loner. Oh yeah. I forgot. Yeah. Thank God. The Squall has his really good moment in his bedroom where he like fucking curls up in a ball and breaks down, and he goes, "I don't fucking need anybody. All I need is me. I don't need anyone at all." And then he starts crying. He goes, "I feel so alone." And I'm not gonna lie, chat. I felt that. I've never before had pixels on a screen moved me more. I feel so alone. It's okay, big bro. It's okay. No, it's not. It's not. I'm gonna kill myself. How do I get out of this? Pull up the grid. Oh God, how do I get out of this? How do I spec?
You wanna play Triple Triad?
Ah! I'm not good at this game. You hate me, don't you? Congratulations, you got the bad end. Favorite Sid? I like Final Fantasy 4 Sid because he was basically crazy sky power, but 16 Sid is getting up there. He's a bro.
16 Sid's awesome.
16 Sid is pretty cool. I don't know if I like how like aggressive his voice actor is. Like I don't know how aggressively he does the voice for Sid. But I do definitely like his characterization. Triple Triad was a great game. Me too, bro. Solidarity. Play Triple Triad to make the pain go away. You're in the casino. Squall's playing Triple Triad. You're over there at another table counting cards. They're playing Fuck the Pain Away over the speakers, and Squall just breaks down in tears.
His eyes are bloodshot because he hasn't slept in 3 days. All he thinks about is Triple Triad.
You know I loved her! Oh god, it's happening again. I loved her so much!
Am I even alive or am I dead? Am I not part of the game yet?
It's okay, buddy. You can win your game at Triple Triad. Hey, you got 6 aces! Squall, we need to leave.
Triple Triad's easy if you read the fucking rules!
Fuck reading the rules! I'll play every game blind!
Unless you get the good ending, then he comes back. That is true, then you get the good ending.
Yeah.
Which, I love how, like, there's obviously periods of YouTube essays where you can tell everyone's doing the same thing and just repeating what everyone else is saying.
Oh, yeah.
But I loved all the video essays insisting that, like, yeah, the ending of Final Fantasy VIII is that, like, fucking Squall is dead, and the entire last thing of the game is you, like, thinking about his thoughts before he died. And I thought it was so fucking powerful. And all I could think is, like, you didn't get to the ending where he comes back.
Not even the ending. You didn't get to the next cutscene.
Yeah, seriously.
It's a shame Nintendo's still holding MGS Twin Snakes hostage. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I can't wait for the fucking Master Collection, chat.
Bunch of randos have Triple Triad cards to their family members. Like, do they just go Christian and make their own cards?
Yes.
90% Triple Triad players quit right before they hit it big.
Listen, Triple Triad was proto-Gwent, motherfuckers. I will have no slander in this house.
I mean, it was. That's just factual. I saw a hole where my face was. How am I supposed to deal with that?
That's cool and all, but if you don't hurry up and get out of here, I think Riona's gonna leave you. You really want her to end up with that douchebag? Which one? The blonde one. Which one?
I hate that the FF8 director's considering the Squall is dead theory for the remake. Well, I mean, like, it doesn't matter because the ending is you come back. Like, I know some people will be like, oh no, that's just what Squall wanted to think. It's like, no, that's just what happened. It was.
I don't think shit when I'm dead, bitch. Look at the scarecrow, by the way.
That one? Yeah.
Look at that fucking VV.
Yeah, it's VV.
All the scarecrows are just VV.
I love them.
/ blue mages, but VV. Oh, I see. You're having a problem with Triple Triad. I have another game we can play. It's called Caravan. Squall, is that a gun? It's a gun sword, actually.
You can't fucking do this.
And you're gonna thank me later. The mightiest Triple Triad cards are people nobody ever heard of. Like, someone plays a god card and it's just and some random plays a high schooler. I keep being forced to watch my dad mac on random girls.
Until I was made.
Chat. Fuck you, Moogle. Hate you. Even though you are a perfect Moogle form factor.
I think Final Fantasy VIII Remaster nerfed getting the Lionheart by Disc 1. Triad cards weren't popping like they were supposed to. Yeah, they might have fucked with some of the rates, because it was pretty easy to break a lot of shit with Triple Triad.
Yeah. I don't think so. I don't think they changed anything. Maybe they did, but I don't think so. Would a gun sword actually be as decent a weapon in reality? Probably not.
It's not about reality. It's about looking cool.
If you're super strong, then yeah. Like, I'm sure.
Hey, yo, that high schooler 7 down and Inferno only got 2 up. The high schooler wins.
So the high schooler wins, bro. What? But I just summoned 5 guys. It don't matter, homie. You lose. Get out of here. Give your cards to the high schooler.
Peace.
Let the annoyingness begin. Oh yeah, the Atlas stuff. Yeah, that's been going on forever. I've been listening to people complain about that fucking scene in Persona 3 forever.
Yeah.
I've never played Final Fantasy. Do I have to do it in chronological order? Yes.
Yeah, people just actively refuse to be happy.
Yeah. How do you feel about MGS4 finally being freed from the bondage of the PS3? I'm happy to fucking play it again, man.
Yeah, it'll be great. Can't wait for all the people who never played an MGS game before pick it up and be like, man, it's confusing.
This is confusing.
And it's like, I hate you all.
Yeah. Oh, you can talk to the girl on your right and get free stuff.
Yeah. We also have this.
Yeah.
This chick?
Yeah.
I remember I had a friend who would cry his eyes out if you talked about FF9. Is it that sad?
No.
A lot of people have problems with Final Fantasy 9. Some people outright call it like the worst of the franchise.
So some people, it's a lot of people's favorites. Down below that, a prayer for safe travels.
Oh, okay.
Cleric's medallion +1. It sounds like it does something useless.
Best of luck out there, Sid.
Jack Harrison, Final Fantasy 9 is in fact that fucking heartbreaking. Maybe if you're a fucking bitch.
Potency by 40%.
I don't care about it. I'll keep my shit ton of money. Wait, go back to your equipment screen. New sword and belt. Ah, fuck that one. Is it really gonna be the platinum belt? Huh. Yeah. Interesting. Snake's balls, they had a hard life. Yes. Need to play my copy of 9. Someone told me I had a 2-player mode. E-Gats?
Yeah.
Here.
Perish.
Yeah. Alright. Time for maximum effort. Let's do this.
Okay. Careful. The air mattress falls over the side.
Yep.
Jen is touching as fuck. I hate you, Dad. They loved each other. That was obvious. And it was touching. Yeah. You wanna play me? Get your fucking triple triad deck out, bitch.
I'm about to hold the air mattress. You're fucked.
You will perish.
But what if I've got them all killed?
4 was my first MGS. I didn't understand the story, but like the shooting and the shooting cool robots. Oh yeah, it was fun. 4 was fun. Like even if you didn't understand what the fuck was going on, it was just a fun game to play.
What we're freeing people from.
Every woman you come across, just plat, plat, plat. God, I would. One of my they killed off one of my favorite fucking like side characters, who was it was a fucking botanist chick, and they just fucking killed her off. So now we named our apples after her, and I am livid.
I'm sorry to trouble you.
What does it look like she got shit smeared on her face? She's a bear, so she can use magic. And in the kingdom, they tattoo you to make sure you can never escape. And she took a fucking scalpel and cut it off. Just like Clive. They cut it off of Clive's face, too. His looks more like a scar because they want him to be a badass. Dun, 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 dun. Yo, Wally, what's your favorite episode of Ross's Game Dungeon? Well, joke's on you, faggot. You're stuck with me, so, yeah. I don't know. Which one is the most unhinged? Probably one of the racing game ones, like, unironically. I'm surprised Titus didn't hate Shupov since they got him to quit. Got him to quit drinking after he kept trying over and over. Listen, man, okay? They've got his best interest at heart. Just like the Jews, alright? Ah, yes.
Clive.
Talia.
Doesn't it defeat the purpose, though? People can still tell. Apparently not.
But she still needs her rest.
Of course.
You think my name's Triple Triad to know, then why are you trying to play me like that? Oh.
I'll do my best. Oh, Gav was looking for you.
It's something to show you in the shelves. You know, something like...
The shelves.
Something about fertility.
Oh, that's right. He went to ask Hippocrates about talking.
Oh, yeah, I should ask him about my dog going Super Saiyan. That's hardcore. I thought it was pretty cool. Yeah, like, this guy has that tattoo on his face. Yeah, they took a scalpel and cut the fucking flesh off.
Talking about the branded mark?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's my first time.
I don't think I can do it.
I'm afraid of what happens if I fail.
Puzzle Agent was pretty good. I love the one where Ross reviewed a racing game, let you explore the USA map. Dude had fun critiquing of the map. Yeah, that one was The Road, if I remember correctly.
The Crew.
The Crew, that's right.
I had a good footing when I stepped on your plug there. Mm. But yeah, basically, yeah. Gotta get in a good position where I can
So there's also the problem of whenever you cast too much magic as a bearer, you literally start to petrify. Now, I don't think you can take a scalpel and cut off the petrification.
Yeah, no.
So I imagine that might be what this is about.
There we go. Yeah. Do you prefer JRPGs, Western RPGs, or both? Western RPGs, it depends. I like a lot of JRPGs.
I prefer JRPGs more. I like certain Western RPGs, like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, but for the most part, I just like I like the design philosophy behind Eastern RPGs more.
Yeah. Ross Scott rants are the best. Man can take talking about a GUI recommendation. Sound interesting?
Yeah. I like that he's passionate about it, and he breaks the game reviewer mold. Excuse me, the game reviewer mold where like nowadays it's all kind of just like generic fucking what the fuck is it called?
It's simple enough to find if you know it.
No, give me the thought back. It's mine.
Video essays?
Yeah, it's all just the kind of generic video essays. They feel kind of devoid of passion. We also have the generic video essay thing going on, and then he'll just go on a complete fucking tangent about something going on or something that reminds him of something else that's in the game.
Yeah.
It's fantastic.
He has to make the movie. Yeah. Classic YouTuber movie shit.
Yeah. Hi, Moogle. Perish. Freed. I am not free. I am enslaved. Oh, this doesn't. Oh, man. That was an A rank, huh? I hate these ones. I fucking hate those. Rosaria. North Sorrow. Hawk's Cliff. Ryan's Ride. Alright, let's try Ryan's Ride right now.
Favorite game dungeon episode? That's hard. There's a lot of good ones.
Yeah.
The Last Stand one, because I played a lot of Last Stand as a kid, and that was so nostalgic. Even if you couldn't get into Union City to run. And it's sad, because Union City was a lot of fun.
Yeah. Fuck. East. Ryan's Rest.
Yeah.
So this way, I think there's another one in Sorrows. So I think there's two down there. Know exactly what movie I'd make if I had the cash. A two-parter, the Iliad and the sequel Troy. What a fucking poser, chat. Laugh at the poser, chat.
And sometimes I like finding out about obscure games like Echo. I really want to play it after seeing Ross do it. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Interesting stuff like that.
Hello, my fellow Berserker enthusiast. Yeah,
Yeah.
you wish.
I think he managed to get running in the follow-up. Yeah, he's talking about Union City. Yeah, I think it had like an update or something, and then later on it was just sold as like a combo pack through fucking Steam. Though to be fair, the game breaks even with Steam.
Yeah, it does.
But yeah, it's like, yeah.
Alright, Sid. Thank you. Very nice.
I like Union City, which someone will make a third-person version of it. It would be cool.
There's the new one that came out.
Yeah, the roguelite one.
Yeah.
Even then, you also have Project Zomboid, which is basically exactly that.
Yeah, kind of. More Project Zomboid's like more hardcore than Union City, though.
Yeah, but still. Project Zomboid's a lot of fun.
It is. It's a lot of fun. Where no harm shall come. No harm shall come. So when's the ramen couple collab? I don't know. You just said when's the ramen collab. Chat, who the fuck are you talking about?
Ramen? Like Maruchan ramen? That's pretty good.
Yeah? You keep making people up, chat? Yeah?
I experienced the pain of 1,000 souls. I had to grind the Chalice dungeon.
For Queen of Yarnum?
Yeah, for Queen of Yarnum. Oh, God.
That's not that bad of a farm. But chat, I pray ask, why must I grind for a boss?
Is Project Zomboid have early access yet? I recall Ross wanting to play it. It's had a lot of updates, and it's been doing a lot of shit. Like,
doesn't it run on the Steam Deck?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, it's basically out of... I
dare you to play that Terminator Dark Fate Defiance RTS that's coming out this year because no one else is paying attention to it. Can't believe they're keeping Dark Fate in the title. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like, we already got our Terminator game that was really good, and it shouldn't have been, and that was Resistance.
Yeah. Can't have two of them. Also, it's an RTS, so...
Yeah.
There we go, here's one.
You guys totally forgot the ramen ad from 15? We did. I completely forgot. The cup noodle?
Oh, yeah, the cup noodle ads. There you have they have a cup noodle helmet.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any, like, brand tie-in stuff that I can remember seeing. Ooh, buddy. Yeah. I'm gonna ask you to not do that, please.
Yeah, from what I understand, 16 does not have that.
Man!
For good reason, because it wants to keep the whole, like, hey, this is a grounded fantasy story.
Understandable.
Ugh.
My man's out here fucking running fades, my guy.
So in your opinion, which YouTube trend is the worst? Passionless video essays or the stupid can you beat X game with arbitrary Y condition videos? Oh, definitely the passionless video essays, because they actively do damage to some franchises.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, you actively hurt a franchise whenever you fucking like outright lie about what is in it.
Yeah, because that happens a lot.
Yeah, I understand you didn't want to play the game. I don't care. It's functionally your fucking job right now.
Yeah.
Roll the fuck up and do your job. Understandable. Your balls are harder than my balls.
They are pretty hard.
Oh, his balls! They're so hard.
You're gonna die.
Not if I implement blocking. Yeah. Yeah. My balls are so hard.
Like, Clyde's about to lose to the final boss when suddenly the last icon, Cup Noodles, comes and appears and gives Clyde powers.
Okay, I got the precision block and I was punished for it. I won't go home. Ah, I see. Unfortunately. Alright, well.
The reason I like Rossi, he's just like, I don't give a shit about current stuff, let me do what I find cool. Yeah, well, and he's very honest about a lot of stuff. It's like, if he thinks the game's too hard, he'll openly admit he's using cheats or edits or something like that.
Yeah, that's...
And he can do, like, interesting stuff like digging into a game's code to mess with factors.
Shit! Oh, wow. Alright, well, that's the first time I died. Aw, don't make me do this. I don't want to find my way back. How do you like the combat compared to other Final Fantasy games besides the RPG ones? So 15 and the 14. I think you mean besides the turn-based ones. It's fine. I enjoy it well enough.
For sticking with us.
I think we need to have one more ability slotted on our icon wheel.
Yeah.
Because it's disappointing that like I just don't want to use any of the ults because it takes 3 minutes for an ult to fucking charge up.
Yeah, it's just never worth it.
You know. I guess technically the 7 remake, but the 7 remake's combat was just bad. Like, just fucking bad.
He didn't know what it wanted to do.
I didn't play much on the turn-based mode that it had. Maybe that was better.
Ready to go?
Oh, I can just take a right. That's nice. I love the promotion so much. The what? Oh, the cup noodle?
I've never seen these games before. What are they about?
About fantasy stuff.
Yeah, various fantasies.
Bink.
And pretty much all of them end with you killing God in some fashion.
Or someone thinks they're God. There's no God other than me now.
Yuffie DLC had some band-aids, but it was still bad.
Yeah. I forgot the Yuffie DLC had.
Yeah, Intergrade.
Oh my god, my guy. I need you to back up faster, my homie Slice.
What about Strangers in Paradise? Strangers in Paradise had some pretty good combat, but that's not really a mainline Final Fantasy game. That's a Neo clone with Final Fantasy skin.
Bink. Ow! Ow. That's not very cool, game. That is not very cool at all.
Yeah. Oh god.
As a matter of fact, I think you might be able to consider that not cool.
Fuck him up, fuck him up.
It'd be nice to get my fist back.
It tells you how Garland easy guide in the Final Fantasy. Basically, yeah.
Yeah. It tells you information that you honestly don't need.
Yeah.
Wow, what the fuck? Allow me to die. No, puppy.
Nice try.
Why is it called Final when there's 15 others? Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, anonymous man on Twitter.
Thank you, Nostalgia Critic ripoff number 97.
I think you mean angry video game nerd ripoff.
It's the same thing. It is the same thing.
Yeah, sure. Tell James that. You wouldn't hit a man with glasses, would you? Oh, fuck. He's hitting me.
Captain Strange Paradise seems like it came and went. Was it bad? It had good combat, but the story was like literally nothing.
Yeah, the story was nothing, and it didn't help that they were like, no, but like look at the memes.
Yeah.
Look at our memes.
And everyone was just like, who cares? It's all in jokes to Final Fantasy.
Guys, don't you like how many memes we've got? It's like, my brother in Christ, I want you to make a good game.
Yeah.
Good combat and good story doesn't need to be two separate things. They can coexist. And then somebody was murdered for saying that.
I know you're joking, but there's a good reason. They just wanted a catchy name. Yeah. Well, no, it was the studio making it was about to go bankrupt, so they only had like the budget for one more game, and it was Final Fantasy. And then it blew up, and they managed to do like way more.
And I'm getting really annoyed. I'll suck your dick faster though. Ah.
Can you do the Titan block?
You might be able to, but last time I did it, I got knocked out of it and took fucking buku's amounts of damage. Thank you for healing. Good thought.
Always remember that FromSoft's Eternal Ring had the tagline jab, not all Final Fantasies are final. Ironic.
Not all Final Fantasies are final. How many, oh my god, how many rings are there, huh? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Sakaguchi was trying to get fired in 87, so he slapped together Final Fantasy. And ironically ended up being like a major fucking hit.
You did a fantastic job, Sakaguchi. You will be remembered fondly in company history.
Damn, okay.
Damn, bro. Thanks, I guess. Thank you, super American Gucci man.
Oh no. I believe.
I believe in the future that I want to see.
They wanted to call it Fighting Fantasy initially, but the name was taken, so they settled for Final Fantasy instead. Final Fantasy is just so much catchier.
Yeah.
Took 25 years in a good-looking but shitty movie to get his ass out.
Man. Oh my god. But was it willingly? Alright, there we go. Water book! Woo!
There you go.
I can get a better. I think that one's for a better sword. I do not like these enemies, but I understand them.
And you can do one more side quest.
Well, we got a side quest. But we got 2 other hunts in this area. One's at Hawk's Cry. Check. Do you remember where the other one was? Because I really don't want to. I don't think
Sakaguchi's never proud. He's an Asian dad to the others.
Damn, you're right. Yeah, I do wish it tracked hunts. I understand they want you to explore, but I have already explored. Big if true, chat. He's not dead, by the way. I know. Sakaguchi haunts my dreams. Come on.
Yeah.
Battle song's really good. I do like the battle themes for the game.
Yeah, music's really good.
Every theme that it lets you unlock, I have liked so far. So, there is that. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, crafts. Game? Thank you.
You have to fight the crabs.
No, I just want to.
If it was slapped together out of spite for the company, then that explains why half of the stats and mechanics in NES FF1 just don't fucking work.
Yeah. It's also
Clive can imitate the power of gods, right? Why not the god of fertility and love to get all the bitches just at Jill?
He finally held hands, and Gav had to cock block us.
Yeah. This world seems more compressed than 15, like Elden Ring to Breath of the Wild. But that's the thing, though. There was a lot of empty space in 15, like just flat out empty.
The entire point of 15 was that you were doing a road trip.
Yeah. Sometimes compressed is better.
They had to give you a road to drive. Sakaguchi's just a tsundere. Thank you very much.
Yeah. I've been trying to get into Fallout New Vegas lately. Not gonna lie, find the game very hot and cold. Skipped it as a kid. I was tired of brown wasteland games. Early game enemies are a fucking pain. It's just all about how you build your character.
What did you come across that wasn't a brown game when around the time the Final Fantasy New Vegas came out? Everything was a brown game.
The river was easy enough to find.
I do not care.
No, for those
I do
herbs.
not care about this currently, Clive. Clive, I want to find the thing that'll one-shot me, Clive.
Push the damn car. Oh, you ran out of gas. Oh, he's one of those. Oh, he ran out of gas.
What do you mean you can't skip the intro?
15 will render some random ass section of the map in full detail and tank performance. Yeah.
Fuck your Dragonary, bro. You're for bitches. Bitch me.
I like the setting of 15. I wish we had a story before the Kingdom fell. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. It's like we talked about before, where it was chopped up and split apart different medias. It's like it would have been awesome to have like a more have the first quarter of the game be road trip. You're with your bros. You're adventuring. You're going on a road trip. You're getting ready for your fucking wedding. It's like it's great.
Sucks you have 20 years that fucking Noctis spent sleeping.
Yeah. It's like it would have been great, and then like end of Act 1, you get like the oh shit moment where you're betrayed and your empire's fucked. It's like oh no, well, cool. Feel like compressed and open space is good in combination. Separation if done right. Yeah, Final Fantasy usually tends to get it right. A lot of JRPGs do tend to get it right, where you'll have basically just city hubs where it's just kind of meant to be like little districts where you're pointed to where you need to go, and nothing's really meant to simulate a living city. It's just meant to be like, hey, this is where you shop, this is where you sell stuff. It's like, fuck it. You know what you're supposed to do here. And the big open fields are where you explore and go nuts and try to find caves and stuff.
Bombs, I see. Let me off the chocobo.
Thanks, Gal.
That's probably my main story criticism. Clive and Joe clearly love each other, yet it never seems to be brought up anytime other than them holding hands, getting close to the end of the game. Well, man, it's just basic.
I mean, they've had several points. Clive's like fucking autistic and doesn't know how to express himself.
I mean, it is just a trope in Japanese storytelling. The bashful romance stuff.
I mean, there's plenty of fucking Japanese stories where people just fucking are incredibly open about their desires for each other.
Oh yeah, but I mean, it's also a very common trope for it to be the opposite.
Yeah. Clive and Jill have expressed their desire for each other already.
Yeah.
Gavin just wouldn't let them fuck.
15 should have started out like the trailer where Noctis and friends fighting their way out of the city begin the road trip. The idea of them fighting their way out of the city to then begin a road trip is just kind of weird to me.
Yeah.
The fact that the city already deals with like a apocalypse level threat, and Noctis and his friends have to like fight their way through it. That's where you get the fucking Kingsclave shit. The fact that happens and then they go on the road trip will never not be weird to me.
Yeah, we resolved the issue, okay, man. Okay, I'm assuming the slime is the fucking boss.
Yeah, there you go.
Nope. I'm going to proceed to not fuck with the slime. Where the fuck? Where's the hunt enemy? Woo!
We're surrounded by bad guys.
Fuck them. That's on them. You know what? That's on Torgal. He can earn his place at the table.
So you get tricked by a mage from the maid cafe when you were in Japan?
Yeah.
I don't know if it was the maids or the building, but yeah, I was told there was a cafe on the floor above, but there was no floor. It was just it was a roof.
What's your favorite boss so far? Mine's the Titan rematch. We haven't, we're at the bolts from Blue Quest, so we just got finished with the first Titan fight. So far, I like the fight whenever you blow up the first crystal. I like that one. So far, it was pretty fun. I like the spectacle of it, and you get access to more abilities. It was cool.
Should do the Tenma thing and out-drink the hostess so they fall over and bust their teeth.
That is incredibly easy to do, chat. Where the fuck? I fucking hate hunting in this game. It sucks. I don't want to go back home just to find out where the fuck I was supposed to go. You're lucky you didn't refuse. They would have taken your foreskin. Understandable, chat.
I didn't eat at the cafe. I got the fuck out of there.
Yeah. That's too expensive. Game, please. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta kill bad guys.
I didn't, but it was too slow. So now, I do.
What's the coolest alleyway from your visit in Japan? There were a lot of cool alleyways.
Most alleyways.
Yeah.
Man, fuck you.
You had to pop DT just to kill animals.
Hey, yo, why these animals on roids, bro? Hey, come on, nigga.
These animals whip my ass.
Torgal! We gave Torgal DT because you're gonna get your ass whooped in this part of the game. What do you mean by this?
Did you go to Shinjuku? I think we passed by it, but we didn't. Yeah, we went to Shinjuku Station. We didn't actually.
Shinjuku Station, but we did not go to it. We also did not go to Shibuya, which was sad. I think. You see any buff men in suits? Sadly not.
They weren't buff, but there were a lot of guys in suits.
Everyone was in a suit. I think the only people I saw that weren't in suits were Japanese schoolgirls.
Should be enough to keep you firmly stocked for a while.
What if FF returned to Steampunk Magic? Talking about Magitech? Because they do that.
No. Magitech. The ruins that are all around us are Magitech. Those things over there, it's Magitech. No one knows how to use them.
Why do people try to boycott this game for portraying white European high fantasy like Kingdom Deliverance? Do they forget this trope in anime? Well, it's just people like making a fit just to stream and get clout on Twitter. All those people that were like, oh man, fuck this game for not being diverse, they openly admitted they were going to buy it and play it anyway.
They had the people that were saying fuck the game, and then you had the other people that were saying fuck the game, both on opposite ends of the political spectrum.
Yeah. Blind Strike for 5 fake monies. Hey, love your content, especially the Berserk content, of course. How's the game? Any thoughts on the story so far? It's really good.
The story's been really good.
It is very, very good.
Very enjoyable.
Lord Grizzly Bear for $10. Thoughts on Cyberpunk? I was pretty hyped and not entirely disappointed with the game. Love the story and setting, but the gameplay was half-baked, and the new update seems to change that. Oh, we fully knew when the new expansion was going to come out, they were going to do complete reworks to the game and change everything.
I was fully okay with the gameplay. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, I thought it was fine.
I liked side dodging and slowing down time. That was my fucking jam.
Yeah.
What's up with Westerners being so obsessed with their money?
Yeah, money. You are financially incentivized to make fits on Twitter, because then people go like, oh, you're so brave, and donate to your Patreon.
Many such cases.
Or you can be like, oh look, I'm involved in current thing, and YouTube or whatever megacorp you sell your soul to won't fuck with you.
You're the Vati video for Berserk lore.
Spaceman less $5. Did y'all end up checking out any spooky stuff in Japan, or were y'all too busy? We wanted to check out the Suicide Forest, but we just didn't have time.
I just explored I just explored at nighttime. I found plenty of fun stuff. Statues, graveyards, fun stuff.
White guilt's very profitable. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Like, yeah.
I have no guilt, they deserve it. Best Fallout New Vegas build, low intelligence, high endurance, weapon damage. You can just go like at 8 endurance and then pump your other stats like decently well. Get all your upgrades from the
doctors.
The dock. Yeah, get all your upgrades from the dock. Then you can go to the DLC with the auto dock and get like, if you pick the right perks, you can get like an extra 20 perk points. New Vegas is a very easy game to build your character to be OP as early as possible.
Yeah.
Just give me my sprint button. All right. I don't care. I don't care about your exploration. Just make me be able to do what just happened, but easier. Thank you very much.
So many demons from your cell phones right there, or has anime lied to me once again?
I'm sorry to say this, but demons are real.
They do not help white people.
For a second, I thought you were playing Dragon's Dogma. Dragon's Dogma was fun. We played it on stream.
Yeah. Have you guys played Wolong, the game Team Ninja made after Neo?
No. I don't care about it. I don't particularly care about what Team Ninja does outside of Neo either. They know what contract they signed. Damn, that one's fucking forever away. horrible. Horrible.
Oh, good.
Horrible. Okay, we'll do this one, Toro.
YouTube is saying you're playing Dragon's Dogma.
That's weird.
That sounds like a YouTube problem.
That is absolutely a YouTube problem. Yay!
Yeah.
I'm sorry, don't you mean Twitch, idiot? You're on the right stream. What about Ninja Gaiden? And? What about it, huh? Has a new one come out? I didn't think so.
Yeah, it's dead.
It's dead, idiot.
Did you guys film anything during your travels? A bit, here and there. We recorded the Walking Gundam, that was cool.
Yeah. Walking Gundam was fun. And Yokohama.
Yep.
Next stop, Yokohama. Oh, fuck the hunts! Where are they at? I'm starting to think there aren't any hunts over here, Chad.
It might not be.
Fucking punk ass, hoe ass, little big Chad. Plus, I didn't have to deal with fucking Builder. If you say so. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you don't know what I did, idiot.
Devin McTaggart for $2. Your thoughts on Barrel Trauma?
Barrel Trauma's fun.
Yeah, it's fun. You have to have the right group,
I was
though.
gonna say, you gotta have like a fun group of people to play it with.
Yeah. If everybody is just trying to do the let's sync the sub as fast as possible, it's not really that fun. Because the game's over like 2 minutes.
I'm gonna be the wacky guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, guess what? Everyone else is the wacky guy too.
Yeah. It's fun when like it's fun when a guy's like playing a character and they end up like going nuts with it and they dip too far into like one aspect of it. Like I was playing with one group where one of the engineers he had to have like everything wired to the door to where like everything in the room is run by just opening and closing the door. So he had it to like the nuclear reactor would turn off if you open the door. Like it was this whole system of wires he set up where we were fucking terrified of ever letting him out because if he opened the door for even a second, the nuclear generator would turn off. When the next Berserk video release, I plan on it being, I guess not next week because it's Saturday, or Sunday now. But yeah, it's like, because the thing that was holding me up from making shit this week was I had that really bad sinus infection. I mean, that was like, I was legit coughing up black phlegm. That was bad. That was full-on bronchitis. Yeah. But now I'm over that, so I can get shit done, finally.
I trust you, Rap. Oh, I love the fluffy fur and the volleys of arrows. Thank you, Koopa. I showed us sound like Dean Winchester. Thank you, chat member. Very nice. Hawk's Cry and Rest of Ryan's Ride. Rest of Ryan's Ride. Rest of Ryan's Ride. Wee.
Oh, he has cholera.
Maybe such case. Did you guys go to the Millennium Tower? No.
No.
I don't even know where the fuck the Millennium Tower is, if I'm being honest.
Probably not, but
probably not in Kabukicho.
We went to Skytree and Tokyo Tower.
Yeah. Both of those were really cool. We Lolly didn't go up inside the Tokyo Tower because he wasn't feeling it.
Nope.
But I did, and it was very cool. Got a picture with all the boys.
Yeah. That was when my situation with my shoes was just bad. I was walking on just nothing but rubber.
Yeah. So that was fun. The Skytree is pretty interesting. It's nice to go up into the third tallest building in the world for the time being.
Yep. It was really cool.
There's so many different spots where they're like, oh yeah, you can just like look out and it's like my brother in Christ.
The exact thing you didn't want to do.
I do not want to do this. That's not the Yakuza way. I know. I'm so sad.
Why do people shit on Resident Evil 4? Remake or original? Because no one shit on original. But remake, it was because it was a remake of the original.
No one was going to be happy no matter what.
Nope.
You have people that just shit on it for no reason whatsoever. And you have people that are going to shit on it because they're trying to push an agenda. Like most things.
I had a sinus infection so bad, pus would come out of my tear ducts if I blew through my pinched nose.
It's not a sinus infection, that's fucking cancer.
Yeah. Take some Sudafed. Some people shit on original for being too slow. I don't see how. I mean, it's pretty fucking quick.
I doubt they shit on it for that back in the day, but nowadays probably.
Yeah. No. Remake had no soul.
It had no. I watched the Chrome Cat video. It has no soul.
Yeah. What are your favorite open world games? Red Dead 2 is pretty good.
Red Dead's 2, it gets annoying though.
Red Dead 1 is really good.
Yeah.
Red
Dead 2 fixes a semi-issue with Red Dead 1, which was Red Dead 1 was nice to ride around in and stuff, but there was a lot of empty space.
Yeah.
And Red Dead 2 fixes that, which it always feels like there's something to do nearby.
Yeah.
And it's nice to travel around. It's just traveling can be a little cumbersome sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to think of what else, because you also have Ghost of Tsushima was pretty great.
Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima had a lot of really pretty things.
Yeah.
Like there could be empty moments in Ghost of Tsushima, but like you're looking around, you're like, man,
it's like, yeah, this is pretty.
This is pretty. I replayed DMC3 again, and I just want to ask, what was Virgil's plan? Like, yeah, he wants power, and he strives for power throughout the series, but what does he want? He wants power to kill Mundus.
Yeah.
3 takes place before DMC1. He wanted to gain more power so he could kill Mundus and avenge his papa. Also, inferiority complex, technically.
Yeah.
Where the fuck is the guy I'm supposed to be hunting? He's supposed to be over here.
How'd you get into Final Fantasy? That's weird, because,
Final Fantasy is just a thing.
Yeah, I don't know.
A constant thing.
I don't really know, because, just something that, I played as a kid. I don't even know when I started.
Bitch. By the way, what was exactly the whole controversy with Krebcat in RE4?
He got accused of selective editing.
Yeah. Yeah, he selectively edited his video to make the remake look quote unquote soulless.
Yeah.
And then he threw a fit about it too, which doesn't help whenever you're being accused of something and then you throw a fit and you change the title of your video to make fun of the people accusing you of tarnishing your credibility.
Yeah. That Virgil wanted power because he didn't want to be hurt anymore. I mean, that's the reason, but he also wanted revenge for his father.
Yeah, no, Mundus was the Demon King at the time and absolutely fucking slobber knocked Sparta.
Yeah.
Presumably.
Yeah, Sparta got his ass beat.
At the end of the game, at the post-credits sequence, if I remember correctly, you see Virgil's beaten and haggard, and he clutches the pendant that their mom gave them, or his half of the pendant, I suppose, and then he charges at Mundus, and that's the end of the game. And then he dies fighting Mundus. Then Mundus creates a thrall of him, and brings him back as a Nello Angelo in DMC1, and you fight him several times.
Yeah.
And he comes back to life in 5.
Technically before 5, because DMC4.
He wasn't alive in 4. The stuff you see of him in 4 happens before 3.
Oh.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Fuck it up.
They know Virgil will sell copies of Devil May Cry by himself, so whenever DMC4 didn't do very well, they said, crank out that special edition, bitch. And it sold gangbusters.
I knew it was a prequel because you see how he met Nero's mom. Yeah.
Well, you see her glance at him in the opening cutscene.
Yeah, that's it. That's literally it.
AKA they fuck.
Yeah. But I also thought he came back later because he had the whole shit where he fucking ripped off Nero's arm.
Yeah. Oh, that's in 5.
Yeah.
He rips it off. Chet, I'm begging you. Virgil's plans are beyond my understanding. All you need to know is he wanted to get stronger, and he did.
Oh, yeah. To the point he actually beat Dante.
Yeah. He posed a genuine threat to Dante, at the very least.
Yeah. I was actually for a new person in the Final Fantasy series, where to start. They're all, so long as
you
it's
can
not
start
direct...
anywhere that doesn't have a fucking 2 on it and that it isn't an MMO.
Yeah. They're all pretty much not interconnected. They're all, independent, beyond obvious, trilogies. Where it's Final Fantasy 13, 13-2, then Lightning Return. That's an entire trilogy itself.
Mm-hmm.
Then you have 10, and then 10-2, it's yeah.
It's not the slime, I know it's not the slime. Chat, I'm gonna find this fucking monster that we hunt, and then the fucking string's over.
Yeah. So you can just go back and read what area it's supposed to be in.
Oh, this is the area it's supposed to be in.
Huh.
I did do that.
Maybe it's under like specific conditions.
It didn't show a picture of it, but I.
It has to be that. It has to be the red moose.
I was gonna say there's also been. Oh, it'll freeze time and it'll show like a grade for the enemy. And the one I'm hunting is grade B, I believe.
Maybe it's a thing where you have to do damage to it, and then it'll do like a transformation.
Oh, yeah, fuck your frog. Oh, it might be that thing.
Oh shit, that would make sense.
I've never seen that thing before in my life. It fucked my mom and said mean things about me in the schoolyard. So.
X3 needs to be made. I want to see Titus die again to a blitzball bomb.
Oh yeah, the like fucking novel that's in the re-release of it. Yeah, I don't think I've ever sat down and listened to all that because
yeah, it's a lot.
It's a lot. It's a lot for me, and from what I understand, everyone just considers it a character assassination of Titus.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Alright, Virgil, Moon just is dead. What now? I didn't think I'd get this far.
Well, he thought he'd get that far.
Yeah.
He just proceeded to not.
Which one should I start with then? It's literally all just...
Pick one. Pick
one.
Yeah.
Each one's independent. Just pick one that looks cool. That's literally the advice we can give you.
There's no best one to start with. Just pick one.
At his wedding, he kicks a blitzball and it kills him. Oh god. That's gotta be it.
Man, fuck you, game. I'm sick of this shit.
Was that even it?
No, it wasn't. It gave me a fucking accessory. It gave me the bull's horn, which I think is a fuck you.
Why is 2 no-go? Well, it's not Final Fantasy 2. It's whenever you have something like 13, it had its own trilogy.
13-2.
Yeah. It's like when Ezio got his whole spin-off trilogies in Assassin's Creed. It's like that.
Yeah, you don't start with Brotherhood or, Revelations. You just start with Assassin's Creed 2.
Yeah. So, like, 13 had 13, 13-2, Lightning Returns. That's the Lightning Trilogy. Then you had Final Fantasy X, and then Final Fantasy X-2. Those are 2 games that are interconnected. Okay, but FF2 is dog water. I never played it. I never played any of the ones before 6.
Oh yeah, if it was so dog water, how come it got remade? Fucking forehead, idiot, dumbass.
Blind Strike for 5 Fake Money is their video game series that you used to love, but was completely butchered for me. It would be wow. Oh, there's more of them than can be counted, motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
So many games.
Everyone. As soon as a game series begins to get too corporatized, it's dead.
Yeah. I really liked the Wolfenstein: The New Order, and I was like, man, I'm all excited. I can't wait for New Colossus. It's gonna be great. And then New Colossus happened, and it's like, oh no. Still wish 13 Versus is released. Yeah. The best way to get strong in FF2 is to repeatedly beat the shit out of yourself.
Alright, chat, but what if I told you he's not wrong?
If you start a Final Fantasy game, you need to start with a rhythm game, Chocobo Racing for the DS. Favorite cartoon as a kid, no anime. I really liked Ed, Edd and Eddy, and I really liked Grim Adventures Billy Mandy.
Any Cartoon Network thing that was going on at the time. Dragon Ball.
Also, pretty much every kid liked SpongeBob.
Yeah. I didn't watch much SpongeBob. Old Blood was at least decent, yeah.
Spaceman last $2 fan. Dragon Age, man, did that die fast? Oh yeah, Dragon Age died fucking. That was like, man, Origins was pretty good. I can't wait for 2. And then 2 come out, and it's like, it's not bad. And you gaslight yourself to me, and like, no, I can put time into this. I can put time into this. And then Inquisition came out, and it's like, this series just wants to kill itself.
Yeah. What do you mean you can't just keep getting away with making your games worse and worse?
Final Fantasy X audio drama show that everyone in the party hates each other.
Yeah. No, 2 was bad. Alright, I get it. You watch Spoonie videos for a living, okay?
I never liked SBSP.
Sir. Go home. You're drunk.
That is weird, because, like, as stated, every kid watched it, so... Like, hearing somebody didn't like SpongeBob, I'm legit like, really? That's weird. It's Like, it's something I don't even think about.
Yeah. I mean, fuck, you still hear fucking people that don't shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I quote it constantly.
Yeah.
No, I just played Dragon Age 2. Yeah, Dragon Age 2 is not really that good.
I mean, if you're talking about Dragon Age 2, yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, like the only way to be like, oh, it's not bad is when you
But what about the
gaslight
Grey
yourself.
Wardens?
Yeah.
They're so cool.
It's legit when you like gaslight yourself and it's like, no, I can put time into this, and it's like, nah, it's just not very good.
Morgan's a harlot, but I fuck her again. Thank you, chat member. Very, very nice. Freebie.
When is this coming out on PC? Next
okay.
week.
Next week.
Yeah, next week. You
next
can pre-order on Steam right now.
Next week, chat.
So is that the one you gotta fight?
No, it'll pop up a thing.
It might legit be under certain conditions. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. He mean.
I see.
What the
got
fuck?
Whenever they get too far away, they literally just pull back to whatever area they spawn in.
Okay.
I had that happen whenever I was fighting like a strong enemy before. My God, did it piss me off. I was like, man, that's like 5 minutes of my time wasted, bro.
Why did Hawk go to a default warrior in Inquisition? My save says Hawk is a slutty mage girl. Big hat supremacy.
Big hats. Different universe.
Yeah, different universe. Space Marine less $5. Mass Effect at least stumbled through 3 is a decent game, but damn if Andromeda wasn't absolute garbage. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Mass Effect's another one that was pretty painful to watch die.
Yeah, mainly because of how bad Andromeda was.
Yeah.
Like, the worst part about Andromeda was if it just focused on a better story, it wouldn't have even been that bad.
Yeah.
Like, the combat was serviceable, and if anything, you could say it was better than a vast majority of the franchise.
Yeah.
If not the best one. I can imagine some people thinking it's the best.
3 can, like, hold your nose at the bad parts and be like, it's not that terrible.
Yeah.
But, like, yeah, Andromeda was just, no one liked it. No one liked it. Even our buddies who, like, fanboy over stuff, it's like, no, it's good, you know. Even they later admit, it's like, it was not that good.
You killed your core audience, man. It's not cool.
Yeah. Why'd entertainment deteriorate like that? Wouldn't keeping it consistent make more money in my loss? Because the people who make it leave. Like, I mean, that's always what happens. The people who were originally in charge of it, who made the thing to begin with, they leave. You know, they leave studios. They start doing their own thing. They want to make new things, and they fill it with people who don't care.
Most of the time, whenever you see something that says made by the creators of blank, it wasn't.
Yeah.
It was made by whatever studio those people were under.
Like, you're not getting into Mass Effect. I was expecting alien fucking. All I got was a mid-story about aliens fighting. There was alien fucking. You just have to wait till the end game, because it was always before the final mission.
You think we're just gonna blow alien fucking, like, on nothing, bro? You got me fucked up.
It was so bad, even PewDiePie clowned on it. Yeah. My face is tired. Yeah. That line always confused me, because it's clearly the punchline to a joke.
Yeah.
Where, Ryder comes in and is like, oh, it's good to see new faces, and then the chick is like, you know, tired faces, hungry faces, you know, shit like that, and ends the conversation there. And then you can talk to her later, and then she bitches you out over something different, so she goes, my face is tired. It's a continuation to an earlier joke, and I'm like, there was the potential of somebody walking around that room talking to 20 different other NPCs, potentially burning like 30 minutes worth of dialogue, at the least, and then talking to her, and then she continues that joke. It's like, what the fuck were they thinking?
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be better to, like, groom a successor for those things?
I mean, they don't particularly care.
Yeah, but they don't care. It's like, it's name recognition. They don't need to be good. Get enough pre-orders.
Your fucking company isn't paying you to groom a successor.
Yeah.
They're paying you to make a game. That's it.
I disagree. Change combat in Andromeda was garbage. Movable stack classes and overhauling a movement with jetpack was terrible.
The movement in all 3 prior games were bad. I will not have anyone say otherwise.
Go back to the hideaway and see if there's like specific conditions, because it might be they need like a certain time or something like that.
In relation to? No,
I don't
chat.
know.
No relation. Only pain.
I doubt Dragon Age 4 will even release. BioWare hasn't shown any details of it.
Yeah.
No, I think BioWare's gonna die. I fully think BioWare's gonna die. They've worn out their...
absolutely fucking blew Anthem.
Yeah. They blew Anthem, and it wasn't even really their fault.
Less than a year after Anthem released, they were selling like the fucking $100 some odd fucking edition of it in digital on digital storefronts for $5, bro. They couldn't give it away.
Okay.
So we have this one, which is Hawk's Cry Cliff.
Hawk's Cry Cliff Rosaria. Well,
it should be the ooze, but it wasn't.
Yeah.
Wars in the meadow. Well, it resembles a nut, but a puddle of strange sludge from distant Indiana beast that draws through with massive slimy hands. Okay.
Okay.
And yeah, I already knew this was a Minotaur.
Yeah, west of Rion Drive, Rosaria. Do you have to like select them and
oh, this
them?
is the swamps and Martha's Rest. So to the no, you can't select them or anything. That's why it's weird, because it should just you should go over here and collect them, and then they should pop up on your map. They should be marked.
That's weird. That is weird.
Highlands. So west of Rhinan's Ride Rosaria.
Yeah.
So let's try that one first. West of Rhinan's Ride.
Martha's Rest.
West of Rhinan's Ride. I'm pretty sure I was in the right area, but I could be.
No. It's in Rosaria.
Okay, so it's Rhinan's Ride right here.
Yeah.
So over here. So I was in the correct-ish area. I gotta go back across that bridge.
Give it time. Bioware's gonna be bought and cannibalized by EA. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Did we go back like 20 years or something?
Yeah, it's like
that's already happened.
Yeah, it's already fucking happened. They're only alive in name only. Is Mass Effect any good? Recommended? For the time it was fun.
I can recommend the first 3.
Yeah.
They're still fun. Most of the time I can get through 1, and 2 is my favorite, but I only ever find myself getting through about like 2/3 of 2, and then I can never manage to fucking beat 3 again. I don't know if it's just a lack of giving a fuck or what it is.
Yeah.
Come on, there he is.
Thanks, Gal. Yep, there he is.
I don't know where the fuck the ooze is though.
Fuck him up.
Thank God, something I can actually dodge. Minotaurs are made for pussies and bitches.
Remember when the only truly evil gaming company was EA and not everyone? I do. No, they were all evil. They just knew how to hide it.
I have made a great hair.
EA taught them they didn't even need to hide being evil.
Yeah. Everyone would say, man, you're the worst gaming company, that you make record profits every year.
Yeah. Yeah. With all this speaking of downfalls in gaming, have you played Blood West? Feels like Hunt the Showdown with single player. Yeah, I played a little bit of it. It's not bad.
Downfalls in gaming. The grid of downfalls in gaming talks about agency.
Does one of you own a cat, or does the game make a cat noise when you fast travel?
No, that's just me.
Yeah.
I don't know why I make cat noises, but I make cat noises. That's just something Shota does. You'll learn to put up with it.
Oh my God, my phone was scorching hot. It was in my pocket the whole time.
Ravage him.
Yeah. Ooze is just south of the cliff where Aldol and Hawk Cry cliff meet.
Couldn't tell me that an hour ago. I could be asleep right now, chat.
You had to learn.
Could have looked it up, but I don't want to close chat. Chat members get upsetty spaghetti whenever they get ignored, you know? Start acting like they matter more than you do.
They make record profits because of they suck, but I've been a fan of the series for years. Yeah, seriously.
I mean, yeah, they suck. Yeah, like Diablo 4.
Yeah. You seriously expect them to not talk about Diablo 4? Yes,
I do. I expect you to hold true to your fucking ideals or shut up.
Especially if you want to bitch about other games.
Yeah. You don't get to pick and choose your shilling, boy. Oh! That was my dick.
Kill it!
Don't worry. I've got fire. And? You mean and?
Joined half an hour ago, didn't know what one you were looking for. Slime is a bitch to fight. We'll kill it, though.
Yeah, someone did say that the only thing that they really died to was the slime. And from the mini slimes I fought, they seem like a pain in the ass.
Yeah. That classic thing of you don't know how to even dodge them to begin with because they cover everything.
bitch. Bitch.
What's your opinion on shows that spin off due to surpassing the manga, eventually having a different ending storyline? Like Hellsing or the anime adaptation of Elfen Light?
I was gonna say, we haven't had one of those in a while.
Yeah. If it's, like, there is potential for it to be even better than the original, like, some of the filler episodes of the OG Full Metal Alchemist anime are, like,
gosh.
Like, they're actually better than mainline episodes, so. Though the whole thing with Sloth being their mom was weird. I never really cared for that.
No.
Even if, like, the way it ends is pretty fucking tragic, I'm still kind of like, kind of felt try-hard.
Dumb and non-canon.
Yeah, dumb and non-canon.
Yeah. There we go. Easy peasy. ESG can go to hell. Yeah. ESG wasn't around back whenever EA was pulling their bullshit.
No, they've just always been evil.
Yeah.
ESG just gives them an excuse to be evil.
Sorry, did I just get $104,000?
No. You've had that.
No, I got 11,000, my bad.
Yeah. OG Full Metal was horny. It did. It was.
Well, Alchemist was fucking horny. I'm sorry, Brotherhood was horny. Yay. Alright, chat member. You said Hawks Cry Cliff where it meets.
Yeah.
Let's go, baby. Ended off on a fucking struggle snuggle.
Let's fight slime.
Let's go fuck up that slime, baby. Said, can you go refine what that chat member said?
Sega recently released the second update for Sonic Frontiers, and some data miners leaked out the animations for Tails, Amy, and Knuckles.
What about Shadow, chat?
Yeah, what about Shadow?
What about, I don't give a fuck about any of these loser characters, chat. What about the God King himself, Shadow the Hedgehog?
Where is Shadow? Where is his dedicated theme music?
I need him, chat.
Northeast part, he says.
Northeast. Alright, I have ingrained that into my skull. Alright, dog has gotten stronger. I will admit this. Northeast.
Like that one episode where Lust had a buddy lover and the episode ends with killing him.
Shallop Rock.
Yeah. Like I said, some of the filler episodes to like 2003 Full Metal were interesting because it actually like fleshes them out more.
Yeah, they were okay. I didn't particularly like a lot of the changes that they did. But something that I hold true is I think you should watch Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, and read the manga because
they're all
different and they all offer unique experiences.
Right.
Very good, very good.
So where are you at?
You said northeast, so I need to go up to Shallop Rock over here.
Okay.
Presumably. The Siren episode, mini such case, chat.
Yeah, I always liked the one with the serial killer. That one I always thought was interesting. Where Ed gets kidnapped by a serial killer. I always thought that one was cool.
03 had some good moments. It had some good moments, yeah. Overall, I wasn't a fan of the changes that it made, but... Yeah.
The open space, he says.
Okay. Northeast. So, I'll try over here.
I don't really think they're... Open up again? Open.
Northeast.
Yeah,
so.
where they meet. I think it's actually, like, go up. I think it's actually more around there.
Hawks Cry Cliff.
Because it's where Audil and Hawks Cry meet.
Audil.
So, like, there.
Oh, fuck off. So, okay, over here somewhere.
Yeah.
We be doing a video on Barry again?
Yeah, probably. I mean, show ended. So, but base $5 Diablo 4 is weird. I like to and Reaper of Souls, but I can't play the new one. Sucks because a friend gifted it to me. Well, it's flat out. It's like, fuck Blizzard. Fuck Blizzard. They're so over the top evil. Fuck Blizzard.
I also hear the game's not good. Like it just continually distills down the Diablo formula to just being nothing but grind and no payoff for it. Because all the enemies level up with you constantly.
Yeah.
All the stats you get are just completely useless. So I haven't been hearing very good things about it.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, you essentially all the fans now are just people that just want a mobile game to play on their fucking desktops. So it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, it should be right here. Oh, look at that slime.
I think that's a rock.
Looks like a slime.
It looks like a rock.
It was in fact a rock.
This is why you have glasses and I got bitches. Excuse me? It was underground. Fuck off.
That is actually, fuck you. Fuck you.
I guess it didn't have a picture, but fuck off. Oh, you're stronger.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Don't worry, the other one did that too. But now I've got him.
Showdown and Lolly using all their brain cells, the two often combined to figure out this quest.
Oh my god, he fucking countered me!
We do a video on HBO Spawn and Wolfenstein. Yeah, I'm playing on it.
Eventually, I'll have to go through every product that exists.
That's the goal. He is eating your fucking dick.
Whooped, bro. Woof!
You were trading blows and he was hitting you so fucking hard.
Yeah, he's like 6 levels higher than me. No.
Beware of the blob.
You're the blob whooping my fucking ass. Alright, chat, we're gonna lame this out.
Yeah, you don't have a fucking choice, man.
I have a wife. I have a family. You can't do this.
Oh god.
They loved me.
You're gonna fucking die.
Alright, boys, I hope you like fucking dashing. Because we're about to do a lot of it.
Oh god.
Go ahead, suck this blizzard, bitch! Oh, I'm too tired for this, chat. You can't do this to me.
You're gonna fucking die. You're gonna fucking
my dog
die.
can cast spells. My spells are too strong!
I killed him when I was like 30. Well, good for you.
Junebug's been lying this entire time. Please, Chocobo, come to me.
Don't lie, Clive. You barely held Jill's hand.
Fucking virgin. Yeah, but at the end of the day, all Clive is a virgin with rage.
This thing has more elements than you.
I know. It's fucked up. Yeah, but I've got double fire. Yeah, well, it can cast fireball. Oh, fuck.
Where are any games at this year Game Fest that got you interested? I didn't pay attention. What was that Game Fest?
I was gonna say what happened at Game Fest. I don't pay attention to the industry anymore. It makes me hate them.
Clive barely touched the hand.
Yeah, but like she wanted me, man. You know, like she loves me, dude. It was Gavin's fault, bro.
It was all Gav.
Oh, thank God the thing's already out. Hey, bitch. Ready for round 2?
Oh my god, that's a fucking mistake.
Yeah, well, I've got fat dick. God, that fucking attacks so fast. You attack so fast. Heat wave would be perfect for this. I wish I had it.
Kill it.
Woohoo! Yeah, suck my dick. Oh, you get 2. You get 2. Clive, you're greedy. Clive, you're too greedy. Oh! Oh, still too greedy. I see.
Clive like me, he barely touched a woman. He like me for real, for real.
I need God to save me.
Torgo, help me. Where are you going?
Torgo! Torgo! Sick 'em, boy.
Oh god.
Yeah, why don't you stone on this cock? I think that's my chance to get in him.
This dude called Flan Prince? God,
Yeah.
he used some flan. Yeah.
Okay, he attacks like 3 times. Okay, stop. Stop getting greedy. Stop getting greedy.
Why does it have grabby hands?
They literally look like the sticky hands you can get out of a fucking gotcha pawn machine. Hey, buddy. You shouldn't do that. Oh my god. Torgal, fucking help!
Holy shit, dude. Lord Grizzly Bear for $10. Small thought, what is the comparison real life violence and sex mods, like comparing H2 with the Combine mods?
What?
I mean, they're completely different beasts.
Video games aren't real. Not even mods.
Yeah. Like, they're different things. They are different things. Doommark for $2. How dare you call me a liar? I haven't lied yet. Well, you misspelled how dare. It's how but dare.
Yeah, you misspelled how dare. I'm fucking dead. No, that was Stone Guy. I thought he was just doing the thing. Well, you lied about Sid. You lied about Sid's daughter. You lied about having sex. Yeah, that's right. I know you're a virgin with rage, loser.
Torgal went full low tier god mode.
There's several people in this room and you're none of them. You're an object!
I know a hentai with a similar boss.
Torval, keep kicking his ass.
Devin McTaggart for $2. Torval, give this yeah, bark bark nom nom.
Yeah, let me put my. Oh fuck! It was a joke.
It was a fucking joke. Ah!
Torgal keep kicking his fucking ass. Oh, I wanted to get that fucking big damage. Big damage, big damage.
Run.
Save me! Save me! I'm a women time!
Holy shit.
The world's biggest lie is my wife and children. Save me.
It's just a prank. It's just a prank, man.
I think he ate that, bro. I think he ate that for breakfast, bro.
Thoughts on Jeff Keighley and Kojima memes? Is he really that big of a fan? Yeah, they're personal friends.
Probably. I mean, Kojima just seems to kind of get along with anyone you put him in a room with.
G-Man lives with that comparison. Well, it's stupid. It's like, porn mods are not equivalent to Columbine Massacre RPG.
Yeah.
Like, no one thinks you're funny or interesting for comparing them.
Oh my god. Is that why you reviewed Age?
Yeah, seriously. Remember when you reviewed Moon Man Doom?
Oh, what do you mean dual cast? Oh my god, bro! He's a slime! What the fuck?
What the hell is this?
Torgal, fight God! What?
I think we're fighting the main character from that time I was reincarnated as a slime, and he's fucking pissed.
He's whooping my ass. Torgal! Save me!
Torgal, kill the isekai protagonist. I'm fucking begging you.
He's not dual casting, bro. He's casting these hands!
Put on the easy mode rings. No!
Eat my dick. I'll see you in hell. Ow. All right, but they kind of, you know, maybe those easy, but they got hand though. Oh, Torgal's in fucking Super Saiyan mode, metal. Torgal!
This thing is true god of this land, the Omni icon.
He sees me. He sees me when I shit talk. He knows when I am winning.
He knows if you've been bad or good. So don't choke for goodness sake.
That's a picture! Oh my god!
Oh my god!
I might have popped them all, but I live another day. Torgal! Torgal!
I'm fucking begging you.
Torgal's doing fucking 19 damage out here in the hood, bro. I have a wife! Oh. Jet, the Flam doesn't care about my wife!
The reason he has so many hands is because he knows you haven't even touched her hand.
Oh my god.
Kill him!
Got another fucking cycle of this, bro. Holy shit.
So the rings for the easy mode is now available with this game? Yes.
Yeah, the easy mode is always available. Let me the fuck out of here!
Oh my god.
Bro! Bro, who let you out the cave, bro? It was just a joke, man. It was just a joke, man.
Fuck. Fuck.
Torgal. Torgal. Yeah, yeah.
Dude having a hard time fighting a piece of jello.
Yeah, well, that piece of jello's cooler than you. Oh, please stop.
He's summoning tornadoes.
Fucking piece of jello stronger than us.
It was easier fighting the literal gods.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, what do you mean I can't just spam dodge, bro? Torgal. Baby, boy, baby.
You are so fucking close.
I'll be a damn motherfucker.
You have any
Can't
more
hit me with the
potions?
easy. No, I am out. I panicked and I used them all.
Oh fuck.
What the fucking head!
Note to self, living jello.
Note to self, that jello got hands. Alright. Chat, I have awakened. I am in full gamer mode currently.
Do you have any abilities you can upgrade?
Maybe. How strong? We didn't kill that many enemies. We were spending all that time trying to find shit. Excuse me. Oh, well, they're fully upgraded.
Hmm.
Uh,
You can upgrade that.
Does it actually? Oh my god. Does it actually do anything though? Just increases speed.
Here, you can upgrade your Phoenix abilities.
Yeah.
Those do damage.
That one increases the hits. Increases hits. Increases hits. Alright.
I haven't seen somebody get that violated since Deliverance.
Come on. Yeah. Imagine dying to a fucking snack pack. Yeah, it's the snack that smiles back, bro.
It smiles because it whoops your fucking ass.
It was the fucking slime prince that fucked Jill.
Yeah.
You alone. I don't want to talk to you guys. The big hand isn't parryable. Oh, don't worry. I wasn't trying to parry it. I was trying to dodge it and it'll fucking smack me upside my head. It's like an angry grandma.
Imagine opening a pudding cup and getting fucking strangled by it.
Imagine you open one of those fucking sticky hand gachapons and the fucking hand chokes you to death.
It
That's
throws
a
you
hell
all
of a
around.
sexual awakening, chat.
It throws you all around the fucking arcade.
Oh my god, chat. He's got. Woohoo! Yeah, but guess what? I got a fat cock, bitch. Yeah, summon that Blizzaga all up in this hit. I don't know why. I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying anymore. I just don't want to get.
No. No blobs. No blob posting.
No blob posting. No blob posting.
They're on the side of the blob. They're giving the blob the energy.
Oh! Yeah, but like, I'm cool. Oh, fucking here. Save me. Ah! Yeah, watch this. Yeah, that's how cool I am, Chad. I got a fat cock. Please don't.
You head back just to see Jill getting slimed because she wants a real man.
Chad, I think you're too into the cucking. Oh! Oh, Shield don't do shit! Shield does not do shit, holy fuck! Sick 'em, boys!
Until Short can defeat a piece of Jello, his man card is withheld.
We give you rank of Clive, but we not give you rank of Win.
Blob is the new streamer now.
The blob has overtaken the stream!
Oh fuck.
I'm fine with doing it weak as long as I just do it.
This slime is forklift certified.
Oh, for me. Oh my fuck! Heal me.
Oh god.
Oh my god, I keep trying to pop out of it. Heal me, dog. Heal me, Thorfinn, dog. Heal me! Yeah,
oh god.
Yeah, I gotta. Yeah. Dodge. Back it up. Let's do it again. Hit this too. Hop in.
Clive really brought back to life after he looking like he got slimed at the Teen Choice Awards.
How do you recover, Chad?
All hail Almighty Blob.
The Almighty Blob. He streams again.
Kill it.
Come on, pop that second one. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, almost 30,000. That's some damage, chat. Maybe.
Run.
Oh, it's dual casting again. Oh shit.
Oh god.
Watch this shit. Watch it. Drop it.
You're gonna go back to...
Not the fucking end, Bliss!
You're gonna go back to that fucking hunt move and be like, what the fuck did you throw me into?
I told you it was an A rank. That was a god!
That was a Jello. That was a fucking Jello. And it whooped my ass.
Sounds like a you problem, Koopa.
Quick, everyone put your hands together to give the blob energy to Avenge all the Oh god.
Quick, everyone, put your hands up and give me your energy, you sick fuck. Oh, why would I do that? Oh my god. The fact that I live is only due to the mercy of our slime lords.
That's some damage, chat. Barely scratches health.
Yeah, some 30k, baby. That's real damage.
The blob is the true inheritor of Sid's legacy.
Alright, back up.
Bad idea, bad idea.
What do you mean hand?
Did ProZD voice the Flan Prince?
Oh, fuck. God damn. Why would you say that, chat? You pissed him off, chat. Stop pissing him off.
He's really pissed.
Oh, God, arrest me. Suck my fucking dick. Yeah. Yeah, this is what real pop.
Run.
Run. Watch this dodge. Oh, yeah. Suck it. Suck it. Suck it.
Oh, God.
Watch the big boy dodge. Even though I did it early. Is this okay? Oh. Okay. Keep sicking him, boy.
How is it able to cast multiple spells? What is this creature?
We can barely do it. Kick his ass, dog. Abu! Oh, he got me in the gut. Why? Why do I always go for the gut?
You go back to the hideout and Jill's eating Jello and you can't even be in the same room as her.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. I tried to be cool. The slime said, you are not.
The slime said you are explicitly not cool.
Okay, you do actually shoot 3. It's just so fast that it doesn't really seem like it does anything.
Oh, God. Just a little bit more.
Ah, fuck. Oh, that was not 30k. Chat, why wasn't that 30k?
Oh, God. This is why he eluded you. He knew you were not ready.
He knew you couldn't handle the hand. The handle. Chat, how the fuck do I... I'm starting to think Torgal's Super Saiyan mode is like the fucking, the Majin devil trigger from fucking DMC2. It only happens when you fucking suck at playing the game.
Quick, burn him. You have fire.
Fuck fire. Alright. Oh! 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 Oh shit, you fuck! Torgal, you got this, man. Good on you, doggo.
So what was that?
I don't think the fire would have unfucked my asshole out of that situation. Fucking 65! Holy shit! That's a fucking level and a half. Oh.
Oh my god. Yeah, gelatinous mass. There you go.
Oh. Bitch.
Oh god.
It's that now, whatever. Torgal! What the fuck, bro?
Oh my god.
Turn Super Saiyan Doggo next time.
Good boy.
Alright, I'm swapping it over.
First try.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
Did you beat the final boss, Shota? I did, actually.
We did. We just did.
That was actually the super boss.
Yeah.
Post game.
Yeah, it was. Oh my god. We got our revenge.
For the best character. No more streams, chat. I win. Me.
Arrives back to the job board. So you got the slime. What took you so long? I fought a god.
Clive's missing an arm. Damn, that's.
Oh my god.
I'm assuming that slime had hands.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Clive's gonna have a PTSD attack every time he sees a 6-pack of pudding in the grocery store.
Damn.
I must say, you convinced me to get the game when it's on PC. It's genuinely great. Fantastic game.
Yeah.
I'm really liking it where I'm at, and it only gets better and better, it seems.
Yeah, it does literally. It's just, so far it's just been upward momentum of good.
Hey, Clive, our son really wants some pudding. No, no. It's funny that you assume she's going to live long enough for them to have kids.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to fucking thaw that pussy out, baby. Why is there so much goo down here?
No! No! Oh my god. You got cucked by a blob.
The blob's part of the IRA. Chat, what the fuck does that mean?
Holy shit.
Shadow blob ops, baby.
How ironic. Clive cuts a man's hands off and a slime with bigger hands kicked his ass.
It's just because he's strong. Okay, the slime was super cool. He was super big, cool slime. Okay.
What's the gun on your stream art? If I remember right, it should be the street bog. You'll get pregnant, but it's not Clive's kid. No, it's Slime's kid.
It's slime.
So what's the next anime we're reviewing? I got a list of stuff I'm getting through.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Next one should be the new Berserk chapter, which would be great. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, the next Berserk chapter is my favorite anime.
Yeah. Good stream. It was very good. Very good. Very good.
Very fun. Any Final Fantasy 16 is a good time.
Yeah. Never streamed this long before. No, we have. We've streamed longer.
Yeah, we've streamed 24 hours before, chat.
Yeah. Have you ever seen Excalibur, and what'd you think? You talking about the old 80s movie? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It was pretty good. It was pretty good. Imagine getting cooked by the blob. Shut up! Shut up!
Yeah, well, you sound like you get cocked. Bitch.
How late is where you live? It's like 4 in the morning here.
It's like 4 in the morning. I got work in a couple hours.
Yeah. So, yep, we're calling it. We're done. We're tired.
Yeah.
Yep. What was the blob's name? It was the Flan Prince.
It was the god of slimes.
Yep. We're calling it. We got to. It's getting late. So, thank you everybody who showed up. It was pretty damn fun. So, yeah.
No. Chobani for life.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Don't you notice how I get quiet when there's no one else around? Me and you and awkward silence. Don't you dare look at me that way. I don't need reminders of how you don't feel the same. Oh, the burning pain, listening to you heart pump out some new soulmate. She's so perfect, blah, blah, blah. Oh, how I wish you'll wake up one day. Run to me, confess your love, at least just let me say that when I talk to you, oh, Cupid walks right through and shoots an arrow through my heart. And I sound like a loon, but don't you feel it to confess I loved you from the start. What's a girl to do, lying on my bed staring into the blue? Unrequited, terrifying love is driving me a bit insane. Have to get this off my chest, I'm telling you today that when I talk to you, oh, Cupid walks right through and shoots an arrow through my heart. And I sound like a loon, but don't you feel it to confess I loved you from the start. Confess I loved you, just thinking of you. I know I've loved you from the start.
shuffling madness of the locomotive breath runs the all-time loser headlong to his death. Oh, it feels the piston scraping, steam breaking on his brow. Old Charlie stole the handle, and the train it won't stop going. No, it could slow down. Oh, he sees his children jumping off the stations one by one. His woman and his best friend in bed and having fun. Oh, he's crawling down the corridor on his hands and knees. Oh, Charlie stole the handle, and the train it won't stop going. No, it could slow down. Yeah. He hears the silence howling, catches angels as they fall, and the all-time winner has got him by the balls.